Oh, you must not know what you just thought. Me and my bitch don't not give a fuck about this party. We gon' step on shit regardless. Get my coin, swipe that bitch, and now the street to charge. Making moves, being on bitches, I be really march. I got hands for a hoe, I get bands for a show. You want chance after chance after chance, nigga. No, I keep saying, bring a phone, do my dance on the box. If it's up, it's going down. Soon as I land on the box. Do what I want, I'm fresh. Jump out of the roof, I'm real. Stand down, bitch, I'm special. Stand up, bitch, like hell. You a bum, man, bitch, you dead. Bitch, don't stop me, bitch, I'm dead. Lying in the bitch, jump out the red. I don't pick and choose, it's a fucking what? My damn, it's certain. And now these
Sorry, what's good?
smiling in my little home. Knock out all your 30 times. Ain't doors open up for me. Heard the gunja drone, switch sports. I got somewhere to be, little baby, I'm important. Glock 19, it came with a drum. Yeah, that's my favorite girl. To be my only nigga. I said no, but you my favorite one. Nah, for real. Yeah, Red Beach, nigga, I'm number one. You mean? Nah, I can't make you mine, but I can make you come. Freak up in the street, in them streets, baby, I'm a thug. I just threw 10,000 something one in the pocket club. I'm popping this so hard, cause I ain't used to shit, ain't used to shit. These niggas ain't got no time, they want stupid bitch.
Nah.
Two, four, five, six, seven, eight, killing stones. Catch on the California, catch can't wait to go jump my home. Smack a itty bitty rap in a minute, I'm sure the phone long. I'm ready to smack goes, let the doors open and close. I'm spending millions on clothes, I can make it all close. Still new money to the old, got to stay bitches they old. Got my shirt full of hoes, the one I got a lot of hoes. Shout out my cousin, my kid, my blood, my bone. On my 10, I plant that he give me one of the bone.
Nah.
Roads in the third road country, I travel the coast.
I was working on some other stuff.
I want to know and then I do what they don't. They try to stop my growth, but they take my goals. Anyway, watch them go, they can't take my throne. Don't do the most, stay strong. You been hit all alone. Look at all this money with the bones, like this place that I'm blown. Three little bitch, she's fucking my kids. She's fucking my kids. My kids, she left her kids at home. It's 10 p.m. and I don't want to make this for the morning. My best friend in the view is the thing run the corner for Jordan. Speaking the cool Jeff Gordon, I got the party and party. You know, we sold out the burger, now we gon' sell out the garden. Jump on my book of the market, if gonna really a Martian. It's filling me through like a barn, and I'm protected by carbons. Them shots stop my growth, fuckers that take my goals. Anyway, watch them boom, they can't take my throne. Don't do the most, stay strong, you been hit all alone. Look at all this money with the bone, like this place that I'm blown. I'm here with my goals, and those only clothes. Don't do the most, stay strong, you been hit all alone.
Make sure you eat, you know how you get it. So. Facts.
He said something in public, I got in his DM and made him apologize. I can't tell you what I had told him for real, my shit be monetized. Lil' bro want that bad shit when he go to Six Flags, he don't get on rads. I be with the niggas who take the rapper shit and make them back. I can charge the ball $1,000 land just to say he drink an act. Half the niggas who rap, they be in the rack, don't even be in the rack. One of the ops little fast dad, you can tell his dad used to run laps. I can merch on all my kids, little boy, you ain't make a gun club. You can't tell me shit, even though we cool, I can't tell him get your gun back. I can't send no money in my name, cause little bro killer, he killed his gun ass. I don't even know if the feds trying to set me up, cause you wolfing with your little gun ass. Ain't no killer said that can take you, kill your little ass, just a stunt man. You know, Brody got shot in his arm, and Michael Mini get shot with one hand. I ain't gonna say he gonna miss this target, cause he up too close to miss this one man. I just did it just cause I fuck with him, my L1 before jump man. How you gonna tell a nigga don't fuck with another nigga and you ain't done shit? How you gonna tell a nigga he said we ain't that shit, you ain't even a gunman? How you gonna tell a killer you can't sell him nothing cause you brought a bitch a little something? You know that money be different, they come in your building and kill you in the door, man. I was a Jeezy fan when I was seeing red, ain't build me a snowman. You put a switch on the new blocks, bet the little bitch start jamming. I don't even gotta pay a nigga to do nothing, I got killers all my friends. Man, the top 5 bitches out right now, had ass all in my hand. I ain't gonna say that name right now, it's a possibility you ain't man. That's on Pluto great, little bitch, your bitch ass ain't getting in that van. How you gonna wipe my ass when you see me when your little bitch ass wipe the stand? I know he was a real killer cause I seen him do it, he ain't even wipe off his hand. I ain't never see you do nothing, I ain't never see you shoot shit up, I ain't never hear you say nothing, but I heard you tell dude get up. If you post in the hood, we gon' get up with you. If you post, you got a show, we gon' get up with you. Man, the nigga I love, we can hit up with you. See, born a bug, he gon' get up with you. See, I pay him just not to get rid of niggas. Talking about the ones with Twitter fingers. Nobody came straight from misdemeanor. I put on that switch, you a pistol clean. Keep your mouth closed, you won't get some beating. Face by FaceTime with a lip reader. You know, Vernon, he the one with the tooth miss. You know, Shorty gon' leave your roof miss. Why the fuck you gon' ride with a new nigga? I done mixed my trees with a root bill. Fuck Walker, made me take 2 shits. She was sucking my dick and root curse. Can't tell me what you did, you ain't do shit.
All right, that's 10 minutes of music right on time, right on time, right on time. I don't know what lane I like more. 10 minutes of music right on time. Good morning, everybody that's in here. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. Or I can say it on the screen, welcome to the best show in the world. I appreciate every single body. I appreciate every single body that's in here so far. On this lovely Monday morning. Again, start time is 11 a.m. Eastern time, Monday through Friday. I am attacking YouTube. So you will see the show live on YouTube a lot more while still utilizing playback. And I will get to what playback is in a second for those that may not know. Obviously, a lot to talk about today. We're going to get into all that today. If you are in here, I know it's the start, but I'm going to be saying it a lot throughout the show. Make sure you all like, comment, share this video, and don't forget to subscribe. Again, if you in here, you're already subscribed, hit that like button. That will also help the algorithm out. And if you are in here and you don't subscribe, why not subscribe? Cost $0 to do so. And I'm just a young man on the road to 1,000 subscribers. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. I will also be promoting this next thing throughout the show pretty often as well. Typically, every time we switch a topic to the next subject or whatever, or when somebody do it, if that happens today. There are 4 different ways. There are 4 different ways you can extend your support for facts and stats versus just being here, which I greatly appreciate as well. You can become a member of the Facts and Stats community on YouTube. 3 different levels that you can sign up and join as. Must be on a desktop to join. We have 15 plus members, and I just turned that feature on last week. So thank you so much. That means a lot. 15 plus members, and I just turned that feature on last week. Also, throughout the show today, you can send me super chats, super stickers, and also super thanks. All proceedings go directly to me / the platform. Again, you can 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. That's becoming a member. Shout out to all the members. Greatly appreciate it. I'm literally working on the custom emojis today that y'all can be able to use throughout the show while we're on YouTube. And then also, outside of that, make sure you all following the platforms, Facts and Stats on the other platforms as well. Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok is all Facts and Stats _ I mainly utilize the Instagram and the TikTok for clips, podcast episodes that I record. I actually recorded an episode today So you'll see clips dropping on those platforms. Also drop clips on Twitter as well. Should be posting clips from the show on those platforms as well, but eventually I'll get well around and get to that as well. Last but not least, before we get started today, playback.tv/facts and stats. There may be somebody that watched this episode back today. There may be somebody on YouTube that's watching right now for the first time and don't know what playback is. Playback is another platform similar to YouTube that I have a partnership with that allows me to host a show there as well. The main thing that we utilize playback for, or how it started, was watch parties. We watch NBA games together. We watch baseball games together, and it's either over now, but in a good way. We watch WNBA games together as well. So WNBA games together, which is going to be a while for the season to come back to start back up. I want to say April. A while for the season to start back up, but I'm glad they're going to do one at all. So now we're going to be watching NBA games together for the most part, and in this World Series, that's it. So make sure you all sign up, join the Facts and Stats community on Playback. There's over, I want to say about 1,500 members in there now. So shout out to somebody that's in there. It means a lot. And that's that, man. We're going to go ahead and get to the first topic of the day today. I'm going to show y'all what we're looking like today. It's also the YouTube title. It's also the title. Oops, I'm looking at something else. It's also the title. Oh, the What's Next series as well. The What's Next series is complete. It was already uploaded on, I think on Saturday I was done. But if you missed the What's Next series for any team, they're all on YouTube. They're all on YouTube. If you missed it for any team, they are all on YouTube. The last promo tweet was the Knicks, Mavs, Thunder, and Celtics. All on YouTube now. Make sure you all check that out if you missed it, especially with the season starting tomorrow. Today we're looking at we're going to dive into the World Series being set. We'll probably talk about the game that took place yesterday, and then also what we're as far as Yankees and Dodgers fans, those baseball fans, period. Who you have winning this series and why. Starts on the 25th, I believe, and then we'll just work our way from there. Also, next will be Liberty champs. Liberty won their first WNBA championship in 28 years. Phenomenal season, phenomenal game, phenomenal series. I want to say all those things. So we'll dive into that. I was in and out of college football this past weekend. I watched Alabama game. I watched Georgia and Texas game up until like the third quarter, I want to say. But either way, I don't know. I did not mean to put a basketball emoji on that. College football week 8 recap. We'll talk about everything that took place, or majority of the big games or whatever that took place this past Saturday. NFL Sunday recap. We're going to do a full NFL Sunday rewind over diving into every single game that took place yesterday, going down the slate. And then last but not least, Monday Night Football preview. I believe it's 2 games outside. I think it's the Chargers. Can't remember who the Chargers play, but I know we play the Bucks. So Monday Night Football preview, 2 games. And then that will be the show today. So we have 5 different set topics, obviously with some extra talks and conversations around that. Quan, I told you what was going to happen, bro. Don't be surprised, bro. Don't be mad at me. I told you what was going to happen. CG was good. So again, if you are in here, y'all, don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to Chargers and Cardinals. Yeah, Chargers and Cardinals. Thank you. West. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe, y'all. Greatly appreciate everybody that's here. I'm going to let y'all on the stage now. Yankees and Dodgers, man. The World Series is set. We're going to start the show right there. And yeah, man. Josiah, what's up, man? West, what's good?
What's up?
Good morning.
What's up, bro? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Good morning. Good morning to everybody in the chat. Good morning to everybody on the stage.
World Series is set, bro. How you
Good
feeling?
morning.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very confident. You know, I'm feeling really confident in my Yankees that we're going to win the World Series and get number 28.
You say you really feel really confident in your Yankees. All right,
Yes.
let's dive into talk about the series a little bit more, bro. Like what you looking forward to, what you expecting, why you have y'all winning, dive into a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yes. The World Series will begin this Friday between the Yankees and Dodgers. This is the first time since 1981 that the Dodgers and Yankees has met up in the World Series. The Yankees, this is their 12th time, everybody. This is their 12th time meeting all time in the World Series, with the Yankees being up 8-3. So I think the Yankees will win this series in 6 games just because we just appear better team than the Dodgers. And the Dodgers doesn't have the pitching to counteract our offense. Because they're going to have to do a lot of bullpen games. And I think that we're going to feast on the Dodgers pitching. We're going to have to slow down Shohei, slow down Mookie, slow down Freddie Freeman, and make the other guys beat us. I think we win this series in 6. And I really feel like the Yankees will go on to win number 28 and finally get that coveted World Series title for the first time in 15 years.
Okay. Like some people saying you're being biased in the chat, but I'm gonna go to a non-fan before I go to West. I'm gonna go to Process. I know you're a Phillies fan, but feelings aside, man, what are you looking forward to in this World Series? Who you have winning the World Series and why?
I think that oh man, this is the 2 best teams going into the playoffs, number 1 seeds. So I mean, I don't know. It's going to be a tough fucking series to pick. I think it's going to go all the way down to 7 games. Baseball is a little bit different in a 7-game series. The Yankees have 3 straight home games. So honestly, being the home team, being the best team with the series going 2-3-2, sometimes being the away team kind of benefits you, because if you could steal one of the first 2 games in LA, you got 3 home games now. And it's scary to play 3 in a row in Yankee Stadium. I think that the Yankees have a better pitching staff, but the coolest storyline in this thing is the 2 best players in the MLB are facing off against each other, and it's Ohtani and Judge. I think overall Ohtani's a better player, but Judge has been ridiculous this season. He hasn't been that great in the playoffs, but whatever. He's been okay. Stanton's come up big for them, and Soto's come up big. Overall, I think they have the better team, the Yankees. So I lean that way, but I don't know, man. It's a tough. It's a tough series to call. If the Dodgers starting pitching staff, can step up and be good, if what the hell is that guy's name they just picked up? Help me out, Josiah, the Asian guy. Oh my God, I can't remember his name.
Yamamoto
Pitches well. Yeah, if Yamamoto pitches well, that would be a really good sign for the Dodgers, because he got shelled the 1 game against the Mets. But I don't know. It's tough. I think that the Yankees are going to win because of their pitching staff, and they also have a lot of firepower with Soto and Judge. But then you flip the script on the other side, you got Ohtani and Mookie Betts. So it's going to be a really good series. So you guys should all tune in. If you're baseball fans, it's got a lot of storylines in it too. And if I had to bet on it, I'd bet with the Yankees, because also they're the fucking Yankees. They haven't won in a long time either, so they might be a little bit more starved for a championship. And they got a lot of magic going too. Like, you see these teams in baseball catch fire. The Yankees got a lot of that too. They got a lot of timely hits and pulling stuff out of their ass with winning. I couldn't fucking believe it that they won that game. That Soto hit that home run in. But I got the Yankees if I had to bet on it. But it's gonna be a good series.
Process. You know the Dodgers. You know the Dodgers had the same thing, right?
Oh, do you want to bet you, Process?
Right. Yeah, we could bet.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't want to bet on either team, because I don't really fucking really care for either team. But it is what it is. I'd bet with the Yankees. I would definitely bet with the Yankees. I think that they have been counted out all year, kind of, which is weird to say, because they've been the best team in the AL by far, and everyone's like, "Nah, they're not that good. They're not that good." Well, listen, when Giancarlo,
that's what it was.
When Giancarlo Stanton is batting well for you, they're a fucking problem. Because if he is a huge, and by the way, Aaron Judge hasn't even been that great. He hasn't been the Aaron Judge that we saw this year, with one of the best regular seasons of baseball we've witnessed in our lifetime, pretty much. He's been nothing near of that in any of these series. So God, if he fucking gets back to that, the Dodgers are in trouble. But again, Otani's a fucking freak in nature as well.
And
Process, you know
aside
the
from
Dodgers
that,
had more guys
one
step up
thing
for
we
them than the
haven't
Yankees did,
addressed,
right?
I don't know if Process did or not, but a big thing that needs to be taken into consideration: Freddie Freeman is not Freddie Freeman. He's been dealing with an ankle injury. He's not been himself, and it's affecting his play on both sides of it, like specifically offensively and defensively. So and I think that helps us. I think the Dodgers, they're a really good team, but I think really everything leans in our favor. Like I think the starting pitching leans in our favor, which is something that we haven't been able to say in previous years, but I think it does this year. I think the overall lineup leans in our favor. Talking about 1 through 9, and granted, I will say the middle about like Jazz Chisholm, he's been awful at the plate. Um, so like one of our key additions who was playing well hasn't played well, and Judge obviously has not played well. But you take that into consideration, and then add Stanton and Soto have been monsters, and Gleyber Torres, he's not. It's not like he's hitting for power or anything, but he's doing everything you want a leadoff guy to do: have long at bats, see a lot of pitches, and get on base. And he's done all of that the entire playoffs. Like Gleytober is a real thing, man. I've been very proud of Gleyber. And then we go to a guy like Anthony Rizzo, who has come up with big hits and has just been solid. It's not a lot of power, but he's productive. You also go to guys like Wells. It's not really consistent, but he's come up in big moments. Verdugo's come up in big moments, and so forth and so on. Like our entire lineup has just been there, and our pitching staff has been good. Like we've had some low moments, but we've had some high moments. And our bullpen, Clay Holmes, the Guardians got to him his last 2 outings, but prior to that, Clay Holmes was phenomenal in the postseason. Luke Weaver, outside of one bad pitch, has been phenomenal in the postseason. There's so much, Tommy Canley I don't know how to pronounce his
Tommy
name.
Kahnle.
Canley, there we go. Thank you. He,
Mm-hmm.
limited outings, but when he did pitch and he was called upon, he
Yeah,
showed
Tim
up.
Hill had
And
some.
go
He
ahead.
was a little rocky and stuff, but like he did very well in that closeout game against Cleveland.
Exactly. So, all things considered, I do think the Yankees should be the favorites, but I think us being underdogs, it lights that fire that we need even more. Like, who needs more for the World Series? Like it's the biggest moment of the season. But if you want to speak the bulletin board material, I think we got a little bit more with the Dodgers being favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we'll see how it plays out. But this is going to be one for
Yeah,
yeah.
this is like
We
this I
should talk
said.
to our children about this.
Yeah, this is what I said is like the Dodgers is a great team. They have the name values, but when you look at like the team in general, it's that they don't have the pitching. Their pitching staff is literally depleted.
Yeah,
Walker
Josiah,
Buehler,
to play devil's advocate on that though, and you're right, and that's why I thought that the Dodgers wouldn't even get to the World Series, but their pitching staff hasn't been great. But when you score fucking 10 runs, it don't matter who's pitching. And it's not
exactly.
like
That's why I say that the Dodgers offense has to. The Dodgers offense in that series against the Mets scored like 8 runs in scored 5 or more runs in multiple
yeah.
games. So it's like the Dodgers offense did a great job ag- against the Mets at understanding that their pitching staff is depleted. Let's get as many runs as possible so that we can limit the pitchers
Yeah, but
that
I
we
think that
losing.
the Yankees have a little bit of a better staff and bullpen than the Mets do. And also the Mets, people forget, they hit the fucking wall. Especially yesterday. Mania hit a wall. He had
Oh
nothing. You
yeah,
could see from the first 2 innings he was done. And Mania pitched a gem against us and pitched a gem against them the first time he played against the Yankees. So I'm just saying,
The
like
Dodgers, you mean?
yeah, the Dodgers. But I'm just saying the Mets hit like a little bit of a wall pitching wise, and that's why the Dodgers were supposed to tee off on them. And you're not going up against.
Yeah, the Mets bullpen is literally like been terrible. But I think this is probably like the toughest matchup for either. This is probably one of our tougher matchups. Like Cleveland, I thought in the ALCS process and everybody that Cleveland's bullpen, which was the best bullpen all regular season, which was a all-time legendary
historic bullpen.
Yes, they had like an ERA. They had a bullpen ERA of 2.38 as a bullpen, with Clase having an ERA of 0.61 in the regular season.
You guys got to Class A, so I mean,
we got to Class A. We literally got to Class A in multiple games, and I think that motivates us and that drives us because we know that we gotta like go after their bullpen because Bear said in the chat that the Dodgers will have to have 2 bullpen games in this series against us. And Dodgers bullpen only really has 1 lefty, and that's been our weakness. The Yankees offense weakness is hitting against a lefty. But other than that, all the Dodgers pitching is literally right-handed pitching. It's literally been right-handed pitching.
Can somebody respond to what Josh said? You guys act like Dodgers don't have given up a ton of runs. There was a 5-game stretch where they gave up 3 runs. Any response to that?
You face off against like Josh said, you guys act like Dodgers have given up a ton of runs. There was a 5-game stretch. We gave up 3 runs. You do know you played the New York Mets, right? You do know the Mets offense is literally night and day. And then you actually played up against a better offense in San Diego who bats went cold at the wrong time. Y'all bullpen and y'all pitching is prone to giving up a lot of runs, Josh. Because if San Diego's bats doesn't get cold, y'all might not be here. That's all I got to say. Because if San Diego's bats doesn't get cold in Game 5, it's a different story.
Okay. He says, so is it cold or good pitching?
It's kind of, you could kind of say it's both. Like, it's 50-50, like, because with cold, because the Padres bats got cold and the Dodgers just adjust to it. But I think now when you go up against a team like the Yankees, who has this much offense, who has this much offensive power, it's gonna kind of get you. It gonna kind of put you in a situation where you gotta just pitch amazing. You have to have lights out pitching, and I don't trust that.
Whoever's in the chat saying the Yankees didn't play anybody is fucking crazy.
Okay, so process. Let me say this process. If you really a baseball guy like me, Bear, and Ari, everybody knows that we don't take the AL Central serious. Because it was literally
but I'm just saying, like they're saying you guys didn't play anybody. The Guardians were the hottest team going into the fucking playoffs.
Listen, the thing about that is that
never mind. That's fucking BJ. Never mind. Forget it. I didn't know who the fuck it was.
So
jackass.
So process the AL Central is the Detroit Tigers, the Chicago White Sox, the Minnesota Twins, the Kansas City Royals, and the Cleveland Guardians. Nobody really cares about that division. So nobody really cares about. Oh, Caesar's trolling. Caesar's trolling. Okay.
Who cares? You're in the World Series. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah,
It's literally
yeah,
doing
you
that.
feel me? Like I'm in the World Series. I think we win this World Series for. I think we get 28. I think we win this World Series in 6. I think that we have. I think a great thing for us to do, West, is to take at least one of the 2 games in LA.
Thank God you're a Yankees fan, Josiah, because your Giants got their ass whooped yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
All right, all right, all right. That's for later on process. All right. If anybody has any other questions in the chat, on stage, like who you think is gonna be like the guys that you want to look out for, like the X factors, just let me
Who's
know.
going to win the MVP of the World Series, Josiah?
Ooh. I think it's gonna be Juan Soto.
You going to re-sign him after that or what?
He's getting a blank check. If he did what he did against Cleveland, against the Dodgers, he's winning the World Series MVP. And I think Cashman's gonna give him a blank check.
You guys better.
All right, D-Mac, you got anything to say about the World Series and who you got winning and why? And then we'll continue to move. I think D-Mac, okay. D-Mac, you typing in the chat. You talking?
Yeah.
Are you here? Are you still
Yeah.
outside,
What's up?
D-Mac?
Yeah. I mean,
You outside, bro?
nah, I'm about to board my plane, man.
All right, real quick, if you can, bro. You got winning the series between the Dodgers and the Yankees.
I mean, I want to go to the Yankees. I think they're a more complete team. I think they have the pitching. The issue is the Dodgers lineup is just a motor as well. I'm going to lean towards the Yankees, but I think it'll be an extremely fun series. And honestly, both of these series are really fun. I thought the Mets gave it pretty much everything they had. Again, Dodgers motor as well as far as lineup is concerned. Guardians made it extremely fun. That game 5, I think it was, just awesome. Awesome baseball. So I got the Yanks, but nothing more to report. I think it'll be a very fun series. The 2 MVPs on both sides. I think the Dodgers pitching, specifically in the bullpen, is their strength. But you can still get after them. So I think we'll see some offense on other sides too. So I'm looking forward to it.
Much appreciated, brother. Dave, I think you should be watching baseball. You got to answer real quick, Dave, before we move.
I think the fucking sorry. Basically when it comes to the Yankees hitters are definitely on a heater right now. I like Judge is definitely beating the allegations for the first time in a long time. Soto balling out, Stanton balling out. They cold. They looking like the team to beat right now. Dodgers from a talent perspective, hitting wise, they're really really good. Mookie hasn't really done
What
much to show me.
allegations is Judge be or are
I would say that Judge normally um, in the playoffs or the last couple of seasons he would have really good regular seasons, and towards the postseason it wouldn't be the same type of
yeah
dominance that he
he
showed.
sucked. He's objectively sucked.
Uh,
He's got 2 big hits, but he sucked.
But he's been bad all postseason game. Like
well,
if he
That's a new thing.
I'm talking about as of late. I wasn't saying the whole postseason. I'm just saying like as of the last
yeah,
couple
he's
games.
came up with some big hits, so I'm kind of happy about that. He came up
And
with some
man,
big.
if y'all don't just give the credit to Soto and Stanton, because
Yes,
Well,
that's
I
we
mean,
we gave
I said both of them, but they were just saying like
I
based
wasn't
off.
talking to you, Dame. I was talking to you. Sorry.
I mean,
yeah, I gave
I
yeah
get you said.
Soto. I'm giving credit to Soto, and like especially giving credit to Giancarlo Stanton, because like if he doesn't hit that 2-run homer, we probably be talking about Yankees and Guardians game 6.
Yeah, I agree.
And like Gleyber Torres and Anthony Volpe, like those are another 2 guys that I just feel like has been a tremendous. Even though they haven't put up a lot of great numbers, like from like average perspective.
Josiah,
Except, what's up?
you can do me a favor.
What's up?
You can pull up Juan Soto's record versus the Dodgers when he was on the Padres.
On the Padres or the Nationals? Like
Padres.
Padres, okay.
I'm looking to see because their bullpen hasn't changed much since he was there,
All
and I'm
right.
trying to see what his level of success. Judge Stewie, no. Judge, who's like an all-time playoff flopper.
All right.
The all-time playoff flopper. That's it.
So I'm trying to see the record, but
Just give me like what his batting average is.
okay, his batting average got you. I'm trying to look. Jesus Christ.
Because that's gonna be a thing. I firmly believe that y'all live and die by Soto. Stanton, I think, he's Giancarlo. He has his
Mm-hmm.
moments. He can, do whatever. But I really do think Stanton is like the heartbeat, the motor of y'all's batting lineup. And I think if they are able to get to him, I think what it does is it makes y'all start pressing.
Bear
That
just
is
typed
what
Okay, so
325.
I got the numbers
325.
already.
Okay, not
I got
bad.
the numbers. So 325.
Not bad. She's funny.
Not yeah. So
I give
like
him too much credit. He took a World Series ring from me.
I think this is a great thing for Juan Soto. So Bear said he hit
I agree.
325. So I think Judge against the Dodgers like this season like was very good. Like
Judge was. The
yeah,
thing is,
yeah.
I don't think you can look at Aaron Judge and what he does in the regular season versus teams because he's so night and day. Like Aaron Judge regular season, Aaron Judge playoffs is so fucking night and day that it really doesn't matter because he's most likely not gonna be that guy. Like he could. I'm not gonna say he can't. He could because we've never seen him in a World Series. So like this could be
Mm-hmm.
where he's like, fuck
He
it,
yeah.
drop
Or
nuts
you do
and
know in his
does what's
career.
necessary.
Shut
Or
up, Donna.
so you do know Ari like in his career against the Dodgers, he's batting 389. He bats 389 against the Dodgers lifetime.
You telling me stuff from the regular season. You telling me stuff from the regular season. And I know that he's never
I think
seen
Judge has to like turn it. I think Judge is going to turn it up because I think that, like I said, the Dodgers only has one lefty in their bullpen, and
Well,
all
here's
their
the thing. You don't want Judge to feel like he has to turn it up. You want it
yeah.
just to be natural. You want it to be like, oh, he's just hitting good. He's seeing the ball well, all that
Hmm.
stuff. That's what I was going to say is Soto. I think Soto takes, not I think, Soto takes a lot of pressure off of Stanton and Judge.
He does. He
And
does.
because he keeps them from feeling like they need to press because they're really the only big bat before. They were just the only two big bats that
And
y'all had in the
Glaber, I can
lineup.
say
And Glaber.
Glaber has taken a lot
Yeah,
of pressure
I
off of
agree.
Soto, Judge, and Stanton because
I agree.
ever since he moved up to the leadoff spot, Ari, he's been
What's
phenomenal.
his
He's been
batting average?
phenomenal.
You
Like
know it.
over like 300, like over is within the
That's great.
340s. Ever since like August, like mid
That makes
August,
sense.
when Boone decided to move him up to
Maybe
leadoff,
James Harden, Nana. I'm not sure.
ever since he's moved up to the leadoff spot in like August, Glaber's batting like 340, like over 340. And he's seeing a lot more pitches. He's taking a lot more pitches. And if you saw in the Guardian series, like when he sees a pitch that he likes, he's gonna hit it.
No, I full on agree with that. I'll say this because I definitely came in just like I know I was trying to move on. Y'all should win. Y'all
Mhm.
should win because I forgot who said it. I think it was D-Mac. Y'all do have the most complete team from pitching to defense to offense. Y'all do have the more complete team.
Mhm.
But you let that Dodgers batting lineup get hot, and y'all gonna have issues. Because Mookie Betts finally decided he wanted to play playoff baseball this past series. Freddie
Yeah.
Freeman is Freddie, and he's been dealing with some injuries, but Freddie always rises to the occasion, and he's also been in the World Series. He knows what it's like. They have experience. That's one thing I will say. The Dodgers do have players on the other side that do have experience. Y'all's team, with the exception of Juan Soto, I think,
Garrett Cole.
and Garrett Cole, y'all don't have the actual World Series experience. It means something. I don't know what it's going to mean, but it means something. So they do have dudes. They do have guys who've won World Series rings and, knows what it takes to win a World
Mhm.
Series. Y'all cannot let them kike. Y'all cannot let them get hot.
Oh
Y'all
yeah,
let them get hot. Y'all let the momentum roll. Shit's gonna start getting a little crazy. And I will say this. I don't think the Yankees wants to get in a 6-7 run game with the Dodgers. You don't want to get there. You want to keep it
yeah.
as low scoring as possible.
Like two,
But
three
you let them
runs.
exactly 2-3
Like
runs. Y'all start
Ari,
getting those
another
5 runs, and shit gonna get a little scary for y'all. I'm gonna be
yeah,
honest.
yeah. Another person I'm very worried about is Tommy Edman because that was a
Yeah.
big like what he did to the Mets this series was like fun. Like he had like the most RBIs in a single series in Dodgers history. It
I
was
mean,
tied.
you have both the Hernandezes. You have Teoscar, you have Kike, you have Mookie, you have Freddie, you have Edmund. Like that lineup starts to get real.
I
You
hate
And then
know,
you
John
got
Mozeliak
Max
with a
Muncy
freaking
for their
passion.
power.
what you
I
say,
hate that
D-Man?
man. I hate John Mozeliak so much because he just loves to give up our players and then they go elsewhere and win fucking league
They
championships,
just go run.
World
Yeah,
Series. You know, Randy
it feels that
Rosarina
way.
goes win World
I know that's
Series.
how Dodgers. Imagine if this Dodgers team had Yordan Alvarez, who didn't trade him to the Astros for a bag of chips. Wouldn't that be crazy? I know, right? But they didn't, and then we have them. Yes.
Let me tell you how
Hey,
Fernando Tatis Jr. should be a fucking Cardinal
Yeah,
since his
and I
dad
will
told us
say at the end
3
of their
years ago to
lineup,
go sign him.
I'm
at the end
sorry.
of
I
their
just
lineup, they
have to
do
say it.
have more prominent hitters and stronger. I think they have just a tougher lineup
Yeah.
1 through 9 to go through in terms of teams. But again, you know, I obviously I'm taking my team, and I think the top of the lineup, and then also another thing to pinpoint what Ari was saying was true. Like Soto helps protect Judge, but also Stanton being hot and moving up to that cleanup spot also protects Judge. I'm so like I called for it in Game 4 of the Indian or Guardian series, excuse me, or no, in Game 3 against the Guardians. I called for us getting rid of Chaz at the 4 spot. I didn't like Chaz being cleanup, so I was happy to see Boone make that adjustment. And I think now Judge has ultimate protection with Soto before him and Stanton after him, to where he's gonna get some good pitches. You just got to capitalize, and hopefully he can. You know, he's got a week to prepare, a week to rest up, a week to take 1,000 at bats. So. It's time,
It
man.
starts what? Thursday, Friday.
Friday,
Friday.
Ari at 7. 7 my
Friday.
time.
I'm gonna have to be in my hate watch bag. It's gonna be amazing.
Didn't you say you wasn't gonna watch the World Series because of the teams that's playing?
Yeah, but I just like baseball too much. I'm gonna end up watching it.
I understand. I understand.
Especially, I'm gonna be real excited, especially if y'all losing. If y'all getting tagged up, I'm for sure turning it.
Oh,
I'm tuning in.
oh.
Absolutely. So Ev, if you can tell, I'm taking the Dodgers because I'm a hater. Uh,
All right.
I can respect that.
Yeah, got your pick.
Do
Appreciate
anybody has any other
that.
questions?
I think I probably prefer the Yankees to win too. 'Cause I don't like the Dodgers. In there now, fucking. So maybe it wasn't the best.
A reminder: the World Series starts this Friday. Like Process said, even if you are a fan or not of baseball, make sure you all tap in. Yankees Dodgers Game 1. It will go up until November 2nd if necessary. November 2nd will be Game 7 if it gets to that point. All in all, good luck to both teams. And I can't wait to see who wins. We're gonna go ahead and shift to the next topic real quick. And with that shift coming in play, gotta remind you guys there are 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. You can become a member. Shout out to everybody that became members over the past week since I turned that feature on. It means a lot. Literally working on emojis. Was doing that before the show today. We'll continue to do that after the show today as well. But you have obviously customized perks you guys can utilize. You can become a member at level 1, 2, or 3. And you have different perks that you have the ability to utilize. I want to say, you have to extend your support. Also, you can send super chat, super stickers, super thanks throughout the show as well. That would be greatly appreciated. And also, if you are in here, don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend about Fact and That's where we're live at. Are going to be live at for the foreseeable future. I want to say as I'm chasing, or grinding up the platform as well. We're still utilizing playback. Don't forget that. Playback will be on and popping tomorrow night. Definitely cannot wait for that. NBA watch party. Don't know how long I'm going to be in there. Probably be in there in and out. Tomorrow my birthday. So looking forward to having a good time. Next thing real quick, we'll take a little stop and I'm going to head to Dame on this one. We're going to do the college football week 8 recap. where we seen Tennessee beat Alabama. We seen Georgia.
Real quick,
Yo, what's up?
did you? I assume you guys talked about the Liberty already.
Nah, that's right after this.
Oh, okay. My
Oh,
bad.
whoa, I did that wrong. I'm sorry, I did that wrong. Whoa, I did that wrong. My bad. I did that wrong. Sorry, guys, I lied. And I'm gonna let D-Back go because I know D-Back is at the airport real quick. So I'm gonna let him get his thoughts off real quick, and I'll go immediately following Josiah West, etc. After this, we'll go college football to NFL. Sorry. So yeah, Liberty won game 5, man. Phenomenal series one. I want to say this. This is obviously I'm a Liberty fan, but to see a game 5 games damn near go down to the wire, besides the one where we won like 80-66, but even that game was close up until like 5 minutes. Just a phenomenal series, man. D-Mac, I'm gonna let you kick this one off. I know you're at the airport, and I'll go ahead and get my thoughts immediately following you, bro.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's a lot. First and foremost, this is a team that growing up in Jersey, did watch a lot. Like they played at Radio City Music Hall. Obviously, played at MSG early on. They stuck in Long Island for a bit too, and so seeing them in Barclays with that full packed house and all the confetti was really cool. Super fun experience. It's something I dreamed about to happen for my Nets, but it happened to Liberty first. So something I'm not gonna be upset about. It was awesome. A great atmosphere, obviously, celebrities, courtside, et cetera, et cetera. The people I do want to highlight, Kayla Thornton, is somebody that we brought over from Dallas. She came in, gave us a whole lot of energy when we needed it. And it wasn't a lot on the offensive end. It was a struggle on the offensive end. Really, a struggle for everybody on the offensive end. But specifically defensively, her competing, just spectacular. It's a testament to the depth that we had the entire year. That we were able to go out there and get this win. And I can't say enough about how we built this team. The other person is Sabally, Naira Sabally, somebody that we took, early on in the draft 2 years ago. Had issues with injuries to start out. She gave us some really good minutes in the previous games throughout the series, but she had a spectacular game last night. And it really, I think she had 13-7, I think it was. Like, she was awesome. She just was, and I'm so happy for her to get that moment because it was a draft pick that wasn't necessarily lauded and a lot of people loved. But I knew that she had potential when she was healthy to be a contributor for this team, and she was able to be. So shout out to Naira Sabali. And look, it's one of those things where obviously Stewie struggled, even though she's really going to do things. Sabrina obviously struggled. Terrible game, awful game. But ultimately, what it comes down to is if you make enough plays to win. And shout out to John Cole Jones. She deserved MVP. She was the most consistent performer for us last year in the finals. She was the most consistent performer, most impactful performer, I'll say. She had the biggest mismatch. And she showed up throughout the entirety of the series. Her and Phoebich were just spectacular as far as I was concerned. I'm so happy for her. Everything that she did, she's lost in the finals before. She hadn't had that title. She won the MVP previously. This was the one thing that she had to check off her resume. And for her to do it here was awesome. So shout out to John Cole Jones. I'm so happy for her. But I mean, it was stressful. I was getting 2016 Game 7 vibes where it's just like kind of that knock 'em out, drag out into the game where everybody can go through and say this call, X, Y, and Z, the fouls, etc., or whatever. It was just one of those games where you're on the edge of your seat, or edge of your seat the entire time. So I'm glad we were able to come out the other side of it. And, we were the best team the entirety of the season. I felt that way before the season started, and I'm so glad that we were able to finish it off, man.
Yeah, man. Phenomenal time, man. Phenomenal time. I want to say that last year, man, it was really sad for me. I was disappointed. Stewie and etc. did not play to their capabilities that I know that they're capable of doing against the Aces. I ended up losing the series. It was sad. All year this year, Liberty been the best team in WNBA to me. Had the best record for obvious reasons. And built and damn near had the best team 1 through 8, 1 through 9. If you actually look at it, think about it. I mean, at points in this season, every single body contributed in big ways in multiple games, even in the playoffs. So, I mean, I want to point to Sloot being the veteran that she is and adjusting to a role where you can come off the bench, where you may see 15 minutes, where you may see 20 minutes. Last night, where you may see 3. Right. At the end of the day, she's a vet. But she bought in and she accepted things also for the better of the team. With Phoebus, the rookie, getting the opportunity to start. Kayla Thornton. I mean, I'm watching the game, and Liberty don't win that game without Kayla and Sabali at all. I want to start there. They do not win that game without Kayla and Sabali, and I point to Kayla because at point in time in this season when Lainey Hamilton went out, Kayla stepped in as a starter and performed. So I'm giving her flowers for sure. And then Sabali, I mean, man, Liberty opted to go big yesterday. And at overtime, and I think towards the end of the fourth quarter, we have Sabali, John Quell, Stewie, Phoebus, and then Sabrina. So like that's a real big lineup compared to the Lynx, who at times or all the time had either Courtney or can I remember her last name, Hydeman on the court, and Kayla McBride. So it's always one of those 2 guards or 2-point guards with Kayla. That's not that big, right? Wow, we're only playing 1 guard with Sabrina. So things worked in our favor in that aspect as well. They had 2 good looks to either 3 to seal the deal, to seal the game or win. I get it. Everybody's going to point to referees. Liberty fans felt like that was a bogus call on Sabrina with the boxing out in game 4. Lynx fans felt like it was bogus for calling that foul on Bridget with Stewie attempting a shot. I get it. And she traveled. I get it. But at the end of the day, the Lynx were up 50-48. Fee missed the layup. That make that layup, you win the game. At the end of the day, it's a tie game. You have the last shot with 3 seconds to go. Kayla McBride missed the 3. You make that shot, you win the game. At the end of the day, they had Bridget for a step back 3, I think it was. You make that shot on the right wing, you probably win the game. So they had 3 different opportunities to win games. So when people just say, "Oh, ref this," and ref, it happens. It's been happening in all the games throughout this series so far. It is what it is. I'm just enjoying
The
the
thing
series
about
for
it
what
is,
it was. Go ahead.
the thing about it is real quick. I'm sorry. The reality situation is either team would have lost last night. They would have said, we could have won if the X, Y, and Z call would have been made. Either team could have had a great. But the reality situation is you have to make the plays or you don't.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fact.
just that simple, bro. It's just that simple. Uh, but that was a foul. If the Stewie one, I mean, they said she wasn't in a legal guard position. I'm not a referee. I don't get paid like a referee. All I can say was Stewie traveled. As far as them calling that a foul or not, I mean, that's on them to decide. And they made the decision, you know. But to say the Lynx were robbed and they had 3 or 4 opportunities to win the game, nah, you gotta perform. You gotta perform. You gotta do better because referees do not make all the correct calls all throughout games, and we both know that, and we all can say that. At the end of the day, Sabrina, my favorite player, is phenomenal. Love her and CC. Hopefully, CC gets a ring soon as well. But I mean, 1.19 was disgusting. Like, thank God she gonna be remembered. She gonna be really remembered in this series for that big game where that she hit. But man, I mean, to go out like that, I mean, was disgusting. One of my favorite things about the series, though, in general, particularly this game, even with her playing so poorly offensively, they still remained and kept the ball in her hands to make all the decisions alongside Stewie and to still play make and run the offense. She had 8 assists last night. She had a couple of big dishes in that late fourth quarter and overtime. Um, a nice pass to Sabali, a nice pass to Stewie on the back door. So she still had some type of impact on the game. Let me say that. And I think her 3-point shot that she hit came in the fourth quarter as well.
It was massive too. I mean, her
Yeah,
playmaking and Stewie's defense still made an impact. And that's
yep,
sometimes, even when great players are awful at shooting, they can still make an impact, and that's what they were able to do.
yep. And that's what matters. Combined, the 5 34 is disgusting. But like D-Mac just pointed out, it's not even Stewie defense. Her rebound, I think that was the biggest thing yesterday for sure. I mean, 15 rebounds. She made a point of emphasis to crash the glass every single time. I thought she was going to get 20 rebounds, to complete honest with you. She had about 10 at halftime. Lainey Hamilton, we went away from her in the second half. She played 18 minutes yesterday. We've seen a lot of Kayla and Sabali. What else I want to say? John Quill, what deserved for Finals MVP? Hooper, man. When I think about Game 4, I
Sandy,
don't even. When I think about Game 4, I don't even think about that over the back foul call. Like My brain is wired different. When I think about game 4, I think about why did John Quill take a fadeaway and miss that fadeaway shot in the paint? When in my opinion, she could have did a drop step and finish over the right or left shoulder. In my opinion, well, I'm not thinking about the over the back call. I'm thinking about why John Quill didn't make the shot. So everybody that's complaining about referees, don't think about referees. Think about why Kayla didn't make the shot. Think about why Fee missed the layup. Think about that, because think about things that are in their control. Referee is not in control of nobody's hands. Think about things that are in their control. That's why I don't look at game 4 and be like, oh man, they called a terrible foul call on Sabrina. Bridget went over her. I don't think of stuff like that, bro. They called it. But at the end of the day, it was in the Liberty hands to win game 4 with John Quayle Jones, and John Quayle missed the shot. That's how I look at it. Jada's laughing in the chat, but I'm being so serious right now. I'm not even smiling. I'm being so serious right now. Fee-Bitch was Fee-Bitch. Love her game, man. Phenomenal player. Such well-rounded. Big, and she hits big shots.
Sandy kind of pissed me off, but I will have to give her credit because again, she terrible late game decision making. It's just so awful. But she made the right decision to go away from Laney. There just wasn't much in the tank there, and being able to go to Thornton and Savely down the stretch because it just needed the defense and the energy that they brought to the table. You didn't have a choice. It is what it is. Again, the Lynx cried after game 3 and got a massive free throw differential in game 4. So if y'all think that it's simply about the free throw differential, then y'all can cry about game 4 that extends the series too. But you're not going to because the Liberty won. Nobody wanted to see us win, and it's okay. But I get it. This is the reality situation.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, like I said, I'm gonna continue to address some things in the chat because it's messing up my little saying a little bit. But that shit was so rough. 25 free throws to 8 is crazy.
Yeah, be more. I agree. Sabrina did make some good defensive plays on the stretch.
Again, like I said, guys, respectfully, I can't really comment. On referees. None of us can at the end of the day, guys. I mean, we all can watch back all 5 games and say, "Oh, this call was missed, that call was missed." I mean, we really can't do it. All I can really speak on is what was in control, or who had control, who had opportunity to make plays or do things to win the game in their own hands, in their own control. And both teams had that last night. Particularly the Lynx had that last night. And if you want to think about the questionable foul call on Stewie, I get it. She traveled for sure.
Yo.
That's one thing I can say was good. But
what's up, big bro?
All in all, man, phenomenal series. Let's not take it away from how the series was. And let's not take it away from Fee. Fee, I want to give her in that first half, I think they went up 12 points. Fee wanted it the most out of everybody in that first half. Yeah, she wanted it the most out of everybody on the court in the first half. 1,000%. 1,000%. I think Stewie sort of kind of matched that energy second quarter on down. Definitely third quarter on down. But I mean, in that first half, Fee, I think she had 10 or 12 in the first quarter. She slowed up a little bit in that third quarter. Or fourth, I can't remember what quarter it was. But either way, in the second half, she slowed up a little bit. She was better offensively in the first half, if you ask me. Man, she was getting her hands on the ball damn near all the time. She's rotating pretty damn good. She's making big shots. I mean, Fee just a phenomenal game last night. Kayla, I'm going to highlight her too. Whenever they needed a bucket, she was the go-to girl. Whether that's getting to the paint on the switches, she got John Quill on the island a couple of times. Whether that's getting to the paint on switches, she's made sure to capitalize on that. So Kayla, overall, to me, she had a good game. Where I think the Lynx lost the game at, and again, I don't speak on refs. Like I really don't. And I agree with Champ. Refs gonna be asked. Just play the game.
It's easy to not speak on refs when you benefit, huh?
I don't speak on refs, period, bro. Same thing happened in game 4, in my opinion, where Liberty didn't benefit, bro. And they called a foul call with 2 seconds in the game or 1 second left in the game, and Lynx won. It is what it is, bro. But what, in my opinion, why the Lynx lost the game is, with all due respect, is Courtney Williams, and I might say her name wrong, but Heidemann. That's why they lost the game. I don't think they lost the game because of referees. Courtney Williams was terrible. I mean, she was 2 for 14. Shaggy typed in the chat yesterday while we were watching the game. Shaggy was like, she reminded me of Marcus Smart. No, I mean, and I'm looking at him, and I started to think about it a little bit, and I'm like, damn, like she takes the most unnecessary shots. Like I'm talking about the pull-up mid-range shots, or just not good efficient shots. Either you get to the cup, or you give the ball to Fee or Kayla. It's just that simple. I
mean,
think,
she
dang,
was hit earlier in the series though. Honestly, if you
no, for
really look.
sure. Who's that?
So
Who's
I
that?
mean,
Quan? Fact. What do you think, Quan? She was earlier in the series?
Trey Murphy, 4 years,
I think
112 million.
4 years,
Oh yeah, Bi is
112.
getting moved. My boy Bi is getting moved. Let's go.
You said she was what, Quan?
Oh yeah, my fault. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Good morning,
Man,
everybody.
what's good, bro?
Yeah, I mean, especially even when how the series started, Courtney Williams had probably like 25 that game, and majority of that came off of pull up middies, off of pick and roll action, whether it be with Fee, Alana Smith, or whoever the case may be. And even throughout the series, she took that shot. That's a shot she's taken, you know, pretty much throughout the series. So I wasn't mad at the shot selection. She just wasn't hitting. Especially like in a game like that yesterday where there wasn't really much offense outside of Fee. I wasn't mad at the shots. They just didn't fall.
Yeah, Chad, that's literally what I just said, Chad. And I'm gonna pass it to you, Quan, in a second. But that's literally what I just said. Courtney was jacking, and I like I said, I might be saying her name wrong, but Heidemann. I don't really watch the games with the sound up too
Yeah,
much. But
Heineman. I
yeah,
think that's
she had some bad minutes. I think in that fourth period, she had some bad
yeah,
minutes.
I ain't gonna lie, that was definitely like because Courtney was bad, and then they benched Courtney to put somebody else in, and they
She
and
wasn't good
Shawty
either.
was terrible. So like, nah, fuck it, we got to ride with Courtney.
And
Put
they
him in.
put Courtney right back in. That's what lost the game, in my opinion, bro. Now, granted, you can look at some things that came down to the wire, but I look at some of the things that lead up to certain situations. I think the Lynx just weren't capitalizing in that fourth quarter. But overall, man,
But the
Fee and
Lynx
Caleb,
didn't capitalize the whole game, bro. I said it in the first half, bro. I said, bro, you can't have Sabrina playing this terrible and you not even pulling away. Like the link, the Liberty were dead playing terrible, and they were only, I think the most was up 12. Like, and at no point like did the Lynx were never like separating themselves from the Liberty while they were playing terrible. So I'm like, okay, well, it's only a matter of time till Sabrina they eventually gonna start hitting their shots, and at that point you in trouble. Like if you can't capitalize off of 0 for 10, like you in trouble.
I don't know how the hell. I don't know. I mean, looking at the box score, bro, I don't know how the Liberty won that game
But
yesterday.
the
But
Liberty did had no business winning, but they just rewarded just bad performances across the board from the Liberty, bro. Well, y'all had a
I
couple
mean,
good performances, but
bro,
Sabrina was bad. Like the people y'all need to play well was pretty bad. Let's put it like that. And they somehow still held a trophy up at the end
Which
of the
was
night,
good,
which is
and
crazy.
Sabali stepped up too. So that's just the reality situation. We had those two stars did not play well at all, but we also had people step up instead. They didn't. They didn't have people step up. That's what the game came down to.
Did John Quell play? Have a? I'm trying to remember. I feel like she
Just
played well. She played
she was
well
decent. Yeah,
overall.
she was good. She was good. Yeah, be more hit it right on the nose. Yesterday. I mean, I said yesterday. My bad. I hate people texting me when I'm hosting. But be more hit it right on the nose in the chat, bro. Like I spoke to McBride, getting a couple of advantages with John Quell on her or Sabu on her, whatever the case may be, and she got a little floater in there. She got some layups in there. She finished around the rim. She also got to the line as well. But outside of that, man, the point guard just weren't good. Jay Will always spoke on that as well throughout the season. I'm glad we got the job done. I do think the Liberty go right back again for a third straight year. Along with this team right here is intact. At least the starting five, I want to say, is intact, and which it is. Yeah, man, it'll be a fun season next year. I'm gonna pass to the next person, man. Quan or Wes, man. Who else wants to speak on the series in general and also Game 5?
Damn, I didn't even know that. Fee
Uh,
had 0 free throw attempts. That's crazy.
yeah, that is crazy. But all in all, it was an entertaining series. Definitely. There's so many new eyes on the WNBA as a whole. With the Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, and this rookie class in general. So I was glad we were able to have a good series for those new viewers. Viewers that just began watching the WNBA. So that's definitely a positive I could take from this series. Um, although there were discrepancies, whatever you want to call them, within the officiating. At the end of the day, the Liberty did make plays to win. Um, the Lynx, they did have their opportunities to win, but they did not. One thing I didn't like from Cheryl Reeve really throughout these last two games, um, it was very evident that Lana Smith is injured. Although she was toughing it out. It's the finals. If she's able to play and she's willing to play, you want her to play to a certain extent. But I do feel like Cheryl Reeve could have utilized her bench a little bit more. Um, I forget her first name, but Xander Lassini on the Lynx. She's not a bad player in my opinion. I would have loved to see her get more burn, especially you guys ran double big lineups yesterday and a little bit in game 4. With Sabali and Jonquel Jones. We saw Caleb McBride take advantage of Jonquel on the perimeter, especially last game. I wish that Cheryl Reeve could have added another shooter out there and Xander Lassini to kind of stretch that defense out to kind of make New York revert from that two big lineup. That's something I would love to see. Even Dorka, I wouldn't have mind Dorka being out there a little bit longer. I just felt like having Alana Smith out there, if it was in spurts, that would have been cool. But like just having her out there for that long, it was really creating a disadvantage. Jonquel was really getting whatever she wanted, as well as if they put her in pick and roll action, they're also getting whatever they wanted. And even on the offensive end, as far as her screening, she wasn't as effective as she normally is, due to the injury. So I feel like definitely Cheryl Reeve could have utilized her bench a little bit more, kind of similar to what Coach Grondello did with Kayla Thornton and even Sably herself. I think she went 9 deep off the bench. So
He played
that,
8 in this game.
but okay, but
Yeah,
those even that 7 and that 8th man played significant minutes.
right.
With Minnesota, like they were like kind of playing them sporadically. I just wish you would have gave them a little bit more of an opportunity to make an impact. But all in all, man, no, there's not really anything to complain about. Um, you know, the referees, of course, the ball sometimes it's going to bounce your way, sometimes it's not. I would have loved to see Minnesota win. I felt like they were the better team um, going into this series, but you know, New York was able to grit it out. Of course, Sabrina and Stewart did not have a good game. I don't think they even had a good series. I know Stewart had that one good game. Of course, Sabrina hit a game winner, but just their poise, and their experience within. Obviously, they were there last year and they lost, but their experience in the finals definitely showed down the stretch in Game 4 and Game 5, even though they didn't come away with Game 4, but it definitely made a difference in Game 5. Um, definitely an interesting series. I'm interested to see what next year looks like. New York definitely has the tools to
You
make it
cut
back.
out.
Hello,
He
We
came
can
off
hear
mute on
you.
accident.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, he came off mute on accident. I think.
Oh, okay, yeah, but New York definitely has the talent to come to make it back here next year. We have a few ascending teams in the W this season, whether it be the Indiana, the Fever. There's a free agency that has to happen. There's players that's going to be moving around, so I'm definitely excited for next season. I think we'll have even more eyes on the WNBA next season than we did this season, which is always a plus. I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I think you hit it right on the nose towards the end. Definitely more eyes next season coming to this season. I think this got to be to see so many people tapped into it more and locked in and watching is a phenomenal thing. I enjoy women's basketball. I told my friends, I think some of my friends that I know last year or 2 years ago, I can't remember if it was in person or not, but it it's to me, it's just as good as men's basketball. It's just less dunking. You don't see the athleticism, uh, but the skill is still there. The skill is still there. The plays are still there. The sets are still there. Pick and roll run like the floor generals. People taking advantage of mismatch. All that is still there. You just don't see the athleticism to an extent when it comes to dunking the basketball and things of that nature. So I enjoy both. I always will enjoy both, and I'm glad that my team got a championship. It's amazing. It's an amazing, amazing, amazing thing, especially for their careers as well, and Sabrina and et cetera. So, um, yeah, man, Liberty are penciled in. I look like early favorites for next season. excuse me, we still got to see what other teams do this offseason. When does free agency start? If anybody know, Kwan?
No, I'm not sure. I want to say next month or the month after.
All right, they have it as it would the Fever that pick right now. Okay. Liberty, Lynx, Aces, Sun, and Fever are the top 5 teams right now as far as highest odds to a 2025 NBA title. We also have the Golden State team coming in this year as well. That's key. And then I think the year after that, we have the Raptors, I want to say, coming in. I said the Raptors, the Toronto team, I believe, coming in. And I agree, right? That final was better than the last 2 final series in NBA. That is 1,000% a fact. 1,000%. I think the last 2 was what? Heat, Nuggets, and
Wait,
Celtics.
what?
From watching basketball, Heat, Nuggets, Celtics, Mavs, that series that we just watched was not better than both of them?
It was better than Heat Nuggets for sure.
Bro,
That Celtics and Mavs was a good series to you?
Series, bro.
I don't.
What was good about the Celtics and Mavs series to you?
Bro, we knew we was finna smack the Mavs, bro. That shit wasn't even.
Was that a sweep?
All right, bro.
That was 4-1.
Nah, you might be right. You might be right.
I let the personal comment slide, bro.
I mean, are we talking about aside from the actual players themselves, like,
and we watched
a higher level of competition
stars
here?
on both teams yesterday, like just completely pissed down their fucking legs.
No, talk about the series though.
Fuck the series, nigga. I'm talking about level of play and how their players performed relative to the NBA. Like we feel like, can we respect the NBA? Like we can pick up the W without disrespecting the NBA.
Did you see?
And that game
Did y'all
3,
see Jimmy and Jamal in the
Dallas
finals?
Celtics game 3 of the Mavs Celtics series. Like, come on, bro. That second half by Jalen, the comeback from the Celtics in the second half to on Dallas's home court to come back and get the job done after having a pedestrian first half. Tatum showing up with nobody else. And
I ain't gonna lie, if you tripping,
like, come on, my nigga.
Yeah, you tripping.
Come on, my nigga.
I think y'all are tripping.
I'll still
Y'all
hear.
acting like we have.
Yeah, I don't think I'm tripping.
But y'all know, y'all do know, like Dallas
Listen,
really didn't have a chance though.
I
don't think I'm tripping at all. We just watched a phenomenal 5-game series.
I still hear that this series was more entertaining from start to finish, and like I'll agree with that. I think it was more entertaining for sure. The basketball that was played is what I'm speaking to. Let's still respect the NBA. Like we don't have to overdo it, but the series being more entertaining for sure. More because it was more competitive for whatever, for sure.
Yeah, the
Don't
competitiveness. I agree
competitive
with you.
mean
But
being good,
as a
right?
product, period, like just to watch basketball, hell no.
I spoke to it being more entertaining and being more competitive. The level of basketball that was played, I don't think it's fair for some of the comments I've read and listened to today to have been made. That's what I'm speaking to.
Yeah, but I think when Ryan made that comment and I piggybacked off on the screen, the finals. But I think he's saying from a competitive standpoint.
I didn't pinpoint Rob. I pinpointed you. I said I let your first comment slide, and then the rest.
What was my second comment?
When you you were doubled down. You doubled down. Excuse me, on what Ross said, and then it was like, okay, I have to step in now. I let your first comment slide. Your second one, let's put more respect on the NBA.
So all I did was double down, and you act like I'm agreeing with basically what Ross said, like that.
But that's what Ross said.
Off of your first comment, which is why I keep pinpointing it. This is why I felt like, okay, now I need to step in and say something and give some pushback. Now you could push back to my pushback, but that like I gave it.
But that finals product was not good last year.
Okay,
bro.
What about the Heat? What about the Heat? What about the Heat and Nuggets series, West? You think that was a good series at all?
No, that
series. No, the series was not a good series. I said the W had more entertaining series.
Way better than the Mavs.
The level of basketball that was played. Let's put more respect on the NBA. And no one has pushed back against that.
I just think if you're talking about the stars, you see Jimmy and Jamal in the finals. Like I don't.
Again, the level of basketball that was played overall. I pinpointed specifically last year. But again, the level of basketball that was played. Let's put more respect on the NBA. You all can do what you want to do with the W. You can tell me that it's the same
caliber of league in terms of quality of play, and nothing drops off outside of athleticism, and that's fine for you all to do. I disagree, and this is what I spoke on, and this is why I'm speaking.
But yet you still admitted that the level of competition and entertainment was better, correct?
Nigga, that doesn't mean the level of play is
I'm just asking you a question.
Yes, it was more entertaining because they were the teams played to similar levels in the finals. Yes, so the teams
played
to
similar level because there are two good
whether
teams.
or not those teams were rising to the occasion or just blunders on both sides, they played to similar levels to make it a more competitive series. They had more apt just more at play in terms of the series as a whole. For the Nuggets, they were clearly a superior opponent. For Miami and Dallas and the Celtics, Luka did not rise to the occasion. Kyrie did not rise to the occasion. And you could say that the Celtics were also a superior opponent to the Mavs. Again, the level of basketball that was played between the two, I still think it's clearly NBA. And if you disagree, that's fine. Just make your argument about that.
Quality be more. Yeah, I'm speaking to either the series in general be more. I think this was a phenomenal 5-game series down to the game where it was 80-66 on the box score. But even that game, Laney hit a big three to put the Liberty up 5, and then they took back off. Every single game in that series, you was like, God damn. He was like, God, this was a phenomenal series. And in the last 2 NBA finals, where I mentioned stayed on the screens, this final that we just saw was better than the last 2 finals. And that's a fact. Both finals went 5 games, I think. Both finals went 5 games. And they were just not good watches. You see your star players rise and probably win a game or so, or role players don't probably win a game or so. But we just watched 5 straight games of competitive basketball. And the reason why it was a close series, because they were the 2 best teams in the WNBA. So 2 of the best teams met in the finals versus where the Celtics were the clear better team than the Mavs, and the Nuggets were the clear better team than the Heat. When that happens with the 2 best teams meeting, and there's no team that's clearly better than the other, or
wait,
then you will see why the series was what the fuck it was just now. Literally, you will see why it was what it was. What are you saying? Wait to, bro. I'm very curious to hear what your pushback is to what I just said.
We're gonna act like people ain't have the Mavericks beating the Celtics.
It's not about what people. Did you even listen to what I just said? I said the Celtics.
You said they're the clear better team, but that's
they were the clear better
that's
team.
That's subjective. That's your opinion. Obviously, other people felt that the Mavs were the clear better team, right?
All right. Majority of people on the stage thought the Celtics were the clear better team, bro. Is that better for you then? Majority of people on this stage and in this room right now thought the Celtics were the clear better team.
Bro, if you want to put it like that, I don't even care about that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Regardless, bro, what West said was he didn't say nothing wrong, bro. And you gotta peep the word, man. He said it a certain way for a specific reason. Yes, bro, it was a better. It might feel like better competition because they played at similar levels. Yeah, cool. But at the end of the day, bro, the level of basketball that was played is not better than what was played in the NBA. We sitting up here watching Courtney Williams miss up all these layups, bro. The level of basketball we just watch is not better than the NBA Finals.
And you watch that shit, in the finals too, bro.
I'm saying, who did we watch miss all them layups in the finals?
You can watch one great player in the WNBA. You can watch one great player.
Who did we watch miss all them layups in the finals? Let me know.
What the
fuck? Kyrie Irving. Yeah, good.
Guess what? Nigga, you know last year.
Kyrie Irving, you forgot?
No, matter of fact, 2 years ago.
No, he wasn't up there missing
when the Nuggets
layups,
made that run.
Yeah, you're drunk, bro. You're drunk.
You missed some shots, bro. Come on,
everybody was
miss shots. That's not
talking about Jokic.
That's not what I'm debating
run, bro. It was nobody else. That final series, it was only talks about Jokic. Everybody tweeting about Jokic. Nobody else.
Bro, I already told y'all I'm not debating the Heat Nuggets. That series was ass.
Bro, I remember the conversation
I didn't even
when the series was going on, bro.
What we debating right now should only be the Celtics. Celtics and Mavs.
If you're debating the Celtics and Mavs, that's damn near even identical to Heat.
No, it's not. That was not the same as that Heat Nuggets series.
How was that not identical to Heat?
Why not?
Like we came into anybody
that Heat Nuggets. You said that was identical to Heat Nuggets.
We came
into
no, it's not. What the hell?
Why?
Bro, the conversation
both
about
teams
that,
are better. What the hell?
The convo about that Heat Nuggets series was not what it is now when it was actually happening. But nobody wanted to watch that. Nobody was talking about the great basketball being played during that series. When we were going watching that.
Facts. even this
Everybody
year
said
as
how
well.
ass that final was gonna be because nobody believed in Miami for real.
Bro, Boston won 3 games in that series by 18 or more. Literally 3 games by 18 or more, bro. I mean, I'm sorry, 2. 2 by 18 or more.
Yeah,
And then
like that's not good product.
game 2 and 3,
That's
they
not good
won
product.
by 7 or more.
Again, we're both having different conversations. I agree with everybody in here that the WNBA put together a more compelling series. Which is what I said. Like it's funny. Like I said this already. I said this a few times actually. I also agree with everyone in here that the level of competition was better in terms of where the teams were in relation to one another. I've already said that. When I speak to the level of basketball that is being played between the 2 leagues, I still think that there were people playing at higher levels. And again, it could be splitting hairs. You may feel like, oh, I just disagree, and that's fine. Like I have no issue with anyone disagreeing with it. But I still stand by the level of basketball that was played was higher in the NBA than it was in this series that we just watched. And I heard someone on the stage comment and say that the only difference between the 2 leagues is athleticism. That's not something I agree with, and that's not something that I'm going.
I didn't make that comment to this series, though.
I didn't say you did. I am making an independent statement in regards to something that I heard that I don't agree with. So again, either
that's
you're
irrelevant
going
to
to tell me why I'm wrong about
what started this conversation.
Again, I didn't say it was like y'all. It's so odd because again, when I pushed back, when I
why did you push back when I first said it though,
bruh? Because I could not speak, and I said I let it slide, but again, I also could not speak. So, but when I came off the mic and I did push back, you're laughing like a fucking child. Like respect me as a man, and then let's speak about what fucking happened and what we're talking about, and make an argument against what I'm saying.
That's to respond to what you're saying now. Because now you're basically saying you agree with us.
If you want to be a
at the end of the day, you agree with us.
Again,
at the end of the day, you agree with us. You agree with us.
Series. Now let's talk about the level of basketball that's being played.
We're good.
Oh, you don't want to have that conversation. I understand.
At the end of the day, you agree with us, bro.
And then Jordan just spoke to the conversation at the time wasn't about how the Heat series. Jokic was still Jokic. Jamal Murray wasn't shooting at the same clip he had shot in the previous series and stuff like that. But Jamal Murray also was averaging 23 and 10. Like their Bam was actually playing well. Like, and I'm not saying none of the women were playing well either. I think they were. I'm just talking about the levels at which the 2 happened. Like the 2 went down. Like, and that's it.
We just disagree on the level. I just disagree on the. Which is cool, like you said. I just
Let's
disagree
have
on
a
the level.
conversation about that.
I don't. I think it was negligible difference at best for me, from my perception. If you want to say NBA was slightly better, then that's cool. I personally, just watching the basketball between the 2 series, I thought better basketball. It's close to me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's far between the 2. I think that the Stars underperforming so much in both series kind of drags down the whole level of play argument, because they should be like the catalysts in most times for the level of play being, because when you go into a series and you're thinking about high level basketball, you most of the time are thinking about how the Stars are going to play, right? And I think that in both series, for the most part, outside of you say 2 or 3 players combined, I don't think that they played at a level that would give me like a stamp argument over the W. I think it would be like more 50-50 for me.
Yeah, and then to follow back up, Nana, Exo, and a couple others in the chat. I mean, y'all are thinking what I'm thinking. He's on the stage still, so I can talk directly to him as well. But I mean, he brought up a point that I said minutes before my last thing, so I was confused because at the end of the day, he's agreeing with us. I think West just enjoys watching men's basketball more than women's. Because if you ask me, that when it comes to level of play, I broke down to how you still see plays being ran. You still see good playmaking. You still see sets. You still see all these different things that you see in NBA games versus extreme athleticism when it comes to shot blocking, get into the rim, finishing around the rim because they are men. I understand that, but
nigga, you see plays being ran in college and fucking high school, nigga. It's not the same level of fucking play. Can you please address that point?
Obviously, that was never my point. So why just something that was not my point?
You said it. You said it. You said it the same. You said it, nigga. You said it. You said the only difference between the two leagues was athleticism. It's a fucking lie. One league is actually better at their fucking craft, and it's no disrespect, but we also don't have to be weird because we want to big up the WNBA. Nigga, you said something that I disagree with. Now
he is now moving the argument, y'all. This all started.
Nigga, how am I moving the argument by addressing something that you said?
At the beginning.
That shit lame, bro. That shit
This is
super
what he
lame.
said at the beginning, bro. He's not moving the
That's how
argument.
it started. I put why message on the screen, and I said I agree.
Nigga, I've already admitted that that's not what started.
This is my opinion. Why am I doing something that's my opinion? Let's speak to what the fuck Ryan said in the chat.
Nigga, that's not something I disagree with. I use that point. I use that statement. I use that statement.
You agree.
I use that statement. Nigga, you agree. And I've said it. So again, now address something different.
You agree with me and Ryan.
I've already said it. Now address something different.
We have nothing to talk about.
Oh, okay then, nigga. So you don't want to talk about the independent point that I brought up, building off of that. And that's okay. Say I don't want to have that conversation. Say you don't want to have that combo. Say you don't want to have that combo. But don't keep telling me that you agree. I've said it already. Yes, it was more compelling. The hoops were more compelling.
Hold on. So is this saying that it was better because it was better executed?
It was more entertaining for sure. It was definitely more entertaining. Now let's move. Let's talk about the
better
other comment that was made.
Now, he want to have a different conversation that I'm just not having. I don't care to have.
Okay, then we can say that. Say that.
If you disagree, that's on you.
Ryan, nigga, what the fuck is the point of having a show, nigga?
What'd you say?
What's the point of us being up here, nigga?
Ryan, what you say?
No, everybody else.
I'm just saying, like, I was trying to figure out what he was talking about because he was saying that it was a different level. Like, I'm trying to understand what y'all niggas are meaning by a different level. Like, is that just execution because it looked polished, because it looks better?
Yeah, that's exactly what
is that what
higher skill level?
You said what, Rob?
And I think
I'm just trying to understand. Like, you're saying like the level of play wasn't as good or whatever, right? But I'm just trying to understand, like, can you expand on that? Because you're just saying it, but I don't understand what you mean. Because it's just like, oh, you can't do XYZ like others, like the NBA.
And one league is executing at a higher level. They're having more success than the other league when they're executing. The level of which is the mean in the WNBA compared to the NBA. It's two different means. We all know that they're two different means. If we want to say it's all because of athleticism, then let's take away everything 0 to 3 feet, and then let's address just shot making and see if the WNBA, like, I'm cool with doing that experiment. If we can do it, let's address the shot making between the two leagues. See if only mid range to like 3-point, like only that area. Everything 10 feet and out. And let's see the level at which they execute those shots. And if you all still want to say, well, they're doing it because they have more lift on their jump shot, then fine. Again, it's either we agree or we disagree. My point has been about the level of play in terms of how well they're actually playing, not the competition between the two teams. Again, and this is why I've said it so many times, which, like, it's not a gotcha. You all are right. I agree with you all about this series being more compelling, for sure. Now, I went and made an independent point and rebutted something that I could not rebut earlier because I could not speak about the leagues being the same, and the only difference being athleticism. So what did you say? What did you say?
I'm sitting back here thinking about it.
Nigga, just tell me what you said. I don't need all that.
I can literally go right back and play.
I just need to know what you said.
My exact words
arguing something completely different.
My exact words was my enjoyment for the game is the same. I tell my friends in the last year or two, I enjoy watching both The main difference to me that I do not see in WNBA games is the athleticism as far as dunking and things of that nature. But the enjoyment for me is the same. That's what the fuck I said. That's
So
what I said.
it was just an enjoyment part. Okay,
Yeah, go
I'll
back
stand
and listen
down.
to it.
I'll stand down. It was just enjoyment. I was wrong. Sure.
That's all I'm like, why you coming at me like that, bro? All I said was enjoyment.
Coming at you, I said I disagreed with a point, and you got your panties in a bunch, nigga. This is what you niggas in here do all the time.
What's going on?
When West says something, when West pushes back to something, and all of you niggas, bro, I yelled after you started fucking. Nigga, you agree? Just say you agree. I'm like, nigga, that's my point. You kept saying the same. Again, you kept saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over again about me agreeing with the point, which I had already said that the series was more compelling. And it's the first thing I can't, like, when I first came off the mic, it was one of the first things I said. So it was no point in continuing to say that over and over. But you took 3 or 4 more opportunities to say that instead of address what I was trying to get you to address, which I also let everyone in here know what I was trying to address. Again, you can say, I didn't like the way you did that. It wasn't in line with what it should have been. Cool. I'm not above that. But again, at some point, I want to address what I'm trying to get to. And until now, we were not able to do that because you wanted to focus on me agreeing with the initial statement that Ryan made in relation to the last 2 finals being not being up to par compared to the WNBA in terms of how compelling it was and the level of competition. And I pinpointed the level of play to be a mediator, or not a mediator, but to push back and say, hey, let's find some type of middle ground, put respect on the NBA. Lowe came in, he chimed in, said what he said the places in which he agreed with that statement that I made, and then it was okay. Let's have a conversation around it. And nobody until now, or a few minutes ago, decided to address that.
Bro, do you know the big? I think you sort of kind of forgot what happened.
Nigga, I didn't forget shit. We can move, bro. We can move, nigga.
What originated this because of how it started. This literally, you came up here and said, "Oh, you doubled down on Ryan's comment, so that's why I'm chiming in." I'm like, nigga, what did I say? You said, and Ryan's comment was that this series or this final was better than the last 2 series. That's how all this started, by the way, Wes. It didn't start off by me saying the athleticism thing. That's not how it started. It's not the right comment.
Again, what did I tell you? I'm not gonna keep explaining the same thing over and over.
You said we can move.
It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. We can move.
We good. Shout out to the Liberty at the end of the day, man. Shout out to the WNBA finals as well. Phenomenal.
It was.
Talk to me.
How you feel about guys comparing Courtney Williams and Russell Westbrook, bro? That's the running troll on the Twitter right now.
I mean, lame people are gonna do lame shit. I mean, a lot of lame ass niggas all over Twitter, just in the world in general, right? So lame shit takes on a life of its own, and the lame niggas participate in it. So shout out to the lame niggas. Like, it is what it is. Maybe Russell play better. Hopefully he plays better and can get the trolls to stop. But again, lame niggas are gonna be lame niggas. So shout out to him.
Okay, I got you. Appreciate that, brother.
All right. I'm over here having difficulty with my glasses. Goodness gracious. That series was not better than the 2022 finals. We weren't talking about 2022.
Does he know how to count?
The Ryan Messer said the last 2 finals, brother.
No, can he answer? Does he know how to count?
I don't even know how this. Like this was one of the far. And Lowe had pushback. Like, that's what I'm stuck at, bro.
You said what?
You had pushback, gang. Like,
bro, you want to argue so bad, bro. Move on with your show.
I don't know what you liked about the Mavs and something.
Bro, move on with your show, bro.
Hey, man, shout out to you, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate you being up
here,
man.
Please progress.
No, brother, I appreciate you being up here, bro. Can I tell you I appreciate you being up here? Like, damn. Shout out to the Patriots, bro. Shout out to Drake May. I'm sure you got a lot to talk about when we get to that. Next topic. Yes, this was good. Next
y'all
topic.
See he paused. He wanted me to say something so bad.
Brother, what do you, bro? I put my glasses on the table, bro. What do you mean I paused you to say something? All I did was say shout out to Drake, baby. We'll get there when we get there, bro. Next topic, we'll be heading into the what I was about to say. Damn, they lost me, bro. The fellas threw me for a loop this morning, for sure. Oh, I was gonna look at Shaggy comment. What did Shaggy just say? AF said it's just as good as men's ball. Yeah, from an entertainment standpoint, or watching good basketball. To me, watching good basketball, you still watch. I watch WNBA games, Shaggy, and still see good basketball. That was my main point. Good basketball. That's it. And I referenced the things that would lead to me seeing good basketball. That's all I said, bro. Uh, but are we going to proceed as we proceed to the next topic, which is college football week 8? Again, there are 4 different ways you guys can extend your support for supporting the Fact and Stats platform, which I greatly appreciate it, all the way down to Twitter Spaces, down to playback, and now me shifting to YouTube. And it's 50 plus of y'all in here. That means the world to me. So y'all being here alone means a lot to me, but also the members. I turned on a feature last week to become a member of the Fact and Stats community on YouTube. You can sign up, become a member at level 1, level 2, or level 3. Shout out to all y'all members. Or also throughout the show, you can send super chats, super stickers, super thanks, and that'll mean the world to me as well. Just as much love, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, become a member, send a super chat, super stickers, super thanks. While also that's basically just extending your support for Fact and Stats. It's all greatly appreciated. Also, if you are in here, y'all, and you don't subscribe to the platform already, you guys know I am grinding to 1,000 subscribers. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you don't subscribe already. And if you do subscribe, make sure you like the video. That can also help the algorithm out and get more people to come in here. And any back and forths you see with me and any of the fellas or whatever the case may be, it ain't nothing serious. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's a part of the show. Wes is my dog. Wes let me kick it with him for a week. Fun fact. Low my dog. Low been my dog for 10 years. Fun fact. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the studio numerous times with Low making music. It's a fact. So yeah, man. Everybody on the stage I met in person. I didn't meet Joe yet. I didn't meet Dame yet. I'm gonna meet Jordan Woods and Rod soon. I know they'll be at the cookout next year. Hopefully. As long as Rod don't got no technical things will work. But
Hey,
next
you gotta
topic.
drop the Facts and Stat anthem on the stool, bro. Say you be hitting the stool with bro right here.
No. I hit the studio to support. If I know somebody that make music and they want me to come to the studio with them, then I'll go to the studio with them. But I don't make no music. I don't do none of that, bro.
Somebody gotta cook up the Facts and
Yeah, I
Stat
need
theme
what? Yeah, I
song,
need what? I need West
bro.
to cook up an
You
anthem for
you
me,
gotta
bro.
get some creative people on that end. You feel me? Get the musicians out. A little theme song to start off the show. You see how you play like 3-4 songs. What if you come out with your own intro?
Talk about it.
It's not corny. You see it all the time. Look at Mason. Look at Cam. They do it on their shit.
Somebody said that's corny. Oh, I don't know why she said that. I don't know why not said that, to be honest. But that's the 1,000% not corny. Next thing, while I try to work on my glasses, I'm a little blind. Like I said, there was a couple of big games in college football this past weekend. A lot of games that you can highlight. We're going to start at the Tennessee and Bama game first, and then Texas and Georgia. Colorado also had a nice win over Arizona, who was previously ranked earlier in the season. Haven't been panning out. But Dame, are you here, bro?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Man, let's talk about it, bro. Y'all got a big win over Bama this past Saturday, man. What was your thoughts throughout that game?
My thoughts are we did what we were supposed to do. We did what I expected us to do. Um, I expected us. We're pretty much on pace and on target for. Sorry if you hear a little background stuff. We're pretty much on pace and on target for what I expected this year. Coming into this season, I expected us to be a 10-win team. We still have the opportunity to be a 10-win team. The only game left on our schedule that I'm like, oh shit, we gotta look out for them niggas. We played Georgia in Athens this year. Milrow is ass. I've been saying that nigga was ass. Jermon McCoy, top 3 cornerback in the league, and in college football, and he's a sophomore, transfer from state. I don't know if it was Oklahoma or Oregon, one of those two. He was a freshman All-American for that conference, so he's really really good. He held Ryan Williams to like I don't even know. It was some crazy shit whenever he lined up across him. He was locking his ass up so bad. Coach had him line up on the other side of the field, try to pick on our cornerback too. That nigga's ass. Yeah, we got the best defense in the nation. Anybody want to talk numbers? We can talk numbers. Best overall defense in the nation. Offense, look kind
You
of
got the
slow.
best. You got the best defense in the nation.
Yes, and any statistic you want to go look it up, go look it up.
That's funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah,
It's
I ain't gonna
funny
lie.
as
That's
shit. You don't
actually
have a
funny,
better defense than ours. We have
That's
bro.
the best.
yeah,
I ain't gonna
We
lie.
have
yeah.
the
That, bro,
best
because
front
he said
seven
that
in
y'all
college
had the
I
best
football.
saw
offense last
Arkansas
night.
nigga put 192 on y'all. So I don't know, man.
You said Arkansas did what?
That Arkansas wide receiver didn't have a day on y'all?
Arkansas won and they played ass. Our offense played
That
ass.
wide receiver didn't have a day on y'all?
Mm-hmm.
No, he
So
didn't. What are you talking
now it's
about?
that. Now it's that. Okay.
What are you talking about? Go look up the numbers.
All
Number
right.
one, we have the best
I'm finna look.
overall defense in the country. The fuck? I don't gotta lie about no shit like that. And that offense that Milroe, the Alabama offense that everybody hyped up, yeah, he did nothing. Our offense started kind of slow. Nico got to
So
work
the
on those deep
Arkansas
balls.
wide receiver didn't have 9 catches for 132 on your team?
Bro,
You said
what?
hold on, time out. You said he had
He
what?
had 9 and a buck 32. So are you now up your
Shit
line?
Do you realize
for the best
that is
defense in the
one
nation,
player?
right?
That yes,
So
they're
I,
still the
like I
best defense
said,
in the
you did.
nation.
So you
The best
lied and
defense in
said
the
you
nation.
didn't though.
The best defense
So,
in the nation. Like I said,
so
and
you
he
just
had that.
lied. So keep going. Keep going.
I lied about what?
Who knows how to check rankings though? Like, are they really the best defense? Are
Yeah,
they
hold
really
on.
ranked number one in college football defense?
Yes, let me post it. Hold on.
All right.
Bro,
What you?
Hold on.
I mean, if they really won, what do you lie about though, right?
Yo, Dame, I got
Exactly.
a question. You was talking about last week that you wanted to see more of your offense, like not let him like on a rope, on a short leash. So I
Yeah.
didn't watch this game. So how did you see like the transition from last week to this week on on Nico's
This
performance?
week, yeah. So Nico, we aired it out a lot more. There was a lot of plays where we could have had big plays where it was either he overthrew it a little bit or the wide receiver just wasn't in the place where he needed to be. But Nico, he gonna reel them balls in. No diddy. Like he's gonna tighten up on the accuracy of them throws, and it's gonna be great.
He missed a lot of throws on Saturday.
Yeah, that was in the first half. Yeah, once he got that big hit to him, he came out for the play. The backup came in and threw a pick instantly. After that, when he came back into the game in the second half, he looked like a completely different quarterback. That's how you come back and you reel back from adversity, and that's why we won that game.
Number 4 total defense, number 4 scoring
Number one,
defense. I don't know if that's.
number one in points, and that's coming with our.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's based on the level of competition we played. I don't really care about
Texas
people.
is currently number one in
Wait.
points.
You said it's based on what?
No, and you know, like when you look at teams who have good rankings and they play like shit competition, like based on the level of competitions played, we have the number one overall defense. So yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Texas,
How do
Ole
I
Miss, and
adjust?
Ohio State in
Yeah, I
terms
was
of
gonna say, how do I
points.
adjust for
Yeah,
that then?
I
Yeah, because you're
mean,
4 in scoring. I mean, point being,
What
y'all
site are y'all
defense is
using
great.
though? Anyway, by the way.
Y'all defense is great. NCAA.
yeah, you can look. They got everything like on the website,
Oh,
brother.
Shaggy just sent it to my phone. Okay. Yeah. So let me
Defense
see.
very good either way.
Yeah. So I text it to your phone. Hold on. You can post this, and it's all verifiable on the same
No. If you
website
want to
here.
send me something, you got to DM it to the Fact That's page so I can share my screen like that.
Ah, shit. It's cool.
Texting to my phone don't help.
That's hilarious.
I'll just go to that page. We'll see.
You did say best in the nation, bro.
But yeah, you can look on whatever Shaggy sent you and just verify the things I said. But Tennessee's fourth in scoring defense, fourth in total defense, second in rush defense, third in tackles for loss.
Dame, I see the tweet, but how does this indicate best in the nation though?
What you mean? When you look at a defense like ours, right? And we're top 3, top 4, top 5 in every single category, but there's no other defense in the nation that can say that. None. Number one in fewest plays of 30 yards plus. Like literally.
But wait, isn't Texas number 1 in scoring and yards?
Hold on. Did you tell me about competition real quick? Was that a thing? Because
I thought Texas was number 1 scoring and yards. Now, I see what you're trying to say, but it just might not be true though. Like based off of like.
I mean,
Because
Best
like
You
if
did
you
defense,
this.
because
best
like
You did
man.
this
because like
whole
because
adjust
like
for
if you're
competition.
because like if you're number 2 and 3 in a bunch of different categories and then other teams fall down in those categories, then
Yeah.
yeah, you can say you got the best defense. But it seems like Texas is number 1 in scoring, Texas is
I
number 1 in
mean,
yards, and what other categories are you throwing in there to make that
I mean,
argument?
it shows them right there. Like we have the number one overall defense, and this is a defense. When you look at it, the stats don't only show the whole picture. When you see
Okay, these.
how objectively bad our offense has been, and the situations that our defense has been in general, where like when it comes to the picks, the turnovers, the bad field position in our defense is still ranked where it's at. Overall, if you watch the games, I don't know if y'all watch Tennessee games, but in my opinion, let me just say in my opinion, so y'all a little bit.
That would be
We have
better. Yes, I think that would be. I
we
think
have
that
the
would be a
number
little
we have
better.
the best defense. Yeah, we have the best defense in my opinion.
That
Okay.
would be better.
Yeah, yeah. All right, but anyways, yeah, Squirrel's been hurt, so like I kind of can't like criticize Squirrel for anything. But there was one pass that hit Squirrel directly in the hands that Nico threw on a deep play that he dropped. But overall, I'm liking this position that my team's in. We play Kentucky next week. I
How
seen what
many ranked teams y'all played already? That's how you
three
should base this off of.
three.
Like, if when you look at
That are
like you could
currently
do it
ranked,
yourself. I don't know if there's a page that's gonna
Well,
do
we
that or
beat the
whatever.
shit out of them, so they're not ranked no more. That's kind of how the rankings work.
bro. Like NC State and Oklahoma. Come on, like we know they're not good. Like,
They were ranked when we
You,
played them.
you're
They
not
were
going this argument,
we
Jordan.
knocked
Let's
them out.
go.
did we just
Uh,
did we just watch OU? Did we not just see? Oh, come on,
Jordan,
man.
I mean, shit.
Like
Oh, it was a
no,
whole
I can
different quarterback.
understand if like OU is a decent
I
team
mean,
and then they just pass
but this
Tennessee.
happens for every team though. When you look at college football, right? They count ranked wins at the end of the season, it doesn't matter if they're ranked at the end of the season when they count them. It matters
It,
where they were ranked when
wait,
you beat them. So
wait,
you can
hold
use that
on.
argument for
No,
anybody.
hold on. Am I tripping? Is it not when they look at your wins at the end of the season, they look at what the team currently is and they measure out your wins? Like because
No,
if you beat a ranked team in week 1 and they turn out to only have 4 wins, they don't count that.
yes, they do.
Like what do
I'm
we?
trying to tell you
No, they
that's what
don't.
the yes. I literally, if you go by
Nah, I think I'm
last
with Joe. I
season,
think I'm with Dame on this one.
yeah, that's how they count it, bro. If you look at the CFP committee, that like how they do it each year, that's how they do it, bro.
Because I'm
I'm
gonna just
not
give
saying it
I'm
makes
gonna
the
give an
most sense.
example, right? Like you remember Colorado, they were like 3-0, whatever. They were ranked, and it was like, all right, they came into Eugene and then they got blown out, and then no one at the end of the season was like, oh, well, Colorado ranked to win, this team that we beat in October, right? Like to me, like when they measure your wins and losses, especially at the end of the year, like obviously they're gonna apply context, like if that team got hurt or something, but like if the teams that you beat are like not good, they aren't gonna give you extra credit just because you beat them when they were ranked. But I
Hey,
mean,
so
You're
what I'm
trying to.
saying,
It sounds like
so,
you're trying to discredit a team for beating a ranked team when they were ranked.
I'm about to say because if you
That's what it sounds like you're trying to do.
I don't know
because
because I'm just
I'm
saying
not
because we
saying it
just
makes the most sense. I'm not saying that it makes the most
okay.
sense because if from what you're saying that does make sense, but in the reality of things, the committee. I mean, when has the committee ever been perfect? The committee don't make sense at a lot of things, so that's just how they view it. So it's based
Okay.
on the ranked wins or what they were ranked, where they were ranked when you played them.
Okay.
Oh, and I mean, yeah, y'all say we lost to Arkansas, but we were missing our best 2 tackles that game, so I'm not really tripping. Yeah, but y'all didn't know that because y'all don't watch Tennessee. So hey. But yeah, we have a Heisman candidate in Dylan Sampson. He has 17 touchdowns on the season so far.
Got
He's
17
really
touchdowns.
yes, 17 touchdowns on the season so far. It's been really good. Really good for us. He's an amazing player. One of the best players in the nation, and he actually plays real SEC defenses, real competition. So unlike that one guy in Boise State, cough cough. Yeah. So yeah, Tennessee. Next test, Athens, Georgia, November 16th. If beat me there, don't meet me there. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to talk about the other games too. If
Nah,
anybody has
yeah.
any questions, let me
That
know.
nigga just throw shade at Genty that did put up 200 on Oregon.
Yeah, that's fine. D-Samp got taken out taken out of multiple games, just like Genty did too.
Genty,
So I don't want to hear
He
about he plays
has.
full
Oh.
games.
I mean, Genty played a good team though.
Oh, you're talking about taking out as in
Yeah.
like
Oh,
he
that's
has.
fine that he played one good defense. That's
I
amazing.
mean, he can't pick and choose what conference he in. Can
I
he?
mean, I didn't say you could pick and choose, but what I'm saying is when you look at the other teams he played, my fault that we can't run up every game against fucking teams like UMass and New Mexico State and
Bro,
some
but you're
trash
just
ass
trying
games
to
like
did
them.
though. You
You're
trying to did though.
I
discrediting his
mean,
skill set. Like
okay,
it's
sure,
hard
but
for a running back
Like
to
okay,
go
so
through
Bruh,
every
see,
single game and
this
run
is
over
that shit.
195 yards,
Bruh,
bro.
okay,
Like
that's
but
that
you
wait,
shit.
have
wait,
to
But
wait,
run your
wait,
body in
wait a
order to
second,
Like,
wait
you
a
can't
second.
talk about what he
different
played
levels.
before
You're gonna
today.
gain
Hold on,
confidence
hold on a
there.
second, because he's had chance to run up his stats against Chattanooga and Kent. Like
But
he,
he
like,
got he got taken
Like,
out of both of those games. He got taken out of both of those games.
somebody
yes.
Jinty got
room
taken.
mute.
Sampson got taken out of both of those games though against
Didn't
Chat
Jinty
and
get
Kent.
taken out of 2 games too?
Bruh, like I'm just saying, at the end of the day, when you look at the level of competition that's played, if we would have played all them same teams, Dylan Sampson might have 25 tuds or some stupid shit. He has
Aren't
17 against better.
Argentini's numbers like historically good, which means that like
The
other
Bear,
players have been, which means players have been in a similar situation given the same context before and then still didn't do
Yeah,
as
it
well.
half beer.
Yeah,
You
so
said
he about
what?
to break. He
I
almost
mean,
All
close
right
to
then. So
breaking
what do we?
I can't.
stand up
So
record.
So what are we talking
real
about
quick,
then?
because I don't want to like like just sit here on this topic, but can we just go game by game the other teams other than Oregon that they played, bro?
He's
Just
still putting up
no,
historical
they
numbers.
haven't, they
It
haven't played
doesn't
like
matter
that.
given what I
bro,
just
like
said.
Like
at
what?
what
Like
point
you
does
pointing the
level of
finger at the
competition
schedule.
matter?
You know that, right?
You said
You
what?
did that.
No, but what I'm saying is that when you look at the level of competition, that should matter when you're looking at Heisman candidates, should it not? If it don't matter, if y'all don't think it should matter, then it don't matter.
No, I mean
It does, but then
I
you
think
have
it
to take
should
into
no,
matter.
totality your
no,
individual,
I
like
mean it
what,
matters, but like
bro.
if I measured what he did against the number one team currently in the nation, like I'm at least saying, okay, like it's not a fluke. Like what he's doing is not just him beating. Like he played somebody really good, and he had 200 yards and like 2 touchdowns or some shit. Like bro, like he's putting up historical numbers, and it seems to translate no matter who he's played so far, whether it's been an elite team or
So what I would
beating
say is
a.
as a running back though, when you get to just have no wear and tear throughout the season, that and you don't go against, you're not getting hit constantly. I'm not saying he's not getting hit because he has like the most yards after contact in college football. But what I'm saying is when you have it easy week after week, bro, it's easier for you to put up those numbers and produce, bro. You're not getting beat up on. You're not getting like it's just not happening. And I would
Bro,
say,
what you're saying is invalid because you're playing a contact sport. So regardless if you're getting soft hit or hard hit, you're still sustaining a level of like, consistent hits in your body. Regardless, you could pull a hammy, you could
See,
have a bruise up, and you're
my bad,
discrediting
Joe. See,
the
Dame, you
consistency
you
of
funny,
level
right?
that he's doing.
how am I funny?
Right, Joe, you was finished. I didn't want to hear me cut you off.
Nah, yeah, I'm done.
All right, because look, I remember, I asked you about that Cam Ward shit yesterday, right?
Bro, I don't
No,
think
hold
like
on. I asked
yeah,
you about the Cam Ward shit yesterday, right? And
yes.
you said it didn't matter who he played.
I didn't say that.
So why not
I
use it
didn't say
now?
that. Well, I didn't say that. Why did you just lie and say I said that? I
All right.
said that Cam
So
Ward
what
and
was
them
your
have
case
been.
for Heisman then?
No. What I said is Cam Ward is a Heisman candidate just because of the way he has been keeping that team in certain games that they shouldn't honestly be in. Because Cam Ward in
So
those
why
games,
can't
like
I use the
let's say
same
against,
thing for Gentry?
because Cam Ward is at least playing a Power 5 conference, like every game.
Yeah, but that team
But
hasn't
who has
lost
he
by
played
less than
though?
10 points.
Like,
They
bro,
haven't lost by more than 10
What
like
the
points.
Boise
fuck,
State,
If you look
Boise
at every
State,
single
nigga?
win
Just
that
because
Boise,
they
you in a
have in
P,
every
just
loss,
because
they
you're in a
have not lost by more than
P5,
10 points.
school
bro,
be ass.
or a Power 4 conference is
Or
not
down a
5 no
half.
more.
Did we
Bro,
not?
I mean,
No,
me as a
I
football
get what you're
fan,
saying, Dan, but even for like
I
Ashton,
respect
I
people.
think
What'd you say, Wes?
I said I get what you're saying, but even for Ashton, you can isolate his level of play and what he's doing and still like understand that even though the competition isn't at the level that whoever your guy is for Tennessee may be facing, he's still doing some extraordinary stuff on the field regardless of the level of competition. And I think that's like somewhat of the middle ground. But
Do you
when you
see?
lean, if you still
Oh,
lean with the guy from Tennessee, I understand that's your guy. And he's having a hell of a season too. I don't know his name, but 17 touchdowns in what, 7 games? That is pretty incredible.
while splitting
Damn, the
carries,
only
while
this
splitting
argument, like
carries.
The only disconnect that I have with your argument is that, like, for example, right, there's guys that are in JUCO products, right, and because let's say they were bad, they had, they were bad at school, they had whatever, yada yada yada, they didn't have money, whatever, and they're the diamond in the rough, and you're saying that they're playing subpar competition compared to their peers in order to transition to go to a D1 school, D2 to a D1 school, whatever the case may be. Those are diamonds in the rough. So you're discrediting the factor, like to what Wes is saying, like, even you could see that even though the level of competition he's playing is subpar or not compared to the SEC or the level of competitions that you consistently see, you could see that he is a standout. He does it regardless of who's in front of him. And you saying like, back to the point that I was saying, like, it's football, bro. Like, it's a contact sport. He could hit somebody that's 190 pounds, a safety, a cornerback, whatever and shit, or 170 pounds, but consistently getting hit, your body feels that regardless of who's hitting you, bro. Doesn't matter what it is.
No, I feel you. I feel you. At the end of the day, yes, it is football. Like, I'm not gonna say like, oh, he's not getting hit at all. He's not. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, when you look from the outward looking in, right? When you see the comparisons of him to like people like Derrick Henry seasons and like other people's seasons, right? They're comparing the numbers of niggas like Derrick Henry and him, and the level of competition of the SEC to where he is on the whatever he's gonna get an at-large bid. I just would like to see how he plays whenever Boise does possibly get that 12th spot automatic bid in the playoffs this season. Because
all right, bro. My argument to that
Bro,
also as well is,
Bro, he gonna have
they're
Heisman
gonna
by
lose
then.
because they're
you
not
I
good
mean, he is
enough.
gonna have Heisman by then,
but
but
you only
I'm
see those. He's in a once in a conversation
and
or
it's
once
it's
every
really
so
crazy that
7,
he's
10
gonna.
years type of talks, right? So regardless of the competition, he's in those talks because you're seeing something that you don't see as often as you would see in any other position. Every other year, every 2-3 years, 4 years, we see a quarterback that's it. A running back, it takes what, 7, 10 years, 12 years to see historically great in the college level, or then transition to the NFL and be talked about and compared to historic great running backs.
So like, I mean, honestly, you can compare Genty to like, look at CMC. CMC was at Stanford playing in the Pac-12, and Pac-12 that's not known for having
That
good.
man is averaging 10 yards per rush.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Like,
No, I understand from a numbers perspective, it's amazing, and there people are comparing him to Barry and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, that level of competition does matter. I guess people don't care about it as much as I do, and him just like heads and shoulders being above Travis is crazy as hell to me too. When he plays both sides of the ball, which is insane, and he
I mean,
plays both
I mean,
I
sides
it's
of
mean,
the
both.
ball.
Travis been hurt for 2 games now, though.
No, I feel
His
you.
Heisman hope is
Yeah, it's
gone.
probably cooked now, but yeah, it was just like they had him above Travis before then. I was just like, bro, Travis playing both sides of the ball at an elite level.
okay, both sides of the ball. Is the Big 12 competition good this year?
I mean, shit, the Big 12
Like, if
is
you put Boise State in the Big 12, they could
the
actually
shit.
make a
I
run
would
for the
love
title.
that, but yeah, I would like to see that though. But I think they're moving conferences next year, aren't they?
Yeah, like
What
if they play
what year is Genty
Colorado,
in?
that would be a game. That would be a good game.
I think
Genty
he's a
is
junior, right?
he a junior?
He's not a junior, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's
Yeah,
drafted.
no,
Like,
he
So
has
you
to
think he's
leave
good? Yeah,
after
he's
this
probably gonna.
season.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
he's a
he's smart,
junior.
he would go to the draft while he's like his draft
nah,
stock is higher.
He's
he's gonna
definitely
be
going to the draft.
he's gonna be first round for
Yeah,
sure. So
you said
that
it's not.
shit's insane. I'm like 259, 217, 192, 267. Like, Jesus
All right.
Christ.
But yeah,
And to
bro,
the
I want to talk about that.
to the next game,
Yeah.
real quick. I was in and out. Watched majority of the first half. I want to say up until the third while I was getting ready for the concert. But I mean, obviously, if you watch the game in the first half, particularly the first quarter, sloppy, ugly. Probably like the first 4 or 5 possessions for both teams combined. I'm talking, we came out, I think on our first drive of the game, we threw 3 straight passes. Was a little confused there. A couple of interceptions on both sides of the ball, I want to say, for both teams, if I remember this correctly. Or they either had a fumble. I think Texas had fumbled. We either threw a pick or 2. But, I mean, the game shifted for Georgia when they put the ball in ETN hands. He had 3 touchdowns overall in the game. The first touchdown of the game came from him. And And then I think next time down we got a field goal, and then we opened up the second half again with another touchdown. We went up, or even going into the halftime, up 17-0. So ETN helped change the game. He had 3 touchdowns. Well, I didn't even click the game. He had 3 touchdowns in total in that game, but I think this game was really, for me, you seen Georgia defense have not been that top tier stellar defense so far this year as previous years. But Walker, Michael, Malachi, Everett even had a pick in this one as well. They were really damn good. Walker had 3 sacks, I want to say. Michael had about 3 for Walker. Yeah. So 2 overall, 6, 7 sacks in general in the game. Quinn was rattled. They took Quinn out. They put Arch in. Arch was like, damn, I see what the fuck Quinn was going through. Then I think they put Quinn back in, if I'm remembering correctly. And they had a couple of scoring drives. At the end of the day, I think Isaiah Bond scored a touchdown. They had a 2-point conversion. It's off the top of my head, yeah. I'm trying to remember as much as possible. I think that's how it went. At the end of the day, the Georgia defense, it was the biggest difference in this game. Ultimately got the win 30-15. And I really haven't had to say about the offense, bro. Carson Beck for 3 interceptions. I was not impressed. We didn't have any elite or premier pass catchers in this game. I don't think nobody had 50-yard receiving. Yeah, nobody had 50-yard receiving. It's really just a ATN game. 3 touchdowns, controlled the game on the ground.
We finally,
made Quinn. You can't say sorry to cut me off, and that's literally cut me off. Just wait till I'll pass it right to you, bro. I'm done after this, Josiah. I forgot what I was about to say. You good, Josiah? What's up, bro?
Yeah, like I was about to say, I think this is our best performance this season. I was very happy.
Damn, Debo.
Like, I was very happy with my defense, with my defense and how they came out. This is our best performance, like I said, of the season. We have typically struggle against Texas. Like, we were going into this game, y'all. We was 4-1. Texas was 4-1 all time against Georgia. So us getting this win in Austin in their home stadium is good. It feels good. Carson Beck, he played bad. He played bad. 3 interceptions. Didn't even throw for over 200 yards. I hope he can fix that. But Ev, we just gotta run the table. Just run the table. And that's all I gotta say. This was a great win for us, a big time win for us, and I'm very impressed with how my defense played that game.
Yeah, I didn't look at the rankings. I think I seen it yesterday.
We was 3. We went to 3. I think we're 2nd or 3rd.
Oregon is 1, I believe. Who was 2? Ohio State, I guess.
No, I think Georgia's 2.
Oh yeah, Georgia's 2. We went to 2 now.
Penn State's 1, 3. Georgia 2, Penn State 3, Ohio State 4, and Texas 5.
Yeah, Texas 5. Okay.
Because I think Miami's 6, I believe.
Yeah, but
Bama dropped to 15.
Yeah, the first half was all the defense.
Literally.
Every scoring drive Georgia had, basically, like, the defense set them up, like, in scoring position. So, like, I will say, though, even though, like, Carson Beck didn't play, like, he probably made the biggest throw of the game, which was, you remember after the touchdown, like, the crazy overturn, and then the touchdown, and then it was, like, 3rd and, like, 10, and y'all were backed up at, like, the 10-yard line or something. And, like, I forgot who it was too, but like that 3rd and 10 in the middle of the field, though, like, they got y'all going, and honestly probably scored a touchdown to just kind of put the game away. You remember what play I'm talking about?
I'm trying to think. I
remember. Sorry, I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. It looks like an issue with the router and Echo device, so try restarting them. Unplug both of them, then plug the router back in. Wait 30 seconds.
Nah, just joking.
My bad.
But you could. I remember what you're talking about. They were backed up. Looked like they, momentum might be flipping. I remember.
Yeah, because literally,
was it 2nd or 3rd down?
It was 3rd and 10. It was like 3rd and 10, and then I think they converted. It was like at the 11. It was when it was 23-15. It was like
was it the one up the right sideline? Was that the one?
It was in the middle of the field. I'm pretty sure, like the throw.
If that was right
I'm trying to
sideline.
think what point in the game it was. Hold
He
on, it was
completed
like
he completed it to Arian, 21 yards, 3rd and 10. He was our own 11.
yeah, yep, that because literally it's like it was like that got him going, and it was like the next play you're literally like boom down the field. So it was just like, because honestly, you don't make that throw, you don't convert that, then Texas is probably going down with a chance to tie the game. So
Momentum was definitely shifting too. I ain't gonna lie, definitely shifting before that.
But what do y'all think about that overturn though? Like, I know they obviously to the right call, like the right call ended up being made, but like, what do y'all think about like that whole sequence though?
That was the craziest thing I might have ever seen in the last I don't know how many years.
Jordan, that proves we got finessed by y'all, bro.
Okay.
I ain't never seen like a delay. They really delayed the game, and while the game was delayed due to trash, they really overturned the call. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I didn't even know they were able to like.
Yeah,
I didn't even know they were able to do that.
Yeah, they've been able to review pass interference for a little minute now.
Because I know it. So basically they've been able to do it, but they don't really ever do it. Is that what you're saying?
They do. They do it.
Who is that trying to come on the stage? Who that trying to come on the
It
stage?
ain't never. I don't think it's ever been up to no magnitude like this. I mean, that's honestly we ain't talking about Ohio State, but that's the reason we lost.
Somebody trying to come on the stage. Who was that? Who was that trying to come on the stage?
They didn't call it. They called it OPI, but I think in this game they called it what? Defensive pass interference. And
they called it defensive. Yeah. I mean, he did run directly into the dude and extend his arm, so I understand why they overturned it. I just didn't expect it to happen.
Yeah, like it was the right call. Like it wasn't pass interference, but I'm just like, it's a crazy precedent now because it's like now fans can throw stuff on the field, get upset at the call.
Yeah.
Have them play the
Jordan,
game.
what's crazy? Dame know about that. Tennessee fans did that shit a couple years ago.
No, we did, but I mean, we didn't. Ain't no call get changed though. That was that Ole Miss game.
Y'all lost.
That shit pissed me off so bad. I probably would have threw something too. But hey, that's beside the point. They charged them. They fined them $250,000 for that.
Who are you talking about? Like with the
Texas.
Tennessee?
No, they fined Texas $250,000 for that. Throwing the bottles on the field.
I don't know how true it is, Dan, but I seen on Twitter that some students was getting texts about they found out they were throwing shit. They got something.
Yeah, I seen that. I don't know if it was true either because somebody in the comments was like, "That's not an Austin area code," but I mean, shit, that don't mean nothing. If they have like automatic text set up through like other shit, but yeah, I mean, but it said they only revoked it for this season. Like, they ain't even no punishment for real. I mean, I guess it is.
You should, bro. Who knows, bro? I mean, they feel like they got finessed or shit.
LSU not even ass. They quarterback is flip-flop. Anybody else got anything to say about the Georgia and Texas game though?
Oh yeah, I didn't get to say that.
So you a real fan for real now, bro?
Go ahead. What you say, Miles?
You can be a real Georgia fan now, bro?
You don't think that's getting a little played out, bro? Just curious.
No, I just want you to say you a real fan, bro.
What am I supposed to say? I'm a fake fan?
Yeah.
All right. What's up, Dish?
I do have a question about the game because I didn't watch. Was Quinn like looking, based off his box score? It didn't seem like he was having a good game. Was Quinn really like just ass, or was the other team like stepping up and making good plays, or was it a bit of both?
Offensive line, in my opinion, the offensive line was
showing them
dominated. Yeah. They were getting dominated.
It was Quinn not.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I low key think Quinn lost some confidence game.
No, he just didn't. Like, Quinn couldn't fill the pocket. Like, his pocket presence was like terrible that game. It was sometimes you got to eat the football.
The reason I say it is because of this Arch Manning shit, bro. Once that nigga played, that was like, damn. All right, we don't keep playing.
I don't think it had nothing to do with Arch.
I don't think it.
I don't think Arch had nothing to do with. Like, you got to remember, like, he is battling an oblique strain, but still, he was still ass to me.
They're lying.
He looked ass in the Oklahoma game. He looked ass in the Oklahoma game too. Oklahoma just sucked.
He did.
Football, you come back. Like, we got.
Yeah, but like he's just coming off an
Kind of a
injury
human
though.
factor in that
Like,
Yeah, that's
so
what I was
that's
gonna say. He's coming off an injury and he's trying to get back into the loop mid-season. I mean, I know you could like he's a senior, so he's supposed to be expected to do that easily. But I feel like the way that he was just thrown back first game against that Oklahoma defense, not no slouch, but that's a good ass defense. And then he played Georgia defense back to back. It's kind of like,
But
you know.
also, those wide receivers on Texas were getting locked up too. Like
you know,
Georgia DBs had them Texas wide receivers in hell.
like their offensive
Oh,
line
he's a
was getting
junior.
destroyed.
No way, he's a junior. He's a junior.
Yes. Yours is
Who,
a
Quinn?
I thought he was. He must be a
He's
redshirt
eligible to go to the draft. He's just
because
bad.
I thought he was eligible to go in the draft this year. I thought.
Who, Quinn?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
He's
we
a
don't have him
redshirt
returning.
junior. That's why. Yeah, he's a redshirt junior. Yeah.
Why they put Archie in the game? Because they had to give Ewer some treatment. That's why.
Well, yeah, because Sark said that like he needed like a reset or something like that. It was just, but honestly, it was just that offensive.
They said something about that. They say he needed a reset.
Yeah. So basically, Sark said he was just like it was like he needed some time to just like he was like process some shit or something. And he was just gonna bring him back second half. So the plan was always to bring him back at the beginning of the second half, unless I guess Arch just like played really well. But shoot, I forgot where his press conference was, but he was just basically saying like he was playing bad. He needed to sit down and just
to regroup.
Yeah, regroup. That's the word. So
Man, they can't be doing that shit all season, bro. They gotta figure that quarterback shit out.
Nah, but
Miles,
are we gonna talk about the Miami game, Ev?
You good?
Yeah, for sure. Feel free. That was a hell of a game. I thought he's 7 straight games with 300 pass yards and 3 touchdown passes, bro. That's ridiculous.
They ain't played nobody, bro.
I don't care who they played, bro, because when y'all played somebody, y'all lost, bro. When y'all
we played the number one team in the country, though. It's not the same. These niggas ain't played a ranked team yet. That's why
I kind of want to comment on Miami.
That's why Miami ain't cracked the top 5 yet, bro. They haven't played nobody yet. They struggled.
It's not even that though. It's because their defense is so bad though. Like that's the main
we know the defense is bad.
I just think
that defense ass.
Yeah,
honestly, I
you can't be that bad on one side.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They're gonna lose to Clemson. I don't know how good Clemson defense is.
They gonna play him in the ACC championship because they don't play him in a regular season. That shit's sick.
They got a sweet schedule, bro. From what I've seen,
they do.
They got a real sweet schedule. From what I've seen.
Once they play
I'm not
a
even
real
gonna hold
defense,
you.
it's gonna be a rude awakening.
Well, nah, their offense is. I mean, I still think their offense is gonna be able to light up most anybody. Except maybe like the top, because their offense is still like explosive.
No.
But,
it is, but I just feel like
they haven't faced nobody that can get pressure on Cam.
Yeah, I mean, even when Cam get pressured by these like subpar defense, he just make them look like fools. Like Cam is really, really good. It's just that I feel like him saving the offense playing Superman, it can only go so far.
Shit, only gonna go so far, gang.
Yeah. He can't just keep doing that.
If we're being honest, though, they probably should have lost either the one or both of Virginia Tech and Cal.
For sure, 100%. But that was Cam playing Superman.
Because if you remember at the end of that Virginia Tech game with a Hail Mary,
they got that one on touchdown.
They said no, it was a touchdown, and then they said that they overturned it, bro.
Yeah,
like if you go back and watch it, like you.
Yeah, I don't think it was irrefutable. Yeah, I don't think it was.
That's what I'm saying, but they overturned it. That's what I'm saying. That's why because there's like you can't like overturn something unless you have irrefutable evidence, and they didn't. And then the Cal game, like, bro, like missed a blatant. I think it was like a targeting call at the end, or it's like the Cal player, like, dude literally leveled his helmet in, and they didn't say it, bro. And then they got like it allowed Miami to score the game-winning touchdown. So like, I ain't gonna hold you. That ACC refs sometimes, bro, they be looking at Miami's undefeated and saying, bro, somebody putting a call, and I ain't gonna hold you. But
yeah, I feel the same way about. I think Penn State's schedule has been sweet as well, and I think this first sign of like when they play Ohio State, that Ohio State might do some crazy like it's gonna be bad for them. I'm not gonna lie. Like those two teams who are both ranked in the in the top 5. They haven't really played much competition at all whatsoever.
I ain't gonna lie, our schedule not as weak as y'all think it is. Look at it now. Look at all them ranked teams we got in there, motherfucker.
No. I think
I ain't
y'all
gonna hold
schedule
you.
like
Indiana's
right.
something serious though. Indiana might be something
Oh yeah,
held up. Like
yeah.
that's.
They have one
I
of the
don't know.
best
Ohio
offenses
State's
in the
better,
country, right?
yeah. Like obviously Ohio State's better than them, but like that's not a team that you sleep on though. Like for like, and then I don't know. The Big Ten got some like. I mean Illinois. I mean
Illinois
yeah,
is good.
The noise is good.
yeah.
That was a great. I ain't gonna lie. That was a
A good
great
defense.
hate watch this weekend. No cap.
I don't
Great
care
hate
about
watch.
them niggas, bro. They ass.
Niggas
Wait, who?
ass. Can't
Yeah,
wait to
they
beat the
won
shit
or
out
lost
them
by
niggas.
2.
But right, I'm trying to tell you, November 30th can't get here no faster.
Bro, we just gotta play. Just
Beat
gotta
this.
play. I ain't saying shit no more.
But yeah, Louisville
no, we got Illinois
was
this
actually supposed
weekend.
to be good. Louisville was
That's
actually
what I'm
supposed to be
saying.
good.
That's what I'm saying, Dan. That was supposed to be good.
Yeah, they were supposed to be good
Apparently
going
the
into
game
the
was
season.
close for a little minute. Then all of a sudden, I
Louisville.
seen them
That's
folks
the
put up
game.
50.
Yeah, they
No, it was close. It was close the entire game, and then I
yeah.
think so.
I think it was a bad call from what I saw on Twitter.
I didn't see the play, so I don't know if anybody saw. So what happened on that? What was supposed to be a fumble or something? It was like a fumble, and I guess they overturned it. Or
I think it
something.
was.
Like
I think what I saw, Jordan. I think it was like
Yeah.
a pick
Yeah.
or something. They call like unsportsmanlike and like roughing the quarterback or something.
I thought it was like
remember correctly. I think it's.
Uh-huh.
I think his hand was going. I think it was a fumble with Cam Ward. Was wondering if his hand was going forward or not.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about something else.
I was watching. I was watching the game at that point. But I
Bro,
think it was
who's the
first
best
call.
quarterback in this class?
Cam.
The prospects probably Cam Ward.
Us.
Him and Shadir. And then after that is who gives a damn?
Us up here talking. There's no good quarterback in this class. If honestly, we shouldn't draft a QB this year, in my opinion. These niggas are not good.
Somebody gonna do it.
It's probably
GM getting fired. Gonna draft the Carson Beck, bro. It's gonna happen. Somebody
Carson
gonna lose
Beck. That feels like a Giants pick.
Like all these niggas need to come back for another year, bro.
I mean, shit. Carson Beck is a redshirt senior. He don't got no choice.
I don't think Cam can come back either.
Yeah, I don't think Cam could come back either.
Can't none of them niggas come back. They gotta go to the league.
I swear Cam been in college for like 6 years.
The only one who could possibly come back if he wanted to is Quinn, but they not gonna let him come back again.
Because Art's there,
he's done. Yeah, he's done.
He going to the league. They all of them have to, honestly, with their current situation, they have to go to the league.
Quinn,
Shadir gotta go to the league.
So
Quinn gotta go to the league.
Cam Ward,
Carson Beck gotta go to the league. Cam gotta go to the league.
Shador. Yeah, Shador's going to the league too.
They gotta go to the league. Ain't no point in coming back.
Yeah. But
All right. Anybody else, any other comments as far as college football week 8 before we head to the NFL?
Like the CFP rankings should be out in 2 weeks, fellas. So
you talking about the main shit? Yeah.
The CFP rankings should be out.
A&M and LSU is a good game to watch this weekend.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great game.
It's a good game to watch this weekend as well.
LSU quarterback ain't been playing as good as I thought he was gonna be.
When they play Bama, right? When
they play
Bama?
November 9th.
All right, well.
Oh, yeah,
might be looking at loss number 3 for them niggas, man. I can't wait.
Saturday night in Death Valley.
Oh yeah. That's L number 3 right there, bro. No cap.
No, I mean after this loss this week, I mean even though I expected Alabama to lose, bro, it's not looking good for them. It's not looking good for them at all.
I ain't gonna lie, damn, y'all been on fuck off.
They gotta run
I mean,
they gotta run the table.
The only loss that we can possibly afford is Georgia because we can't lose no more after that. Because I mean, two losses. If we have 2 losses in one of our losses to Georgia, I don't think the committee's gonna be like, "Oh, y'all ass, y'all not one of the 12 best teams." But if we lose to like, let's say somebody else and Georgia, bro, yeah, it's cooked. We can't have 3 losses.
Yeah, 3 losses, you're done. 3 losses, you're done. 2 losses, you'll probably get in. Like I think there's gonna be multiple 10-2 teams that get left out, depending on like the circumstances. Like for instance, if Notre Dame gets another loss, I think they're done. If who else has got like bro? There's hella 1 and 2 loss teams though in October. That's crazy though. If you think about it,
I don't know if I see. The thing is, right, when you look at it, because if you lose in the conference
Mhm.
chip, that can literally fuck you out of being in the college football playoff. So at the low
Yeah.
key from a Tennessee fan perspective, because if we win against Georgia, we would probably be in the SEC championship game, and that means we would have to win that game, or we might get fucked off. I don't know.
Not
Who was y'all
necessarily.
playing?
Not
I forgot how
necessarily.
the
Like
SEC shit go. Dave.
because
You said
if y'all have 2 losses but have wins against Alabama and Georgia, y'all not getting
well
left
that
out.
because yeah, but it matters when you lose too. So sometimes they be, you know what I'm saying? Because like that's what happened with Georgia
Like,
last year. They was good, but then they lost in the chip, and they had to leave Georgia
well,
out.
because
I mean, but it was 14
well,
men. It was 14
yeah, I was
men.
gonna say,
So
and
yeah.
he had like 3 undefeated teams, and it was just hell, yeah, it was weird. But now 12 teams. I mean, like I said, 10-2 should lock you in, especially if you're an SEC or Big Ten team. If you're 10-2, now if you're one of them other conferences, 10-2 might not be good enough. It just kind of depends. So,
You think so the automatic bid? Do you think Boise State's gonna get it over BYU?
BYU in the Big 12 game.
Oh, they are. Never mind.
It's gonna come down to Boise State, Navy, Army, or Tulane or Memphis.
Shit,
Who
Notre
Boise
Dame
State?
played Navy.
Oh yeah,
Really,
Memphis been balling.
it's really Boise State and whoever win the American. To be honest.
Yeah.
How does it work?
How does it work? Yeah.
So basically, the automatic bid goes to one of
The
the
top
what's it
4
called, the
conference.
G5.
It's the top 4 conference champions, and then you get the highest
Yep.
ranked group of 5 team, which would
Yep.
be whatever that conference champion is.
So does that group of 5 team automatically get that 5th spot, or are they 12?
Yeah, they already get the 5th spot.
It's the 5th. I thought it was
they get the
automatic.
5th
No, it's
spot.
automatic. It's automatic.
Automatic
12.
12?
12. Yeah, it's automatic 12.
Oh, they're
thought it was
just
the
in,
5th
they're
spot.
just in the 12. Okay.
Yeah,
But the top 4 though, they get a bye.
they get an automatic spot, but I don't think the ranking is they should get a home game. I think
Because at least on the college football video game, they automatically get the 12. So I think that's how it is in real life too. I don't think it would be different.
Yeah, I think it is just the 12, and I think they're just guaranteed a spot, and then where you're ranked, I guess the committee just kind of decides based on your season or whatever.
We'll see how that shit go. I want to say the first rankings come out within a week or 2. I think next Tuesday.
Yeah, something like that. So
shout out to y'all for chiming in on college football week 8. I think I said A&M and LSU. The must watch for this weekend.
There's a couple good ones this weekend, but that's the bigger game.
Okay.
All right, man. Come on, Ev, bro. So I can hurry up.
NBA season back, man.
NBA back, bro.
We got Luka and Booker on Saturday. I'm talking to me about some college football.
When's the season start? What day?
Tomorrow.
Oh shit, that's what I thought. That boy Chris Middleton. Well, we'll talk about it later.
Any NFL fans, anybody, if your team played yesterday while we get through the schedule, feel free to come to the stage. If your team played yesterday and we get to that game, feel free to come to the stage. First game up. What you about to say?
Nah, I was about to troll game, but go ahead, gang.
No, yeah, it was. You said yesterday, like it was only one game. Or no, never mind. Yesterday was Sunday. I'm tweaking.
First game up is the Patriots and Jets. Patriots and Jaguars. I heard. I think it was the early game. I heard BTJ was going ridiculous. And Tank on the ground. And Drake May, I think, had a good game as well through the air. I didn't physically watch this game though. I actually watched this game, so I don't really have much to say. Do anybody got anything to say about this game?
No, Drake was cool.
All right.
I was asleep. I didn't watch this shit.
Yeah, I missed the hell out of this game. I was knocked out.
Definitely.
All right. Shout out to the Jaguars. Shout out to BTJ. Shout out to Tank. Their head coach did say ETN will still be the RB1 and when he returns. We'll see how much longer that lasts.
Doug Peterson doesn't need a job anymore, bro. Like Tank could have had more rushing yards than that. He just wanted to include Ernest Johnson for no reason. And don't know what's going on with Douglas over there in New England because he was supposed to have a great game and then he got benched.
Did he post up on Instagram? What did I have?
That was KJ Osborne, I believe.
Oh, goddamn. Everything
So
going
it's
around.
something going on over
Yeah,
there.
some shit going on over there. All right, well, shout out to the Jaguars. Second win of the season. They're now 2-5. Patriots obviously 1-6. Position to pick top 5 in the draft again. Next game on the slate is the Seattle Seahawks and the Falcons. I didn't get to see this one, but I seen the Falcons getting stepped on majority of the game. If Justin's in the building or anybody, feel free. 17-7 at halftime, ended 34-24. Kenneth Walker got into the end zone on his birthday. He's a walking touchdown every week. DK also got to the end zone. Didn't DK get his knee checked up or something like that throughout this game or something like that? Didn't he
He's
get
gonna
hurt
have
or
an
something?
MRI.
Yeah.
Drake London, another touchdown. I feel like he got like 5 or 6 on the season already. I could be wrong. I feel like it's 4 or 5.
Yeah, just something light, bro.
Bijan looked like he was Bijan 21 for 103 on the ground with a touchdown as well. But like I said, I can't fully dive into the game. I didn't watch it. So I don't got no extra orders. If anybody else on stage, I'm assuming probably not. I don't know.
Honestly, I got worried a little bit about Bijan usage in that game because they started off with him not touching the ball, running it, and then they finally said, "Oh fuck, we are facing a bad run defense. Let's get the ball to Bijan." And then I think Penix got some snaps in that game, but I think he didn't really do nothing pass on loss. He just kind of handed the ball off.
Yeah. I think it came in like the last 2 minutes of the game when it was on my YouTube TV screen. One snap, the wrist handoffs. But either way, bro, big win for the Seahawks. Getting back on track. I think I feel like they won a 2-game skid. Am I wrong? I feel like they won a 2-game skid. They won a 3-game skid.
Yeah, they were on a 3-game losing streak.
Yeah. So much needed win for them. It was on a 3-game skid. They took care of business against the Falcons, who were on a 3-game winning streak. So funny how that turned around. We'll see how that rankings look like tomorrow. Next game on the slate we have. Is Jameer better than Bijan? I like Gibb personally more. That's just me though. I don't.
Yeah, he is.
Cool. He is. Shouldn't cut the question. Yes.
Yeah, me personally. But third game, we had Amari Cooper make his Buffalo debut. Got into the end zone as well on his debut. James Cook and Ray Davis, both running backs, scored in this one. What else did I know happened in this game? Mason Rudolph got the start for Tennessee.
Hey,
not really
was
much.
Will Levis hurt or he just ass?
Yeah, he's hurt.
Hurt, but is ass.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Let's make sure of both.
Yeah, I was like, why the fuck, Master Mason Rudolph? Hell no.
But
I don't stand a chance of beating Buffalo.
But the thing is, so why is Mason Rudolph passing the ball 40 times? I don't understand that at all.
Shit show over there in Tennessee. I'm not gonna lie to you. Complete shit show. I always question D-Hop going there for obvious reasons, and obviously the money makes sense. But man, I mean, this is the Tony Pollard. Don't get me wrong.
But that nigga left Arizona saying he wanted to win. Now he worse than what the fuck he was. He a dumbass. Fuck D-Hop.
Bro, he did not want to. But as soon as he took the money from Tennessee, I knew he didn't want to win, bro.
Man, fuck D-Hop. He a clown. He could stay where he was.
If he wanted to win, he had better offers, bro. He literally had better offers.
He's a goofy.
Kyler Murray, the first quarterback I see that
He's saying D-Hop from Tennessee. I think I didn't know that. He's from Tennessee.
That nigga is not from Tennessee.
That's good. He's not from.
Yeah. Y'all thought he was from South Carolina.
That nigga's from South Carolina.
Yeah, South Carolina.
Yeah. 87 yards.
Does he get moved by the deadline? Y'all think?
Maybe.
Who knows? Probably. He should.
Saints are interested.
Free that man, bro. Free D-Hop, bro.
No, man. Shout out.
Nah, not free him. He chose to go there. Fuck that. No,
I ain't saying free a nigga for something he wanted to do.
Yeah, exactly. That nigga wanted to get paid.
He made his choice. He knew, and then it's not like
he knew what was going
Titans
on.
were good. He went there and then they became ass. They were ass.
They were ass when he got there. They ass.
That's what I'm saying. He chose an ass team. Like I can't say free a man because he did that.
He wanted to go to a contender, but they don't have money like that. So.
No,
he wanted to get low ball, bro. He wanted some bread. That's the problem.
What you got to say about it, the game, though, Fredo? I know you rock with Josh Allen a bit. Keon had his best game of the season so far.
It was good to see Keon have his best game. Like he was the thing with Keon, he ran a slow 40, But when he has the ball in his hands, he's a good mover, especially for his size. Shout out Ray Davis. I like that kid a lot. It's good to have like a good power back next to James Cook. So that's a good 2-back tandem to have. I love having Terrell Bernard back. Like, man, that nigga is the most underrated linebacker in football. He is so fucking good. Like I might not like McDermott a lot, but that motherfucker can develop linebackers. Like, shout out Bernard. Defense played good. The whole game pretty much. They gave him 1 touchdown, kept the niggas pretty much scoreless the rest of the game. They had turnovers. They got decent pressure. And then when shout out Amari Cooper for his first touchdown in Buffalo, like having a nigga that can, win contested, or not other than Keon that can win contested and they can get open on man is good to have. So getting him moves everybody down. Like now Keon doesn't have to be our number 1 receiver. Shakir's like our 3, Keon's the 2, and like now Kincaid can go to work on safeties more often. So it's a good move, man. Just a good win. 5-2. Let's keep building.
Well
Yeah,
said, bro.
you should have high priority this week, waiver wise. Make sure you get Keon, bro. Maybe it'll help you out a little bit.
Right. You talking about swiper league? Well, I
No,
don't
I'm
matter.
talking.
I'm 2-5, bro. I'm not care about.
Talking about
I
your
don't care
league,
about.
bro.
No, I don't care about fantasy football no more, bro.
Bro, you ain't gotta keep telling the world you 2-5, bro. We get you 2-5, bro. We
That's what I'm
get it,
saying.
bro.
I know. I'm referencing the point that once you're 2-5 in both leagues, like it is what it is. I mean, she's
Nigga,
not on my
the
side. Like,
world beat
how did Jaden Daniels get hurt on the first series? And now if either one of
Shit,
those guys play, I win. But it is what
shit
it is.
happens, Ed. That's the game,
It is
man.
what it
you.
is,
Yeah,
bro.
bro. It's
It's
part of the game.
fantasy basketball time now, bro. Season start tomorrow.
That's the game.
Everyday grind time, man. Appreciate you coming up, Fredo, for speaking on the Bills. Good win for them, 5-2, and heading into the right direction. Josh Allen 300 plus passing yards through the air, and 4 different guys that think they're more receiving yards. Sort of kind of what you want the offense to look like, or especially when you're one of the better quarterbacks in the league, you want weapons, on the outside to help you display your game. You spoke to Ray Davis as well, with him complimented James Cook, so that's key. This next game, man. Obviously, some devastating news for Deshaun Watson fans, or even some Browns fans. He ruptured his Achilles, tore his Achilles tendon yesterday. We know what that injury is, and what they do for people's career.
That nigga career done with.
Yeah,
He done. He done. He need to go and sit down, bro. I already saw it. He need to sit down though.
So I mean, he had major shoulder injury, I think last year or 2 years ago, and now he's coming up with this Achilles. And that's tough, especially how he's been looking as a quarterback. Now they're going to go with, I think, Dorian Thompson or James Winston.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
DTR got hurt yesterday. If what I seen.
Who
Yeah,
DTR hurt
probably
yesterday
get
too?
started.
Yeah, he got hurt yesterday. So
That is the worst quarterback I've ever seen in my life. Like,
Who, DTR?
no hyperbole. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
he's
I ain't gonna lie.
terrible.
Worse.
I mean, worse than
He
Nathan
fucking
Peterman. I mean, is that?
I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
Jordan.
he's worse.
Jordan, I had to
okay.
watch Josh Rosen play football, bro. I don't know.
He's
Josh
worse, bro. I
Rosen
promise.
he had that one good game though.
Man,
Rosen
Josh
had
Rosen
one
was
good game.
ass. He was ass. Y'all are tripping.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
You worse than Peterman, Jordan?
But the Browns just fucked.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Because at least the only reason Peterman was getting looks is he had measurables and a strong arm. But there's nothing good about DTR playing a quarterback. There's nothing you could squint at and say he does maybe well even on the practice field. But he's not good.
He's not a good scrambler. Like I know that nigga fast, ain't he?
He was solid in college though. He was straight at UCLA though, Jordan. I don't know what the problem was. He was good in college. I don't know what the disconnect. I mean,
From what I remember hearing when he was coming out, like he was a really good draftable kid. He had like decent speed and an okay arm, and niggas was like he'll make a good backup. But
yeah, but I don't want to belabor that too much. I just want to chime in with that.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I said that to say like if they're gonna play him, then they pretty much gonna be picking very, 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 very high.
Again,
I'm already seeing Cam Ward.
Oh hell
no.
No. Do not send Cam Ward to Cleveland.
I don't want Cam. I don't want Shaduri nowhere near that shit, bro.
But now, so what's the financial ramifications now? Because didn't they fully guarantee Watson's $230 million?
Yeah, I mean, typical. Granted, they may be looking to move on, and they may try to figure some way out of it. But again, this will be like a normal any other injury. He's going to be out for a year. He'll have an opportunity to come back if the organization wants him to come back. If they do not, they might try to, like I said, figure out an out. But if not, he'll be on the roster. He may be a backup. He may come back and start. Who knows? But, I think it's a normal injury.
I think they're
Fans,
ready to.
bro, they sick of that man in Cleveland, bro. You heard them
but
fans
who
yesterday.
gives a fuck about goofy fans who do lame ass shit like they did, and
they're
all
gonna
the goofy
care.
Niggas on
They
Twitter.
will care. I
Anybody
think
who
the
did
ownership will care about
No,
that part.
they care, bro. They'll care about some shit like that.
The ownership will care about their fans looking bad and how it makes the organization.
I'm saying the organization might be done with that nigga too. They just can't openly say it. They can't do what the fans did yesterday. They can't boo that man. The organization can't say, yeah, we done with it.
Wait, I
spoke to that already, man.
I wasn't watching that game. They really booed him after he got hurt.
Yes, not
They
booed.
like
They cheered. They
celebrated.
cheered.
They did
got
for
hurt.
that?
Yeah, bro. Look, go find the video, bro.
crazy.
I was watching the game, bro. I swear to God, I heard them cheering when he got hurt.
I heard Jameis Winston speak on it a little bit after the game. That's crazy though.
Low, I swear to God, they was dead ass cheering when that cart came out.
For your own fan base to cheer for you getting hurt, they not bringing him back. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. They can't bring him back.
They can't bring him back. You can't have that. But you can't bring a nigga back after some shit like that. That's crazy.
Like it's not even to like Deshaun, bro. It's like you can't do that as an organization, bro. The fans
how many
don't
years
fuck with that man.
How many years are left on his contract? 3?
Two or three, Jordan.
Nah,
you remember
can't be 3.
You remember? Because he was there. Look, he was there last year, and then he got suspended. And then I want to say because he hasn't been there a full. This is his second full year, ain't it?
I think so. I think they will eat the
so
last
he
year
got
of that contract if they have to.
So they've been trying to find ways to get out of that shit since.
They're not going to be able to get off the contract, but I don't think he's going to play quarterback for them again.
Yeah, he might as well just hang it up, bro.
I really don't see him stepping on the field.
It's no point. He might well hang that shit up. In my opinion.
You out next year.
I'm talking about. I don't know if he's gonna be out the league, but I mean, obviously he might though. But
think about it, Lo.
I'm talking about he's not gonna be playing for the Browns no more.
He's gonna be the first practice squad nigga to have a fully guaranteed $1 million contract.
Bro, think about it, bro. What other organization is gonna want to pick up that man, bro? Like nobody else is gonna go to deal with that. Like the Browns did it just because that was. I mean, the Browns.
Other teams will look at him as a backup. Like
no,
they not, bro.
No, they won't. They won't.
Okay, so if you can find a way.
No, because no.
Jordan, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta have some wishful ass thinking, bro. No, they not.
We just saw. But hold on, we just saw a different version of this with Cam Newton. Like we literally just saw this, and Cam Newton didn't have anywhere near the same baggage. Like personality-wise, fanfare-wise, for a backup, they're not going to want to bring in a guy who's going to come with all that's going to come with for it to be the backup quarterback, regardless of the talent. He's not good at there's no upside there, so they're not going to do that.
They don't want to deal with the PR headache.
Well, I think
nobody's going to want to deal with that.
So I think what's holding, like in terms of a backup position, I think what's holding any team not named is the whole financial thing, right? Obviously, if you're still having to pay dude $40-50 something million a year, then yeah, like. But I think if
I'm not even talking about
again,
that.
if you can find your way to work around that, and you're talking about just paying him nothing basically, then it's the NFL. Like even if like the NFL is one of those places that like you're off the field stuff, people will at least take a look to see if there is anything left from a talent.
If you're good at the sport.
Yeah, but I say, but you gotta be like, they only ignore the off the field if it's worth it.
If it's worth it,
but
right?
you talking about a guy who,
but like I said,
you talking about a guy.
I can see a team or two. I can see a team or two just giving it a look at the very least, just to say, hey, like it's like, do you still have anything left, basically?
But you're talking about a guy.
To me, it's still.
You're talking about. They might bring him in.
I said I agree with you that teams will give it a look, because when it comes to now again, I would predict nobody signs him,
But I think a lot of teams are going to look at his situation in Cleveland, and there are going to be plenty that say he sucks and he was the problem. There are going to be some teams, maybe 5, that look at that situation and say no quarterback or very few quarterbacks would find success in what they had going on this year alone, and we'll try to see if there's anything left. Now, again, I think I lean with Jordan Woods on. I don't see anything actually potentially like a real landing spot, just because unless he looks amazing, teams just aren't going to commit to like a team would have to truly believe, oh, he can still be a franchise quarterback for anybody to commit to him, and I just don't think that happens. But
Yeah,
So the fact,
and you're talking about a guy who's a lot of his one, he wasn't playing well. 2, he took so much time off. He's still been trying to come back and find a rhythm. Then you got the shoulder thing. Then you got a guy whose value was not primarily, but a lot of it was predicated on his athleticism. And an Achilles is tough, bro. Because that first year back into the Achilles, we know you're not the same.
How old is he?
First year
He's
back.
still in his 20s, isn't he?
Yeah, he got to be.
Damn, man,
I want to say 28.
I saw that D-Mac
28.
Several teams will think about it. I don't think any teams will sign him. It's such an important position, and it's the one position in sports over everything else where they'll excuse shit. So I think teams will think about it, but I think like it won't be worth the risk because I don't think the allegations will ever stop. 1, 2, owners were very much in their feelings about that contract period. I think that you're going to hear rumors about teams looking into it, but actually doing the signing, nah. It would almost have to be like.
So
I agree. D-Mac trade Myles Garrett.
So I definitely don't think he obviously doesn't see the field next year, like at all. I don't like he doesn't see the field next year. It's just I'm looking more at shit. What year would that be? 2026. It'd be like, okay, would teams look at hey, a backup spot, maybe, who knows? But obviously that's a long ways away.
I think the Browns will at least look, but I just don't. I don't think they're gonna like what they see when they look, bro.
I'm also not sure Deshaun's gonna want to keep playing. Like the joy of the game seems to be gone.
You don't think he's gonna want to keep playing?
Yeah, I don't think that he's there passionately right now. Between the injuries, the scrutiny, he already got paid. I think that it has to be a great situation for him to actually come back, and I don't think that great situation is going to come.
Yeah, I don't know about maybe. I don't know that side of it. It's hard to tell with some athletes. So
that's interesting because I think he still loves football. Now to all the other things that come with it in terms of his perception now, I could definitely see him being hesitant, but I truly think he loves football. Like even this year, like niggas can try to make it seem like he looked apathetic on the field, but he got in the guys a few times. It's just again when the situation is shit, it's shit. And I'm not like Stefanski's a good coach, but that situation was not. It wasn't great. It was a lot of bullshit over and over and over again. And then also when you have a bunch of backups, like their left tackle has got to be one of the worst players in the entire NFL. Like
you must have seen my offensive line.
He's bad. I said one of the worst. I didn't say the absolute worst.
No. Wes has been terrible. But this is a contract year too.
He's god awful.
I also wonder how many guys.
I still think he loves football. It's just whether or not to J-Dub's point, the other things that come with, because he's a pariah. I've never, ever in my I've been alive for a minute now, bro. I've never seen that. I've never seen an entire your own fan base cheer at the sight of a player again. I've never seen it. Never seen it.
That's what I think. Would he want to come back to that after?
That's really something. I've never seen that in my life before either, bro. Like that's
crazy. When you as a player want to come back to that.
Your own fan base at that. Like,
did y'all hear when he got announced? When he got announced when it came out, that booing session alone was insane.
Like they booed the shit out of him. So when he got hurt, I pretty much knew they was gonna boo. They booed him bad
You
in
mean cheer,
introductions.
but yeah.
Real bad. Look it up. They booed him bad in introductions. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, on the bright side,
That's
on the
wild.
bright side, Nick Chubb returned to action for them. Got into the end zone, I think on like a 1 yard run or something like that. 11 carries, 22 yards. We're going like a little mini snap count. Probably expect him to have a better year on the ground or a strong season on the ground for the rest of the season. These games eligible to be played or can play. Far as the Bengals, Jordan Woods always thought I was trolling with this one. Chase Brown, like I told y'all, clear RB1 in Cincy now. T. Higgins and Jamar Chase both got into the end zone as well.
Not on my team anymore. I don't care.
Joe Burrow, 2 touchdown passes. Like, I can't really speak too much about how the game went offensively.
I'm about to
on
say
my
them
camera.
numbers look pedestrian as hell from Burrow.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I can't really speak to how the game went offensively, but I mean, hey, at least the 2 wide receivers got into the end zone is really all I can say.
I was gonna
yeah,
say,
man, that's it.
Jamar's been what, like top, what, like
I
receivers
think he's
this
number
year?
one ever. I think he's been the best receiver in football this year. Why he's leading the league in
I
receiving
think
yards
he,
and probably
yeah.
touchdowns.
I think he leads. He leads in receiving yards now.
Yeah, I think he number 1 in receiving yards.
I know Nico had a big lead before he got hurt.
Oh yeah,
he number 1 in receiving
True.
yards
Yes.
right now.
And touchdowns too.
I want to say
DK at number
touchdowns.
2.
I could be wrong on touchdown, but I want to take
No, I
touchdowns.
think he is touchdown. I think he is leading.
Yeah, he's touchdowns too. Yeah, he's touchdowns too.
Damn,
He has what, 5 or 6?
Six. He got 6.
Yeah, everybody. And there's a bunch.
I ain't gonna lie,
got 5.
ladies and gentlemen. I only been telling y'all for fucking 3 years. He top 2.
You need help, bro.
Give me is Justin Jefferson, bro, and they on the same fucking level. Like I said, all y'all niggas counted the Bengals out. See you next week in Philly. And guess
And
what?
they gotta lose to the
God,
the
it's gonna
Browns
be a
got you talking
motherfucking
like
court
this?
session.
Hey, you beat
Nah,
the Browns
T,
or
this
the
on
Giants.
YouTube only, T.
Guys thought the season was over. Okay.
Check the Twitter page. Check the Twitter page, y'all. But at least for like the next week or so, it'll be straight YouTube. We're still utilizing playback for the watch parties and like post the show on YouTube with another topic or something like that. So keep that in mind. I'm running YouTube right now, so don't think playback for the time being. But if you want to help yourself, though, always check the Twitter page. I'll always let y'all tweet. I'll always tweet before the show or the night before where the show will be hosted at or held at. Can I join combos this week? What you mean by that, T? To come on the stage is the pin message.
Is he looking at it from YouTube? Because I say if he's not, he can't see that.
This is definitely his first time here.
Yeah, this is definitely his first time here. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How am I supposed to explain it to him then?
Download the stream.
Yeah, to him. What you talking to him on Twitter?
If you're on your phone,
he's on YouTube.
You got to start scrolling up in the message to see the pin tweet. So like start scrolling up and you'll see it appear.
Or just
Not
click
really
the comment
explaining.
section, the pin comment with the link. Download the StreamYard app.
Mish, we
Copy,
told him the
paste
same
link
thing.
to
1
the
for
app.
19.
Oh, he see it.
1 for
Mish,
19, Mish. We don't.
Mish.
What we supposed to do with that?
Her first mention is 1 for 19, but yeah, she's a fan of the W. Are you happy for the Liberty or not, Mish? Are you happy for Sabrina being a first-time champion or not? Like, are you a fan of the W or are you here to push agendas? Talk about it. Sabrina the champ. The Liberty on first. The Liberty got their first ring, and your first mention is 1 for 19. You can send gifts and stickers and things, T. It's not Streamlabs, but you can definitely donate or send gifts. I want to say, Sabrina's not my goat. Stop it.
You said that's your goal, not mine.
Not my goat.
Man, I wanted the Lynx to win that game so bad yesterday, bro.
Let's keep on.
And I don't even have no time. Realistically, I don't care about either one of them teams, bro. It's just the Liberty was just they didn't deserve that one yesterday. Bro.
What you expect, bro? It's hard to beat the best team in WNBA and the refs. So,
T, if you try to come on the stage, if that was you, T, hold on 1 second, T. You're stage 4, T. 1 second.
Bro. I'm dead not investing into neither one of them teams, bro. But I'm really watching shit like, bro, the Lynx deserve this win.
Next game we had the Texans versus the Packers. Josh, I'm a pass for you, man. 86 passing yards.
Oh yeah, man. Wasn't a good day at the office at all. But before I get into that, I'm gonna get this out the way so we can spend more time on what we need to talk about. So going into the game, I want to shout out my defense a little bit. Of course, y'all know the story. Some people out, but ain't no excuse for this one. Neville Hewitt had an interception. Haven't been in starter roles, I think 2019, but he was able to make that play on that one, and then another one. I keep saying his name over and over again. Bullock makes another play this week with another interception on Love. Could have had another one, but Jordan Love made a great throw to Kraft for the TD. Shows his
What's
own
his
strength
full
on that
name,
one.
Jaja?
Kalen Bullock, his full name.
You said Kalen Bullock?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna remember
Yeah,
that
you
name.
you 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 definitely put me on to dude. And then I was watching y'all play against the Colts, I want to say, and he had like a diving interception
Right.
on when one of their
Yeah,
wide
he like
receivers
that for
slipped.
real.
Yeah, that's when I noticed too. I'm like, okay, cool. But yeah, he can play.
Kalen
I
Bullock.
think you said he was a
Okay.
3rd round draft pick.
Yeah.
Can
Okay,
we
so
talk
yeah.
about Tank Dell literally getting nothing
Oh
yesterday,
yeah.
please? Let me get to
I was
that.
getting there. I was just gonna
Is it?
reference
I'm about to
defense
say,
there, but
is it on Tank? The whole offense
Hold
ain't
on, hold
do. I
on.
mean, not the whole offense. The
yeah,
whole pass game ain't do nothing
let
yesterday.
him finish
yeah,
cooking.
yeah. Cause I was getting to that. Yeah. So
Oh, my
I'm getting
fault.
on offense, of course there. So of course, the online when it was and Stroud really not having a great day, but for starters, Tank Dell dropped a touchdown that they actually caught against the Patriots, but better concentration there makes that play. Probably is the difference in this game. Who knows?
Nigga
But
want to pick and
we
choose when
really
he
need to
want to drop
see.
that bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but we need to see like more consistently, like from him making those plays there, because we know you're in the second year. You missed time last year. You're in the spot now, but with Nico out, we need guys to step up, and plays like that really have to be made of from that perspective there. And then also, so even with Diggs did what he could there, but of course you need more protection out of him as well there too. But I'd also I really want to give a shout out to Mixon, because without him, the game's a blowout. He kept us in this game. He had another really good day playing today, actually against a decent Packers run defense there. So he actually gave us a chance really throughout the game. But all in all, like the majority story is that really like the O line, like we have to do a better job communicating there and not allowing so many free rushes there. And then by the time it gets near the end of the game there, so when Stroud actually made a great throw on 3rd and 10, I think it was to Xavier Hutchinson there to actually move on. It was a 2-minute warning. Like I didn't really like the over conservativeness there, because when you're going up against a team that has a really good offense on the underside, and you have certain defenders on your team missing, you really need a touchdown there. Because once we got stopped, kicked the field goal, that was game. I didn't really anticipate my defense to stop Jordan Love from getting in the field goal range, and they kicked it off and they won the game. So there, so that's how that ends my perspective there. So, but once we get those two things cleaned up, and of course having Nico back, we'll be able to be good to go moving forward. But if that doesn't get corrected, then then the season won't go as I would have hoped it to go this year,
I,
because
I,
that's
I
really
didn't
the
I didn't watch this game, but I just know I heard you say 1.5, like literally 1.5 or 2 seconds about CJ's performance and like in passing. So like, was it all the O line? Was he missing throws? Like someone
Yeah,
can clue me
like I
in.
said, it was majority online, but I would say like 60, even 65% online, and then the rest of it was really, it was really like CJ there, because there's times where there's pressure, and there's times where even for this game, even the game or two before, where there's a tendency that he does hold the ball like a little bit too long in this case. But I don't feel like that was that big of a problem today. But for me, like it was more like free rushes and like communication there. And then once he got rattled, like there was a play he did miss a throw to actually to actually Diggs wide open coming from the window. But when you getting pressures all day, you actually get sped up there. So those are plays where CJ actually missed some opportunities for sure. If that's the answer to your question.
Okay,
If you watched
so
the
yeah, go
if
ahead.
you watched the Georgia Texas game, it kind of was like that. Like it was relentless pass rush, and blitzes. That like give shout out to Green Bay. They did a really good job just drawing up the pass rush. And but I also think like the continuity was not there for Houston. Outside of like Tunsil, probably for a change. Everybody just wasn't really doing their job, and CJ just was under intense pressure. And the issue is the wide receivers weren't separating quick at all. Right, I don't think
Right.
Diggs was doing great separation. Dale got a little separation, but again, this is when he was like not executing. So I don't think this was as much about CJ not being great, But I also think, obviously, if you get talked up to this level, there's an expectation that you make plays happen. He was visibly frustrated the entire time. And kind of like you just said, man, the only reason this game was close is Mixon just ran his ass off. Just finding ways to like get through little seams. So that was pretty much it. I think Houston's defense played better than the numbers probably indicate, but Houston could not sustain any drive. So yeah, CJ did not play well, but I don't want to make excuses for him, but Jesus Christ, the pass rush was just on his ass all night. All morning.
All right. Great win for the Packers, 24-22. These are two top 10 teams in the league. Played like it, I want to say. Y'all spoke on our points with CJ being under immediate pressure, a lot of pressure throughout the game. Make complete sense. As far as the touchdowns or the scores for the Packers, seen Dontavian Wicks get to that zone, Tucker Kraft having a good year get to that zone, and Josh Jacobs also got into the end zone through the air.
I think just like Mahomes is on an INT streak, I think Love is on an INT streak as well.
Yeah, I mentioned it 3 weeks ago, bro. He'd be turning the ball over. Nobody talking
Turn the
about
ball over, bro.
he be moving that ball away.
We do that shit on purpose, bro. We do that shit on purpose. Get right at the pick. Mahomes just flat out terrible. Like he's just
turn the
ass.
ball up on purpose.
We gonna average one a game.
From you.
He don't really need to be great right now. That's the crazy thing. But
he said they
both just gotta make plays.
That's quarterback. I can't wait to see that game. That nigga's ass.
Who's the best quarterback in the league?
Oh, it's Lamar Jackson. I've been telling y'all that in the offseason. Like,
I thought you were saying that Jordan Love.
But Love makes some really good throws, and then he just makes these panicky throws that make no sense, right? So, like, when he has a clean pocket, he's not under duress, he'll really, like, just dot some guys, right? But I think when the pass rush gets there, he panic throws a little bit too much. And it's funny because a couple of his touchdowns this year have come off of panic throws. They weren't good throws, but the wide receiver just made a play. But yeah, those interceptions are going to be there until he learns how to handle the pressure more. I don't understand why he just doesn't know how to throw the ball away sometimes. Like just launching it downfield just isn't the way. But
he just feel like he can make every throw because there's sometimes
you can't with a guy like that. I mean, he'll get better, but you can't like take the good without the bad to a certain extent with guys like that. Like you can't say, let me remove this part of your game, because part of what makes him make those bad throws is some of the reasons.
Whoever that was trying to request again. Whoever that was trying to request to come up, request again.
Yeah, because throw to Tucker Kraft. I mean, 9
he's
times
never
out of 10, that's a pick.
But 7, 8, I don't think he's ever going to be a 7 pick a season, 8 pick a season guy. I think it's always going to be double digits. But can you get it to 11, 12, 13, something like that?
Yeah, you got to take the good with the bad. I mean, the bad with the good. But I actually think that he can lower this some. I think he's trying to make the play so much that there's just a small part of maturation. He still has to understand that, like, it's okay if you can't make this throw. But I also think that's not helped by the fact that his wide receivers do end up catching some of those passes, right? I think Romeo Dobbs has actually bailed him out of a couple of really bad passes. And I think Wicks has too. Wicks is also such an interesting wide receiver. He has really good route running and he's phenomenal separation. His hands are super questionable. Like if he can fix those hands a little bit, that's a really good fucking wide receiver. Watch their next game closely. He separates so fast. He's phenomenal at getting open. Man, I'm
talking about Wicks.
Yes, bro. The hands are an issue.
He the reason Love's so ass low key though sometimes, cause he force feeds Wicks the ball, bro. Like it's nasty. Some of it is weird.
He does this thing where like he'll naturally go towards Dobbs for a few drives, and then like it's almost like, oh, you know what? I just thought about it. Let me make sure I really feed Wicks. And you can normally tell because most of those Wicks pass peppers come like on a certain drive, right? He's not the only quarterback who does it, but I'm not sure if he's just really trying to satisfy everybody at the same time. Obviously, it's not Christian Watson because he went from force feeding him like the year before last, and now it's like kind of whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Having that good wide receiver core probably could work against him. He just might want to figure that out though.
And you're gonna hear a lot of people like criticizing like OC this week, and I guess like the thing with me is like that's the price you pay. Like when you have gets a little bit of an inexperienced coordinator, because in this case, D'Amico brought Bobby on in order for him to grow and learn with CJ. But now we're in the contender space, and and Bobby's in a situation where his basis is just basic as of now. But we need to be in a case where, of course, that he needs to improve over time, and that's with him and CJ haven't fought with that. But the good news with him is you got good players, so just being able to better communicate up front, and we'll have a better showing there. So
I appreciate y'all. This next game should be a quick one, really, honestly. Colts got to win 16-10. Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle are just not effective when Tua got the quarterback. Tyler Huntley only had 87 passing yards. Tim Boyle came in and had 74 passing yards. Both quarterbacks are ass. John Smith had a game, those 7 catches, 96 yards, and a touchdown. Tyreek Hill had 1 catch on 2 targets, and Waddle had 1 catch on 2 targets for 11 yards and 8 yards between those 2 guys. That's just terrible. I think Tyreek Hill been a big disappointment so far in fantasy football. Tua come back this weekend though against the Cardinals, so that's important. Hopefully, this can pick back up for them offensively. Anthony Richardson.
You don't never guess what me try to ask me for to
Boy,
get somebody
oh
else.
boy, Anthony Richardson, boy.
What you talking about recently, love?
Probably like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
probably like 3 weeks ago.
Bar the Colts. I mean, I don't got nothing to say about them, bro. I mean,
You can't say nothing about Anthony Richardson, y'all. He hasn't played 20 games yet.
So I mean, it is what it
He's
is.
so
bro.
bad. He's
nigga is horrible. He is terrible.
Clint, why do he have so much hype though?
He's so big arm.
Bro, the potential. I told you, he was never good. Nigga, man, he was always trash.
He's not good. Like, it's real bad. It's really bad. And I'm
free Josh Downs, free Alec Pierce, free Michael Porter Jr., man. I can't start Josh Downs no more for fantasy, man. Damn.
Bro, Shaggy, say it again, bro. Free
That shit
Josh
is annoying,
Downs,
bro. That shit, my bad, Josh Downs eating with Flacco, man.
I swear, bro. Josh Downs goes from, like, in terms of production, a top 20, like, fantasy receiver to literally someone who should be a free agent.
Man, what was we saying?
Between the two in the
CJ,
lineup, it's crazy.
Shaggy, everybody eat with Flacco, bro. Everybody can eat, bro.
Everybody eat, bro. Everybody eat with Flacco, bro. Like, that shit is crazy, bro. I'm good on Anthony Richardson, man.
He's legit awful, bro. I get it. He's young. Didn't get to play his rookie season because of injury. So this is like his first year in the league. But this is bad, bro. Like, I've never seen someone religiously complete less than 50% of their passes. And it's like week in, week out, it's under 50%. It's really bad.
I think they'll give him next year, but that's it. I'm wondering how bad it would have to get for them to realize it after this year. But I think realistically they give him next year too. But it's not good, and it doesn't show signs of improving. That's the other part. Like, I don't see the parts where he's improved anything at all.
Tua back this weekend, Black. And, yep, I hear y'all. I'm with y'all. Nope, nothing to say for me as far as this game. We just see the Dolphins look like when Tua returns. Good thing for the Dolphins is the Jets are just as ass.
Yeah, and y'all tried to clown West for that statement he made last week. Y'all funny as hell. Like, y'all really tried to clown West for that statement he made. Like, the Jets are right there with the Dolphins when Tua come back, like he said.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Out here.
That's a fact. I was with him.
People clowned him for saying
that? Yeah, because he said that. Like, that's just flat out true. The Jets are not good, bro. They're right there with the Dolphins.
Yep.
Next game on the slate, we have Ryan Jordan up here that can talk about this one. I don't think we got no Vikings fans in here, but this was a hell of a game though. 31-29, the Lions got the win. I'm gonna pass it to them two brothers to speak about this one.
I'll be quick. I thought they were gonna lose that game. I said it multiple times last week. Said it going into this game. I thought it was. I mean, I had 5 or 6 losses going into the season. I thought they would split with the Vikings, so I thought they would lose yesterday. The Vikings off a bye, 5-0. First game without Hutch. Like, it was set up to me for them to win, and then we fall down double digits. And then penalties, multiple penalties early. I mentioned when, with the defense, with the pass rush being more iffy, I thought that the offense was going to have to pick up more slack in more games moving forward. And Goff was always thought of to be this kind of guy where the game script had to be a certain thing to for us to be able to stick to the run game and still come back and win a football game. So falling down double digits for us, if you view golf that way, is even more of a problem. But they walked them down like easily. Crucial stop, and then after we fell down 10-0, and then it was just afterburners, bro. Pass rush still, I started to see. I mean, obviously you knew it was going to be an issue with Hutchins out, but they're gonna have to get a guy. I don't think they're going to be able to get away with what they got away with yesterday with better and more pocket-aware quarterbacks, especially if you have to face a mobile quarterback in like the playoffs or something. But the run defense I was worried about too after that first Aaron Jones touchdown. But after that, it's pretty good. It's still, still going to be top 5. So still saw that. Branch, what a football player. What a football player. Future All-Pro, if not this year. I think that was probably one of the dumbest coaching decisions I've ever seen with Dan Campbell. I mean, we're already reeling. You can already tell they were kind of skittish on the first drive, and it's just like it's no reason to do that. It was zero reason. And then the play call was like never gonna work. I don't know, bro. Bro just has 1 or 2 moments in a game where it's like, and all coaches do, but his are like more glaring. His are like
You talking about the fake punt?
Yeah.
One in like 4th and 7.
Yes, bro.
Bro, I'm watching. I'm like, bro, you called a fake punt and it was a run.
It was a run, and it was
7
never
yards?
gonna work. It was never gonna work, bro. It was never gonna work. I don't know what look, because you know how they, they'll have a look and say, okay, you get this look, then run it. I don't know what look they saw on that made them think that was gonna work, but at least you're gonna do it, throw the ball, bro. Like 4th and 7, it's hard for me to think a run play gonna work. But especially where you were in the field, you wasn't like at the 30, you was on like your own 35, like it's just dumb. I don't know why. Like, just play normal football for a minute, please. Say the trick stuff from when the offense, and that's the thing I have about the trick plays. Like, if it's 1 or 2 yards, cool. If you're on your side of the field, cool. You want to do a fake field goal or a fake punt from like your own from midfield up, cool, or even the 45. But like taking them, if you're gonna take the ball in your best player's hands to try to get 7 yards, you got to really have something drawn up. It's got to be really on the right part of the field, and you have to be reeling. It has to be a reason for it, and there was no reason for that. It's early in the game. Just play the football game. But I don't know if y'all been paying attention to Jared the past few weeks, ever since the Tampa game where he said, I got to be better, and he was terrible, and they were still in the game somehow. He's been like the best quarterback in football, like up at him and Lamar, like probably behind Lamar. He's been the best.
You said Jared Goff?
Yeah, his numbers.
His
numbers
been
are insane.
Yeah,
His numbers are
he's
insane.
ridiculous. And niggas told me I was crazy last year for saying he was better than Jordan Love. And Jordan Love is that deal. I don't mind, but Jared Goff is a really good quarterback.
I'll say this: Jared makes throws that people don't think he makes. Like he doesn't. He's not just. Yeah, he has a lot of dink and dunk sometimes in his play action wide open, but he makes throws. He makes throws where it's like, oh, I didn't know Jared Goff can make that throw. Like the perception of him is not some of the throws that he makes. He been pretty damn good.
He completed his first 15 passes, right, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he 13, I think.
And then
he dropped that throw to Amara. You watch what he did pre-snap, and then he dropped a dime, like perfect throw. And I think they say he was like, his numbers against the Blitz this year, I think he got like a 150 rating against the Blitz. He's just been crazy. He's been crazy for a little bit now, like last 4 weeks. Like,
he's a first overall pick for sure.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Now he's finally there. He finally gets
there. I ain't gonna hold you.
Niggas really play with Jared Goff. I don't understand that shit, bro. And I will say, he was bad for it. Like his last year in LA, he was bad. But niggas have bad years. Like quarterbacks have bad years. You don't always have to panic. And it worked out for LA, but other teams should have been more should have just been more eager to see what they could get out of a former number 1 overall pick who had good years in the NFL already.
Yeah, he still has his moments. He still has his games. He still has his limitations, but they're fewer and far between now is what I'm starting to see than when he first got here. Like the low moments are not low for as long. They're still just as low, because he still makes some dumb decisions. But whatever he lacks for athleticism and arm strength, his processing in his brain is more than enough to compensate for it and to have us where we need to be. So
he's a few games from me saying he deserves that contract.
Yeah,
He,
right.
I think it's really been he's been because people were arguing was like, yeah, it's the team around Golf that's making him look as good, and I think towards the end of last year and into this year in his really good games, he's been the reason the offense has been going in some cases. Like, yes, they
Oh
have
yeah.
a run game, but he's making plays like that. That's not just because they all have talent. He's making plays because he's a good quarterback.
He got away with one yesterday, the strip sack that he ended up recovering. And he almost got stripped before that earlier in the game too, where they just missed him. I think he was just able to shoulder shrug to evade just barely. But so he still got away with almost a strip sack yesterday, but he was pretty great for the most part. J-Mo wasn't involved, didn't like that, but Monty fumble, obviously not characteristic, but Gibbs, bro. And I'll just end it there. Pass the right. Gibbs, one of them ones.
Bro, I had
Give him
to tweet
opportunity.
about Gibbs and Bijan yesterday, bro. They both shut up.
They
Both
played.
these niggas are
Gibbs
silly.
OC. Gibbs
Open
OC.
field, good
Bruh,
luck. Good
he
luck
did
trying to
that
tackle
juke
him, bro.
and was
Oh yeah,
gone.
he
Nobody
shook,
was touching that
dude.
nigga.
But I said something in the fantasy chat. I know y'all remember. I said Ed Chad be like, I always got Brown on my mind. I'm like, that was literally what I felt like Bree should have did last week, bro.
Oh, the
When he was running
comeback,
up
yeah.
that sideline by himself, bro. Just give a hard juke in, and
Yeah.
you'll literally golden, bro. There's nothing
There's
King
no
could ask him for.
defending that shit, bro. You're a top running back. You're expected to make one nigga miss and score. Like, what?
Great resiliency by the guys yesterday, though. Fell down 10-zip, then lost the 11-point lead twice, and still won the football game
Y'all
on the
see,
road
yeah,
against the number one team in football. Like,
y'all seen David
one of the two
Montgomery
teams.
want to keep letting Jameer Gibbs go out there, right?
He better
Little
not.
Jordan.
Montgomery gonna go out that bitch if he got a leg hanging off by the fucking tendon. He
Toughness,
gonna
bro.
make
They
sure
always
he's
gonna go two back though. I think
Yeah, they should.
Dan Campbell, and Ben Johnson, I think they're in cahoots with, hey, the best way for our offense just to function, go to two back. Jameer's so electric. It's truly, if y'all remember Jonathan Stewart and D'Angelo Williams in Carolina, it's that, but better to me. It's even better.
That probably comes
That's a
from
good
because
comp.
he used to be with the Saints.
Good comp.
That's coming from when they had AK and Mark Ingram that 1 year.
That's another good comp. That's even better, low key. Because
I think that's what they.
What about Reggie Bush?
Jameer is more like AK. He's just faster, but he catches out the backfield too.
And
So.
Monty and Mark, and that's just pretty similar. Like they're the best running back room in the
And
league.
in the game, bro, I don't know how y'all feel. I was chilling. They scored a little off the fumble recovery. I promise you, I was surprised Monty dropped the ball. But as far as winning the game, I was cooling, bro. Because it's gotten to the point where they're gonna get in position to have a chance to win the game in them situations. Like I don't doubt that at all. Like if they're down and they have a chance to get the ball, like they're gonna either score or be able to kick a field goal to have a chance to win the game. Like it's that the execution in them situations is that flawless right now for the most overall.
And if I may, before Rod goes, because I know Jordan was speaking, mostly to his team. I was really impressed with the Vikings yesterday as well. I think that they because again, Darnold, he did make a mistake. He got too greedy, and that's just what it was. Looked at Addison, and I don't think he saw Branch, but even if he did, I think his thought process was, if I can get it to him, Addison's up the sideline, and he probably scores if he gets past. If he did see Branch, if he can get past Branch. Issue is, he had the same exact look on the left sideline, and Jones was wide the fuck open, bro. Like Aaron Jones was butt naked on the left hash, and he just didn't go there. And and I don't know if it was because I think the previous two plays Jones got touches as well, and how we were speaking about Jordan Love, a segment or two ago, how some quarterbacks just get caught up into trying to spread the wealth when they have so many good weapons, and it's like, well, Jordan Addison was their first round pick from last year.
want to be able to get him touches. Okay, Jettas, obviously, we got to incorporate him. Aaron Jones, obviously, a real player. We're going to get him the ball, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, that one play, if he just and what like granted, I'm not saying it was his first read, but he had looked to the left side of the field, and I have to think he saw Jones, like he was wide open, and he just scanned and went back right. Said, "I'm gonna try to get this ball to Jordan," and that really to me was the big real difference in the game. I saw in the comments earlier someone critical of his um, third down throw to Jettas, but it looked like Naylor ran into his eyesight like just into the same pathway, so he had to throw the ball a little higher. I think Naylor was supposed to, or I won't say supposed to, but because the play had kind of broken down and he just rolled out. Was it actually a rollout though? Was it a rollout or did the pocket collapse and he rolled out to extend it? Does anybody remember that play specifically?
The pick.
No.
I can't remember
I'm
which one
moving
you're
to
talking
the
about.
fourth quarter, the third down that they didn't convert to allow you
Oh,
all.
yeah, I have to see it. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I know
Yeah,
which one you're
but it was either a rollout or the pocket broke down a little bit and he extended.
talking
But
about. The
either
one right before we
way,
got the ball back?
yeah,
Oh,
right
okay.
before you
Yeah.
got the ball back. And
Yeah.
Naylor, he was trying to get it to Jettas. Naylor came into that like throwing lane though, so he had to
Oh, up the
throw it
left. Was
higher.
it up the left sideline?
No, that was
I
on the
can't.
right. That was up
That
the
was on the
right.
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was a
I have to
third and
rewatch
four.
it.
It was at 3rd and 4 before you got the ball back.
Oh,
But
yeah.
anywho,
Yeah.
yeah, Jetta, like I don't think my point of bringing this up, I saw in the chat somebody was like it was a really bad throw. I don't agree with that. I think that he did what he had to do to try to just give Jetta any type of shot because Naylor came into the throwing lane. So he just all right, well, I'm gonna have to throw it a little higher. And that just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But hell of a game. And I love to see that in the playoffs. Like, I'd love to
Facts.
see a Lions, Vikings, and the divisional ship is there, all
That'd be
that.
crazy.
I'm saying,
That
that'd be
entire
crazy.
division is like,
Yeah.
And yeah,
Especially
and
with, like the
also the
Bears who were
Packers are
4.
crazy too. Like that, they have 3 really good teams
Yeah.
in that division for
Don't
sure.
count the Bears out. Don't count the
Yeah,
Bears
like the
out.
Bears are 4-2. The Lions are with
Now I'm
5 and
cool on the
1.
Bears, y'all. Like they're not as good as their record indicates.
No, they're not on the same tier as the Lions and the Vikings, but they're I don't think they're that far off though. From the Vikings at least. Lions no, but Vikings I don't think they're that far off.
I think
No.
they're
Y'all
still
still
clear
believing in this Vikings?
no,
The
they're the
Vikings are
clear
bit.
4th best team in that division. They're still the clear 4th best team in that
Yeah,
division.
but I don't think the gap is that big between
They're
them.
not a bad
Between the Bears and the Vikings?
Because the Bears defense is that good, Wes. I think the Bears defense is that
Okay.
good. Offensively, I trust O'Connell more, but defensively, they just have everything. They need one more edge rusher and it'd be perfect.
We got to see the Bears
I do
be
think
the
I think the
defense
Bears are
first,
good though in terms of
and
the
then we
league.
can start really getting on the Bears about that. But until then, the Bears are all right, but they got to get proven though.
Yeah, because obviously they had to beat some better teams, but
Which week did they play y'all, Raw?
Yeah, I play us I think I play us around November. I don't know what week off the top of my head.
Bro, the Bears schedule after I think so. The Bears play 3, I guess, winnable-ish games. 3 winnable games, but after that, the Bears schedule is like
Jordan,
insane.
they on
What's up?
bye week, bro. Them niggas on
No,
bye
I'm
week.
saying going forward, they have 3 winnable games, and then after that, their schedule is like the rest of their season's brutal. I think the second half of the season's pretty brutal, schedule-wise.
What are we
So
talking
that's
about?
the team. So
Bears.
that's the team
The
niggas
Bears.
couldn't beat.
Oh, the Bears, yeah.
That's the team niggas go undefeated until us. That's the same Minnesota defense that I was bragging about.
It was a walk down, bro. I'm not gonna
Bro,
Stop
I've been
acting like
telling
y'all
niggas
cracked
every
them
week,
boys'
bro.
heads, bro. Y'all
I
had a
tell y'all
good
niggas every
game,
week,
bro.
bro. I tell niggas
That
every
was a
week,
good
bro. That
game
defense
between
ain't
2
it,
good
bro.
teams, bro.
Y'all like them blue bloods. That shit
defense
ass.
is that defense is still like really good. It's just
That shit is
y'all.
ass, bro.
But y'all,
Y'all are
don't
just
play
They
to
need the
y'all offense.
jimmies. They got the nigga for the O's. They don't got the jimmies though. That's all it is,
I
man.
think y'all offense is just
Nah, y'all offense is just
I
on a
can
different
talk about the O's, nigga. 'Cause that's cool, but they need the Jamies, man. Fuck that.
Nah, but
Gibbs got a buck on him. We threw
no,
for
I'm
2
saying y'all
touchdowns
offense
on
is
him.
just operating on a different level
Golf
right
had
now.
280 on him, man. That's the
We
defense y'all
were
was
doing
bragging
whatever
about, bro.
we really were doing whatever we wanted after that
That's what I'm
first
saying.
couple
Now
Like,
drives.
catch up.
y'all offense at one point, bro,
Y'all
that just
y'all
looked
operating
too
on something different
explosive
right
for him. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn.
we scored 4 straight touchdowns at one point.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like the
Oh,
last
this
3
line
weeks,
is really
nah,
legit.
golf is
Yeah, y'all. Yeah,
crazy, bro. Like
and
like last 3 weeks, 156 rating, 154,
It's 33
140,
150s in there.
nigga, fuck Jordan Wilson. Fuck that. 87 QBR.
87
like
QBR,
nigga,
94
he is playing
QBR,
his
70,
ass
bro.
off.
Like
22 for 25, 280, 87
And that flow,
QBR.
bro. Who we got next week, right?
We got Tennessee. That should be
Yeah.
a cakewalk, but don't know. Any given Sunday. Any given
That's one of
Sunday.
those games where, like, look for J-Mo to score because it's like lesser competition.
That's
That's
cool.
gonna be a weird game.
I
Like
hope
wait, is
Will
that
fantasy
Levis
is
wise,
that
goes
it's
in
for that
gonna be
Tennessee?
game.
Is that in Tennessee?
You said what?
Is that game
No, I
in
was talking to
Tennessee?
Iron.
Oh,
Yeah, be damned for like Tony Pollard run. That's fuck that.
Bruh.
But nah,
Is it-
that was that was a hell of a game yesterday.
Shout out
Man.
Aaron Jones,
Nah,
bro.
I
He
said
always like the
Detroit.
ball. He always like
I
the
got
ball
to
oh,
say
so
in
that
Detroit.
again.
Oh,
Detroit.
never mind. Okay.
Aaron Jones loves playing Detroit, bro.
Yeah, he
And,
good.
and again, also shout out Aaron Jones for just being a really good fucking football player.
He's so good.
And never being in the conversation. And granted, like there are backs that are better than him, but man, he's so good. He's just good,
He's
like
just consistent. Yeah.
efficient. And, like it's just shout out Lily, man. She put niggas on. Well, I won't say she put niggas on. Niggas knew about Aaron Jones, but she was very, very loud in his corner. Like, look, Aaron Jones is that deal, and she was right 1,000%. So
I always have him. I
The
used
D
to
makes
always
fun
have
in
him
the
on my
chat.
fantasy team.
When
I'm
have we
with
ever said
D-Mac.
we had a good defense? I gotta stop just picking like arguments, bro. We ain't never said nothing about this defense being good, bro.
Detroit at Green
Our
Bay.
defense is what I think. Our defense, right, is exactly what I think it needs to be.
Yeah, just be middle of the pack. That's all we need to be.
That's it. Make a play here or there.
Yeah.
Nah,
Don't even
Brian
have to be a
Branch is a
turnover. Just make a
superstar.
play.
What the
Him, we got one of the best safety duels in the league.
Guys up here yelling about
So
Aaron
Brian
Jones.
Branch is this year's Cal
What'd you
Hamilton.
say, Bisha?
No. Whoa, West. One is actually skilled at football. The other one is just out there making plays.
What you talking about?
Whoa.
What?
You know, look. However
Hey,
y'all want to put that,
BJ,
whoever
you
y'all
tripping.
want to put it next to, look. You know what I'm saying?
You're insane,
one of them can actually cover, make some plays, actually go get an interception. You know what I'm saying? Go absolutely be a game changer.
Hey,
While
if
the
you
other
on
one is
your,
just
I'm
out
not
there and
responding
blessed
to
to have some
troll
good
shit.
guys around.
If you on your, I'm
DJ,
not
I'm
responding
afraid
to
to
troll
ask which
shit.
one is which.
No,
Yeah,
he
just
trolling.
troll.
He definitely trolling. But the Kyle Hamilton hype was definitely crazy. Like come on, bro. One
Nigga,
elite season.
you said he should have been the number one overall pick in that
One elite
draft.
season. That's coming out of the draft. But I'm talking about what niggas saying about in the league. One elite season does not make you the best safety in the NFL. Never has. Like I said, he was never better than my boy in Pittsburgh. Never. Look, Branch on the rise though. I ain't gonna bar. I'm not gonna bar Branch the best safety right now. Though.
No.
He on the rise though.
Oh, whoa.
He on the rise for sure.
Hey man,
Second round pick, bro.
Man.
And you know what I'm saying? And I like how guys, you know what I'm saying, letting him get better and you know what I mean? Instead of just saying,
D-Mac,
"Oh my God,
you
Brian
said
Branch is
he
the
not
best. He's the
top
best. He's the best."
15. Niggas just saying he may not be the best in the league. He's still top 15 safety though, D-Mac. That was
bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even think it's 15 safeties in the league.
25. I mean, under 25 live.
Huh?
He was. I think
top 25.
He was on his
25.
positional value anyway. Like I don't.
Oh, okay.
Brad
No, D-Mac,
Hall.
I'm not saying he is the best safety. I'm saying you're not on stage, so it's kind of.
That's why I don't want to trade every
I see.
pick, but like
Top 15
but
under
like
25.
trading a first round pick to get a pass rusher, bro. I don't squint. I mean, I don't bat an eye at that because our draft and obviously first round picks, you always want to have them if you can. But man, Brad Holmes drafted is elite.
My thing, right, Jordan? So let me say this. What you think the window is? What you think the Lions window is?
This year and next year.
So 2 years. So you wouldn't go
I
all
think
in to try to go
you
win
might
it?
you'll still have a window to be really good, but to
No,
like
no, no, no,
really
no,
just
no.
good,
I'm talking about the actual window for you to hold up
yeah,
that
nah.
trophy.
It's these 2 years, bro. It's this year and next year to
Especially
me.
this year.
Yeah,
Especially this
it's for real. Like looking at the like, come
looking
on,
around the
bro.
league, it's like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the odds are, but aren't they? I'm guessing they're probably favored to win the NFC now, right?
I would think
They
I
probably
think
got like
Let me check.
Eagles,
yeah.
probably.
I still got I think it's us and the Eagles personally. I
Well,
think the Eagles
who?
still have talent.
They
I
probably got
know,
the
I
Eagles over
know,
this
I
Jordan, just
know,
because
I
like you
know.
gotta think outside of here, people are so
That's what
high.
I'm saying. Like, who else is it?
Yeah.
We gotta let that Eagle shit go. But I
You
get
Yeah,
gotta
it.
we gotta
tell the
let
whole NFL
we
that,
gotta
bro.
let the whole NFC go. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's nobody there's nobody there.
Like the Eagles are fighting for number one in their own division.
I think the Packers will be there. I think
My
I trust the Packers
lord,
over the Vikings,
they
but
do.
You
I
said
mean,
they were
so
Eagles.
the Lions fighting for number
BJ, you
one in
cut
their
off.
division. What are you talking about? They just got it.
you said what?
Yeah,
The
we just
Lions
Yeah,
and
got
the
it. We just
Packers.
played
yeah,
The
our
we
That's
first
just
Lions
what
won
and
two
he
the
just
NFC
games.
Packers.
said.
game.
Like, that made no sense. They just got it.
Bro,
That's our
Like,
first
Yeah.
North game.
bro, I'm saying Detroit and Green Bay are clear, at least a tier ahead of the Eagles.
huh?
You said Detroit and
Mm,
Green
The
Bay are at
Packers
least
and
a
the
tier.
What
right.
kind of football have you been watching?
and the
Here's my
Eagles,
thing
I'm
with the
telling the
Packers.
The
Eagles matchup
Eagles?
wise are
Okay,
just
okay,
the
okay.
The
Eagles
Eagles for
matchup wise,
sure.
bruh.
The Packers though, like I'm not crazy about them, but at the same time, that team has shown, and to Shaggy and Lele's credit and everybody else who's been on the Packer bandwagon, that team has shown, excuse me, that they're good on both sides of the ball, and they can play any style they need to play to win a game. And that is more than anything the reason why, like with the Packers, I'm still like, man, I might have to eat my crow because they can play any style of football to win. And that kind of moves me. Like, now granted, we'll see how like later in the year how it holds up. And you know, if Jordan Love is going to like continue to improve, or if it's like he's this really good quarterback with just this big flaw. But yeah, the Packers are an impressive team. I still do think the Lions are better though, Jordan Wilson. Like, I'm with you on that. It's
So
just
The Eagles, Jordan Wilson, the Eagles with us, bro. Mobile quarterback, AJ Brown, big physical, one of the top receivers in the league. They have another good guy on the other side. Saquon is one of the maybe 3 backs who might be able to have somewhat success running. Like they like just matchup wise,
y'all be able to score 30 with ease.
okay. They can
But
score 32 though. Like that's what I'm
okay,
saying. Like it's an interesting matchup. I'm not just gonna say, oh, we better than you. Like the Eagles can beat us, bro.
no,
For sure.
I get that, but like I'm looking
I
at
don't know why you said they'll be able to score 30 with ease. I don't know what defense you've been watching for the Eagles.
the Eagles defense.
That defense been balling all year. Y'all niggas don't be watching.
What?
Shaggy,
Okay,
what?
okay. What? Okay.
The defense had one iffy, super bad game outside of week 1. That was the
Listen,
Buccaneers.
right?
Tell me what other
I don't even be on Shaggy's side, bro. But
Wait.
bro, the Eagles defense been looking solid lately, bro.
Wait.
Offense been decent.
Bro, they just keep talking. Outside of week 1,
Outside
that's
of
week
which
1.
one?
I don't care about
The Falcons,
football.
the Falcons
The
game or the
Buccaneers
Bucks
game.
game? Which one? The Falcons or the Bucks game? Which one?
The Buccaneers game is the only game. They got
The
Friday.
Falcons? We did not see Atlanta. Hold up.
The Falcons
Nah,
game. No, hold on.
they
No, I hate
DBs
when
got
y'all
fried in the
do this.
Falcons game.
I
I
hate
don't
when
know
y'all
if
do
you
this. No,
how
they
you
did not. No, they did
evaluating
not.
that.
No, they did not. I hate when y'all do this. Saquon Barkley drops a pass. Game should have been over. Okay, defense gets walked down. Let's play prevent. Okay, wow. They give them a game with a touchdown. But throughout the game, the defense played good and win the fucking football game. And Saquon Barkley catches the ball. What are we talking about here, bro?
The defense did not
What are
show
we
up the
talking
second
about
half.
here, bro?
In the red zone, they played okay in the first half. Like cool, like they settled for some field goals, but in the second half, Atlanta was literally walking them down, and that was not just that drive too. Like Kirk hit Mooney, I think, for like a deep touchdown. I'm pretty sure it was in that third quarter, and then like you said, that last drive, bro, defense 6-point lead, they effortlessly go down the field. Didn't even have a third down. Like, man, that Eagles defense. Okay. But now, right now, the odds are like the Chiefs. It goes Chiefs, Ravens, Lions, 49ers, Bills, Texans, Vikings, Eagles, and Packers.
Niners? Jesus, people
Like in
still
that
betting
order.
that shit.
Like if you're talking about betting odds, like the
I
Lions
think
are
them
like
first.
third.
I think them first 3 teams are the best teams in football to me right now.
I would agree.
You said, hold on, what was the order? Say it again.
Chiefs, Ravens,
Chiefs got the
Lions.
number 1 odds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like that. Okay. What's that?
Ravens and Lions, 49ers, Bills, Texans, Vikings,
Man, I ain't
Eagles.
gonna lie to y'all, bro.
Mahomes gonna give us 2
If
picks
Pat
right we
Mahomes
play
win a
them.
ring this year, I might stop watching the sport. If he realized somehow comes out of this season right here with a ring, bro, I really might just gotta say.
Like I just told Ryan, I'm not gonna doubt if we were to face him, right? I'm not, and we gotta get we ain't never been there, so me saying this is kind of crazy. But let's say we are in the field with them. They could win, but Mahomes giving me at least 1, maybe probably 2.
Mahomes is throwing about 2, bro. He might throw
giving me
about
a
2 of
couple.
them
He giving
things,
me
bro.
1 or 2, bro.
But y'all might as well go ahead and go send that offer in for Crosby.
Yeah,
So this why I just went to go look at it because he just said they were just walking up and down the field in the second half of that game. They came out, kicked the field goal in their first possession. They didn't score the Mooney touchdown, the 40-yard bomb, until later on that third quarter with a minute left. Then they scored again on the Drake London touchdown. They end the game. So I don't like. They were not walking up and down the field, bro. They were multiple 3-and-outs, multiple punching that. Like, what are you talking about?
Hold on, let me. You looking at play? I'm
looking at their scoring drives in that second half right now, bro. They came out of halftime, kicked the field goal. Mooney scored with like a minute left in the third quarter on the bomb. I remember that. I think it was right down the sideline. I mean, down the middle of the field. And the Drake London touchdown on the last drive of the game.
They had 4 drives. Okay, so they had 4 drives. It was okay, but not 9 plays, 54 yards.
They played well in that game. They played well in that game.
This is the second half, right? I'm looking at like second half. 9 plays, 54 yards, field goal. 7 plays, 70 yards, touchdown. Then they had the turnover on downs with the crazy CJ Gardner play where he stopped Bijan.
Yeah.
And then the next drive was 6 plays, 70 yards, touchdown for the win. So they had 4 drives. They scored 3 of them in 2 touchdowns. I mean, okay.
You said how many total drives do they have in the second half?
4.
I think we can be.
And they scored on 3 of them.
Yeah,
they scored on 3, but
yes.
I mean the last drive. In fairness, they're giving you a lot of things. They're trying to bend and not break. They ended up breaking though, so it is what it is. But I think we can all agree like the Eagles' defense is good enough, and their offense should be a lot better, and they just haven't shown that consistently. Now AJ Brown is just another one where Shaggy might be right. Like again though, I don't think he's truly in chase talk. But maybe he is. Tuna, like AJ Brown is a hell of a receiver, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care how the Eagles' offense looks. I know they can explode at any moment, at any given game.
That's the thing about him. Like that shit can just pop off at any moment, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't think this.
Saquon is still
bro.
and AJ,
and
Devontae and Smitty.
They clearly trying to figure some shit out. Like if you watched the game yesterday, like I think they understand. We got Saquon Barkley, bro. Like, we can lean on whenever we need to. Like you feel me?
Like, they can score 35 in any given game, bro. So like they average 20 whatever in the regular season in this mid pack. Cool. I don't want to face them. Y'all can face them if you want. As far as compared to the other teams.
And I'll say this. I think for like the first time all season since like game 1, I really, 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 really like their gameplay. They said, hey, the Giants are not going to stop our running attack. Yep. We're running down their throats. 45 rushes.
They ran them down there with Saquon and Gainwell.
Yeah, like they just, hey, we're going to dominate in the trenches. We're going to beat you up. Jalen, you throw 14 times today. We'll please AJ Brown. Smitty, we'll get you next week. It's cool. But for today, this is the task, and we're gonna
Bro, I ain't
feed
gonna
Saquon.
Gainwell's bombs, bro.
And
I'm
just
interested to see how they play
did
against
what needed
Cincy
to be
next
done.
week. They play in Cincy next week.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
That's
the game
a
plan be relatively similar to Jordan? Like run the ball as
no,
much
no,
as
no,
possible
just no,
against them?
no, no, no. I wasn't talking about. I was talking about just the game in general. Like I think, like I mean, like I'm just interested to see how they play. Like Cincy, whose offense for the most part's been, I mean, I guess their offense has been up and down. Some weeks it's like really explosive. Other weeks it's leaves a lot to be desired. But Philly's defense, who some weeks their defense is good, and other weeks there leaves a lot to be desired. So I
I ain't
mean,
gonna tell you. Next week is
You
gonna have
only
to be a barn burner.
5
I ain't
minutes
gonna
ago,
lie.
you just said Philly only had one good defensive game, though.
no. Shaggy said, all right, they had one bad defensive game other than week 1, and I was saying the Falcons or the Bucks.
I said the
That's what I
Bucks. I said
The Bucks
outside.
was worse than the Falcons game.
I
For
said
sure.
outside of week 1. It was the Bucks game.
Because
The
honestly,
Falcons.
look, they
That
played
wasn't
good
even
defense
No,
against
that's
the
what I'm saying.
Falcons.
You probably, bro, because I agree with Shaggy and said the Eagles defense they've been looking solid, and the only reason why they've been ass is because of the offense. They couldn't move the
Bro,
ball.
if the Eagles offense show up in the Falcons game, they blow them the fuck out, bro. It shouldn't have been close.
Catch that ball.
First of all,
You're not even talking about
the Eagles had like 3 straight empty possessions when that fucking game started, and that shit was ugly as fuck. The whole
By
first
the way,
quarter, the whole first quarter.
just to announce, JJJ has been ruled out for game 1.
Who cares?
Oh wow.
Damn.
Who cares, nigga? Jaha
Actually
Blast,
hurt.
#1 seed. See y'all at the bank.
He has a
Number one
hamstring.
seed.
Blast? What the
That's
fuck?
where you drew a line. That's the number 1 seed. The Baja Blast.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's a tough ass name though. I might
Jaha
have to
Blast.
steal
Jaha
that.
Blast.
I might have
He
to
been
steal that.
calling him
Yeah.
that for a little minute
I
now.
might
That
have to
is a
I ain't
steal.
tough
never
I
heard
name.
that.
I hadn't heard it though, but I might have to steal that, BJ.
Is that BJ Best Jones? Is that
Damn.
BJ
Bro,
Best
y'all
Jimmy?
crazy as
Nah,
hell,
that's
bro.
for sure.
Bro,
That's for
BJ the
sure his
best
best
Jimmy,
name.
bro.
That's
Bro,
right, Shaggy.
That's for
y'all
sure his
crazy,
best
bro.
name. He got some horrible nicknames. That's for sure.
That might be.
That's his best one.
Just to finish out the
Jaha
schedule,
Blast.
though. What would be next? That Eagles game is actually next. I think I said what I needed to say about that. And Saquon obviously played his former team, dominated on the ground. AJ Brown.
AJ better than Jamar, bro. We got to be
Man,
real about this shit.
you said AJ better than
It's
who?
funny. I
Than
was
Chase.
arguing about
Than
that with
Chase?
somebody
Yes,
earlier.
bro. If you look at the
Funny thing
last
is,
three
BJ love both of them
years,
niggas.
if
They
you look
top
at the
3.
last 3 years, like AJ has more of a case to be top 3 than Jamar do. Like that nigga is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, he's just always open. Really.
Like
I mean,
It'd
that
be
nigga
better.
that
It'll
big,
be
he got
better
that
if
fast.
AJ
1K
Brown
always open,
really,
no cap.
bro. It'd be different if AJ Brown really got targeted. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Like it's to the point with him now where you have to double him. If you don't double him,
You
you just
have
asking him
to.
to beat you.
There's
Like you
no
have to double.
one cornerback that can guard that nigga 1-on-1 with no safety.
Like for real, like
Double.
Hurts got it made, bro. Like he got 2 great bailouts, bro. Either A, you get 26 the ball, or B, you give fucking AJ Brown a goddamn ball.
Or you
Don't
give
give it
it
to
to
Smitty
nobody
Smitty.
hurt.
else.
Nigga Smitty right there too, nigga.
Yeah.
And you
And
still got
hey,
Dallas
and my
Goddard.
nigga before
And
he
you still
got
got
hurt,
Dallas
I
Goddard.
said, yeah,
Goddard was looking
Fee
good.
Goddard when he's healthy.
Like
Yeah.
young.
Yo,
Like
was
that was the missing piece
Smitty
of their
hurt
offense
yesterday
last
or what?
season. They didn't give Goddard the ball enough last season.
I think they just ran the ball a lot. So like there
That's
was
true. That's true. They
so
didn't give Goddard the ball.
Yeah, like because the Super Bowl year, he was knocking on top 5 tight end season, and he got injured towards the back end of the season. But when he
Was
played,
he not
their
top 5
offense
that year in
was
the Super Bowl
unstoppable.
year?
Yeah, he
probably
was balling
was.
that year.
Because I would say like that year he was. No, because you said he was knocking on it. I was like, I thought he was clearly top 5 that
I
year.
mean, I know like after Kittle, Kelsey, and really after Kittle and Kelsey is whoever is
It
having a
was
good
like
season at tight end.
Andrews, and then like
Yeah, it was Andrews
Yeah, it
still.
Oh,
was
Andrews,
Andrews.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hawkinson was having a good season too. So like he was
And
probably,
that's another, bro. When Minnesota adds him,
yeah. When Hawkinson comes back, man,
Oh, gee, I forgot Hawkinson's out. Holy shit.
yeah, he should be back in the next 2 weeks.
I don't
and
know if
it's
y'all spoke
crazy.
on that. Did y'all speak on
issue.
that last
You know
week?
what else is
Low key,
crazy? Like the
I think
Lions
he come
went
back
from
Thursday.
Hawkinson to Laporta.
I
Like that's
think he'll
also
come back
insane.
Thursday.
Like I don't
Laporta,
think they
bro.
talked about enough.
Y'all
I
can
will.
They
I
listen
could,
will.
yeah, they
to
could have
Sam
had
Bro, I
Laporta.
ain't gonna
Hawkinson
lie, bro. I
Laporta.
ain't gonna lie. I'm watching Lions and Vikings yesterday. I seen Laporta catch up. I'm like, I forgot this nigga even play football, bro. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Nigga
Yo,
bums,
you
bro.
There's
don't
so
get
many
what
I'm like,
mouths to
bro,
Hawkinson did
feed
what?
over
last
there.
season.
I'm like, bro, that's
So many
Laporta.
mouths to feed over there.
Yeah, bro, it's certain weeks where him
Is
and
tight
Jalen
end play
they
just down this year?
They just don't be
Bro,
there.
I'm
Usually
trying
on
to
tight
tell
Oh
you
end.
what
yeah,
I
nah,
noticed
for sure,
about the
T.
Lions, fool. They
Them niggas told
realize
me I was
Tate
crazy for
turns
drafting
weakly,
Kyle
bro.
Pitts in the 7th round.
The
That's a
Lions are
fact,
dead.
BJ.
Take
top 7
turns
tight
weekly,
end.
bro.
Like the
He been
best tight end
productive
fantasy
like 4
wise has
weeks,
been Brock
3
Bowers,
weeks
and he
in a
went
row.
like what
Tim
8
Talk
Patrick
to
Yeah,
me,
touchdowns.
Williams.
Shaggy.
isn't
Tim
Brock like
Patrick
the
put it
best
in
tight
the
end
nicest
fantasy
spot.
Tim
wise?
Patrick, wide receiver.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
fuck
told you,
yeah.
man.
I
Tim
ain't gonna lie, that
Patrick put it
nigga
in
Brock
He
there.
said
Bowers
what
been
game?
going fucking crazy, bro.
Tried to trade for Kyle Pitts. Tried to trade you for that name.
Man,
Hey,
Kyle Pitts
no
is
funny though.
a
I don't
funny
know if
dude.
I know y'all probably already spoke on the game,
I
but
got
that
too
that
much depth, bro. I
that
don't like my
Vikings
team
Lions
anymore, bro. I
game,
got too much depth.
that shit was a motherfucker. But Sam Darnold to me really made one bad decision when he just didn't throw it to Jones. It was that Addison play. I don't know
That's
why he
the
just did not
that's the
throw it to
one
Yeah,
that
Jones,
Wes was
bro.
talking about.
yeah, I said that earlier.
A
T.
Bro,
kid
That's
Wes,
to
coming in
hey
me.
that
Wes, because
game,
my thing is,
bro.
if he hits Jones
Ugh.
in stride, he's at least getting like an extra 10. Because like there was it literally cleared out. That
Yeah,
entire side
bro.
was damn near cleared out.
Same look on both sides. I guess he just felt like Jordan. He had a better chance to house it because he was. The
He
thing with
was
Jordan,
open.
he
He
was
just
further
underthrew the
down the
ball.
field. Yeah, he was further down the field, and he just had one defender, as opposed to Jones only being like
Damn,
7 yards down the field
damn, they'll get him
against
next
the
time,
defense.
bro.
But
They'll get him next time.
Hey,
hey,
shout
look,
out to
nah, hey, that's the game. I definitely. Do y'all play on Thanksgiving this year?
Nah, that's not Thanksgiving. I
No,
think we play the Bears, don't we? I
team me
can't
play the
remember.
Bears on
Oh, well, at
Thanksgiving.
least it's a divisional game.
when
Y'all play the
the
Bears on
next game
We
y'all
Thanksgiving?
might
play.
end up playing Minnesota in the year. I think.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Our
Yeah,
Oh,
it
okay.
is
boys
in
gotta
the year.
catch
It
that
is in
That's
the
This
gonna
year.
have
game.
a
weekend
lot of
is
Let's
it
see
the
what
SEC
see
week
how it
games.
17?
is.
That's gonna
Man,
have a lot of SEC.
what's the
You see
Thanksgiving
the
slate look like? If you look, can you pull that up real quick?
I think it's like
Ain't gonna
Cowboys
lie, if we beat the
Commanders. I'm
Bears on
assuming.
Thanksgiving, you might have to pencil us in. Cause we ain't won a Thanksgiving in years.
Oh yeah,
I know it's a
Minnesota
Black.
Nah,
I know
Packers.
I
Rams and
can't.
Black Friday.
Giants,
I can't pick
Cowboys,
y'all to
Packers,
lose against the
Dolphins.
Bears, but
Yeah,
That's an
Minnesota is a
ass
lock.
Cowboys
slate.
shut
What
Once
the?
we got
Let
the
me
Let
see.
me.
Thanksgiving
y'all
Who's
turkey,
it?
last
bro.
year.
New York Giants.
Nah,
Hold
this
on.
shit is
Cowboys
Packers
beat y'all
and
on the hub
Dolphins?
last year.
What?
Hey,
To be fair,
but hold on,
to be
time out.
fair
Can
though,
we all agree?
they did
Like,
expect a better Dolphins team.
happy Thanksgiving, Malik Neighbors about to get a Cowboys at least $110.
Oh my god, that's gonna be a. Oh
Oh,
my
that
god,
you
wait
might
for
be
that.
right.
Oh
But
my
why
I
would
don't
he do
know,
God!
bro.
that?
I
Oh
think
my
Neighbors
God!
fed up
Happy
with. I think
Thanksgiving, Malik
Neighbors fed
Neighbors.
up with
Is
Jones.
Daniel
Oh
Jones
yeah,
gonna
Malik
find
Bro,
us?
Neighbors
that
is gonna
He
get the
nigga,
fed up with
Cowboys
Jones.
crazy, crazy.
Bro, like
Wes,
no
who was
funny,
fed up
Wes.
week one,
If
bro?
he could request a trade right now, he would.
Nah, that's a fact.
You
Who
know
to
the
my
Cowboys
neighbors?
good
Yeah,
for
Yeah.
that nigga
Yeah,
already
no
don't
funny.
like
a
I
him.
know,
loss.
but I know he was disgusted at that game that last game they played last week, bro. Not last week, just yesterday, bro. That shit was disgusting, bro. They put up three
Man,
points.
The
I
Bears
can't
looking
wait to
solid. They
store
rolling.
this
I
game
hope Jaden Daniels plays so they can fucking crack the Commanders'
I
head,
ain't
man.
gonna lie though. With the Bears shit, they running back and they running room is coming along though. Like that
Yeah,
offense is looking
Swift
better
had a
week by week, bro.
Swift has
Swift
been
is looking
playing a
better each
lot
week,
better.
bro.
Yeah, Swift played a lot
They
better
ain't
the
playing
last two
nobody,
games.
bro.
What'd you say?
They not playing nobody.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's you do just play
Swift a
nobody.
who's in front of you, but you're
catfish.
right.
Swift is a catfish. Don't be fooled, boys.
No. I agree to an extent, but I thought he played really well. Like I just thought he'd been playing really well. Like the last 3 weeks of football. Well, I guess he on a bye this week, so 2 weeks, not including this week that just passed.
Baltimore game will tell all.
They play Baltimore this
No,
year?
not Baltimore.
No, they played
Talking
Tampa.
about
Nah,
Tampa
Washington.
played
Baltimore played
Baltimore on
Buccaneers
Monday.
today.
Man, we play Baltimore. The score might be 45, 42 or some shit, bro.
Time out. Right.
Nah,
Side
they
note,
gonna
keep
Bro,
it
beat
that's
four.
the
y'all.
game I
Right,
have to.
y'all.
They
Oh,
gonna
Iowa
be
State
happy
scheduled to play
y'all
Penn
play
State
tonight,
tonight.
bro.
Man, y'all, I ain't gonna lie,
That's two best
Jordan, y'all
offenses in
robbed
the
us of the
league to
Fat
me.
Bowl last year.
You said what?
Well,
I
not
said
y'all.
those
They
are two
both of
best.
y'all did.
Oh, my fault. My fault. Lo, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say today we remember we supposed to get that Ravens Lions Super Bowl last year,
Oh
man. Y'all
yeah,
We
robbed
was
us of
nah.
the
But
Fat
supposed
they
Bowl,
played
to.
man.
us
We was
in the regular
supposed
season.
to.
They
We
fucked
were.
It's
us
funny.
up
Hey,
in the regular season. Jesus Christ, they fucked us up last
Yeah,
year.
wasn't it like 30-3
It
or
was
something?
bad. That was our worst game of the year by far. They
I
fucked
mean,
us
they beat
up.
the shit out of you. Well, I don't know. That game was bad. Like that was awful. But but I think the more embarrassing loss was the Cowboy loss on things.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all hold on? Did y'all play them Thanksgiving or who did y'all play?
Who, the Cowboys?
No,
Yeah.
that was the Packer loss.
You talking about the Packers?
Oh, the
Yeah, 'cause nobody
Packer
saw the
loss.
Packers.
Yeah,
Excuse
Nobody
me, it was
called
the
that.
Packer.
Nobody saw that
My
coming.
fault. It was the Packer
Nobody
loss.
saw that Packers. Nobody saw
Nah,
that.
we saw that
money.
game. We saw that game.
Because
No, but BJ,
their
to your
offense
point
started
though,
looking.
our AD doesn't. Our new AD will, but our old AD didn't want
I
to
ain't gonna lie,
do that,
Jordan.
so that's
Y'all
why.
some assholes in Detroit, bro. Like y'all
Y'all
really
got a
started
new one this
trolling in
year?
that Cowboys game.
Yeah, they
That's
got
some real
defensive end
disrespectful shit.
AD.
That's a fact.
I'm sitting there, these niggas just trying to get offensive linemen touchdowns and shit. Like, bro, that like I don't know, a nigga like me. If I'm on
Nigga,
the other
fuck
team, I'm
Dallas.
taking a nigga ACL out, bro. You're not gonna keep disrespecting me like that.
Bro, T is
He
crazy,
Fuck
bro.
crazy,
Dallas,
bro.
bro.
Hey, bro.
Bro, West, imagine you like,
Now
blood,
I
sweat,
ain't
and
gonna
tears
lie
in the
though.
football, and these niggas is throwing fucking fades to they fucking left tackle in second
I
string.
mean, they
You
hoes
gonna
got
get the
the
fuck
we
roof
need
out
to
of
get
here.
to
last
that.
year, so
See,
that's
We
see,
need to
what
fine.
get
if
to
I told
that
you that was also Jerry Jones' birthday? Would that make
that
it make more
Niners
sense?
game.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Jerry, one of them players got to do something for me,
Y'all would have
nigga.
cut a
I'm paying
nigga
y'all
after that
salary. Y'all
shit,
better
bro.
fight for me, nigga.
I
That's what
would
you got.
make a
You
joke,
got
but
to put
we're
in
on
that
YouTube
call.
and it's very inappropriate. And I fuck with him, so I ain't gonna. But I had something loaded, man. I'm gonna type it in the chat on the stage.
Hey, my dog Ed finna hit 100 this week on YouTube. I'm calling it. He finna hit 100.
Watch out.
NBA back tomorrow, man. Get some nice
Oh yeah,
plays
NBA
for the.
talk
NBA.
here. They'll be at
That we
100.
ain't
I gotta
even
get
we
some
ain't
nice
even
plays. I gotta look
talked
in the
about
lab, man.
this.
Get some nice
Yeah.
plays for the people.
Hey, no funny. I know this
Actually,
is
hit
unrelated, and
me.
you probably don't want to hear this, Hev, but I'm just make it quick. That Intuit Dome looks very weird. I was over there the other, like literally on Sunday. That shit looks very odd. Or Saturday. That shit don't look like a
That's
basketball
the new
arena.
Clipper Stadium.
Yeah, that shit do not look like a basketball arena at all. Like it
Bro,
don't
that
look like a
don't look
basketball
sweet.
stadium.
I ain't gonna hold it. That don't look sweet.
It's
Bro,
gonna look even
they
worse
got
with nobody in it
the
this
half
year.
dome shit called CSOM, like all right over there. Like Angle, I'm looking about to move out there, bro. They got all that, bro. It's about to be wild. But shout out, man.
Nigga, that shit
How
about to be
far is
wild.
Long
That shit
Beach?
about to
How
be
far is
wild
Long
on
Beach to
Friday,
Inglewood?
bro.
Inglewood.
What happened?
How far is Long Beach to Inglewood?
Like 20 minutes, 15 with no traffic.
Oh, okay. Damn, bro,
Hey, bro, pop up. What
you
I sent
sound
you,
like a
bro, pop up
Cali.
for the
You
playoff
sound like a
times.
Cali. I got you. You sound like a Cali nigga a little bit now, bro.
You sound like an Arizona nigga a little bit right now too.
What does that even sound like?
You?
Like, what the hell? I'm assuming y'all don't got nothing upset about none of these games that took place, bro. Raiders, Rams.
Our
You
defense
said
played
about none of
good.
them games?
I'll
Right.
speak
You
on it
talking
quick,
about
Ev.
the
I'll
Dallas?
speak on it quick, real quick.
You think we ain't ready to talk about
Our
you think we
defense
ready to
played
talk
really
about
good. Our offense played fucking shitty. I've never like honestly, bro. We are a bottom 5 team. The fact that our defense had what like 4 takeaways or 3 takeaways and niggas still finished 15 to 20 is insane. It was punt, and one Kyrie fucking Williams touchdown and a bunch of punts, bro. For real.
Don't care.
Hey, bro, when
Keep
is
winning.
Puka coming back?
Keep winning so
I
Puka
spent
come back
Yeah.
week 8, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Coop's coming back this Thursday. This Thursday night we play
Yeah, he'll
against
be back
Vikings.
Thursday.
He'll be back Thursday. I believe Puka's coming off IR after this Vikings game too. So
And
Nice,
cut.
nice.
And cut.
Team at
and
home.
then I think we might get Steve back after this Vikings game as well, which is one of our better
Avila?
interior guards, Steve Avila.
That
Steve
nigga
Avila.
nice, bro.
So
So
wait, who do y'all play after?
I think things will look a little bit better because we're like actually get our starting offensive line back. What'd you ask, Jordan?
No, I was gonna say who y'all play after the Vikings.
Who was it again? It's a shitty team, I think.
What, the Cards or something?
Oh, it's Seahawks. Yeah, it's the bum ass Seahawks.
Huh.
Seahawks, Dolphins, Pats.
Mid on mid.
Seahawks, Dolphins,
Should be a great
Pats.
game.
Ooh,
Yeah.
y'all should be able to win those 3 and then
I don't know,
see
bro.
where y'all
Our
are.
offense is bottom 5, bro.
I mean, if Puka and them niggas back though, if Puka
Let's scroll
and
up real quick,
This is my
Ed.
only thing with it, and like
Shit,
there's
scroll out.
honest plays that this nigga
Top
Stafford's
5
missing, regardless if Puka or
164.
Cooper Cup's there. Like he's just
150.
inaccurate,
Okay.
and the
Can you
play
click
call
on
is the
Stafford again real
ass.
quick?
Some about three passing like on first, second, and third down just don't make sense to me with a 40-year-old quarterback who's unmobile. But I don't know. Our defense played really good though, like really good. Shout out Burst. Shout out Byron Young. Defense showed up like a motherfucker. My nigga Cameron Crowe showed up. Had a fumble recovery for the tutty. Like we really should have lost this game. No funny. If the Raiders were a little bit better, we would have lost.
Can we dog on Niners?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm ready for that. Them niggas
that
suck.
shit's dead, bro. Where Good's at? Or Joe? It don't matter.
But funny
So
enough though, Jordan, as ass as we are, we still got a chance for this division because everybody else ass.
Yeah,
Sure do.
yeah.
Is what's the IU?
No, stop lying to him. The Rams are ass.
It's gonna be a 20 ACL, Jordan.
So is it confirmed? He because I know they said he
More than likely.
Yeah,
It's not confirmed
he's
yet. More
done.
than likely, he's done.
He's done.
Yeah. At least he got paid. Shit.
Shout out to the Commanders. Yeah,
Niggas said Ayuk balled out, got paid,
That's why
started
you
acting
got.
like a hoe, and
That's
then he
why you
got
get
hurt. That
paid.
boy a
Bro. That's
legend.
how I
Hey,
get though. That's how you get
Shaggy,
your bread.
Shaggy, we might be ass, But we like the rest of the division's ass too, twin. I ain't gonna hold
Bro,
you.
y'all are clearly the second
Nah,
or
we
worst.
better than the Cardinals. They just whooped us that 1 week in
Y'all like
Arizona.
y'all suck.
When we beat Seattle, keep that same energy, pussy.
They suck too. You not use that kind of language on YouTube.
Oh, my fault. This is YouTube. I don't think the P word is banned on YouTube though, twin.
Shout out to the Commanders for putting moving 5-2 on the season. Got to win Marcus Mariota stepping in and being the quarterback where Jaden Daniels hurting his rib like the first series of the game.
40 points without your starting quarterback.
He got folded. Did you see the play where he hold his ribs? He got folded up after that 50-yard run.
I watched the play. I mean, but he don't. I'm thinking with him. He don't slide properly. Like he don't.
Well,
he just drops
he's
to
been
the,
doing
he just
I've
drops to
watched
the
a lot of
ground.
I watched a lot of Commanders games though. Like he's usually getting down though. I don't know why he didn't get down. I don't think he's seen the guy though. Like he kind of hit him from like a blind view. But I'm not gonna lie. Does that make the Jaden Daniels shit look like less like impressive?
Nah,
the Panthers.
The Panthers are just terrible.
Yeah, the Panthers do suck, but nah. Jaden has been playing really good no matter who, because he played well against Baltimore's defense, so I don't really think that makes it look less impressive.
Plus, I ain't gonna hold you. It was like by the time Jaden Daniels had got hurt, like it was pretty much decided who was winning that game.
Nah, he got hurt on the first. That's not true. He got hurt on the first series.
Nah, but
he finished. He
no,
finished the
remember
first.
that
game was over
after
before
that,
it
what's it
started.
called? Dalton threw a pick six, if I remember correctly.
You're right. He did.
Shout out my boy Dante Fowler. Yep.
But it was what 14.
It was
14-0, right? I thought it was 14-0 by the by the time.
That shit was
By the time he got hurt, it was 14-0. By the time he got
No,
out,
that's not
it was
true.
27-0.
It's not true.
I was about to say that's not true.
Bro, he played the first series. I'm trying to tell you, he only played the first series, bro. That's it.
No, but their defense scored the second pick.
As soon as he got hurt, it was a pick six, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you.
Because Forbes got that pick. He should have ran it back. I don't know why he failed.
Emmanuel Forbes
Yeah.
Emmanuel Forbes caught a pick. Shout out Emmanuel.
I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out Emmanuel Forbes, man.
Like, bro, no funny. The Panthers offense wasn't doing nothing on the they weren't doing not a damn
I'm not
thing
gonna
for that
lie.
Commanders defense, bro.
And you know the crazy part though, Lo? Like this nigga Deontay Johnson had like 3 injuries, and they just pushed the nigga out to do bullshit. Like
I didn't even know Bryce Young ended up coming in the game. What are they?
Yeah, bro, he came in for the last series. Fool. It was like 5 minutes left.
They brought that man in just to go negative 4 yards.
Bro,
Bro,
and it's
crazy,
so crazy
bro.
because, bro, after the look, I'm sitting there watching the jump. You can see him warming up. They showing the camera on him. You know, they just sitting there staring at him. I'm like, bro, no way they really about to put him in. He in there jump warming up, came out all that, bro. I'm like, that shit, they doing that nigga dirty, bro.
Yeah, no funny, that's dirty, bro. On who
They gotta trade.
On who
and
your
I
first
promise
round
you,
pick playing
if he
garbage
get on the
time
block,
minutes,
he got to mark it, bro. A team would call
but
for
I ain't
him.
gonna hold you though, Ed, bro. That Panther, bro. Dalton couldn't do like the game. They didn't need to put man JD back in, bro. The Panther. By the time I think he was warming up, or I don't know if he came out the tent or if he was warming up. But by the time they looked like
he couldn't play no matter what.
He couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't.
Yeah,
go,
he probably couldn't play. He couldn't.
Remember?
But he said he gonna play next week though.
Yeah, but I'm talking about for that game. So he came out there, he warmed up, he tried to throw a throw, he
tried to go. Yeah,
yeah, and it just like
he was like, nah, I can't go.
Yeah, he's like, I'm good, I can't do it. It's a bummer, bro. Like, I can't. This is some historical shit. Like, ain't no way you finally like you about to get out of the shit zone. You about to get a win in fantasy football, and then boom, okay, Jaden Daniels bye, boom, IU bye. Like this shit is unheard of, bro. Now I got to bank on Derrick Henry and Zay Flowers tonight when you know Derrick Henry gonna fucking eat.
Yo, Ev.
Shit crazy, bro.
In my league, one of the niggas got CMC and Ayuk, bro. I feel so bad for that nigga, bro. He literally stopped updating his lineup. Nigga got his first pick was CMC. His next pick was his fourth pick was Ayuk, bro. I feel so bad for that nigga, man. And then Tua was his quarterback, and then he didn't draft quarterback, so that shit was tough for him.
So wicked sport, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Highlighting my season being low next week, man. That's all I can say about it. As long as we bet money on it, I'm good, bro.
You're not beating me, and you know we got money on it.
Okay.
You're not good this year in fantasy, Ev?
We bet 50, right?
Okay. 50.
What you want? Up it to 100?
Whatever you want to bet, 50 or 100, I'm out to me.
He got a great team. Yeah, got a great team.
Oh my God.
I got a good team. I just shit don't work my way sometimes. That's what fantasy football is. Crazy injuries, bro. But I mean,
I ain't gonna lie, no funny.
Where's the will, there's a way, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Anything is possible. I'm playing Shaggy right now. I'm up 3
You
points.
never know, bro.
Yeah, you never know what can happen, but I mean.
Oh, because you did trade for Jaden Daniels. I forgot you had traded for Jaden. You should have got your
Yeah,
Lamar
he was
trade.
playing.
BJ.
He was playing the fucking Panthers. That's
Damn,
why I
oh,
started him.
I'm on a
But
5-game losing streak.
Zay Flowers versus Derrick Henry tonight, man.
I ain't
I'm
gonna
up
lie,
3
BJ.
points.
oh yeah,
BJ,
we
no
could.
funny.
Yeah, and we could bet 100. I ain't gonna lie, we could bet 100.
That's
No
fine.
funny, BJ. Like no funny, bro. I started off
We
like
locked.
both
We
of my
locked, bro.
fantasies 0-3, and I've been on win streak
Text me
since.
though. So yeah, I mean, you know, I hate confusion, bro. Just text me, just so there's no confusion.
That's a bet.
Nice fantasy
Any
gamble.
preview for us, Ev, for the Monday game?
We got to get to the slate. We even got to
Oh,
all
my
the
fault.
games yet.
I thought y'all was already.
Nah,
We still looking for 49ers fans. They know what to
We got the last.
decide.
We got the last two. E-Mac traveling. I don't think any 49er fans in here. Apparently,
Shout out Kareem Hunt though.
Yeah, but shout out to Hunt.
I picked that nigga up off the waiver, bro, way early in the season. The minute them niggas said something about him going to the Chiefs, I picked that nigga up.
Yeah, man, I don't got. Hunt.
Kareem Hunt.
I don't know. I seen like a white running back, and I was like, yeah, Kareem gonna get a starting job.
I did the same thing. Trust me. And I did the same thing. Traded him to Mish for Swift, and ended up doing some other shit.
She might use him to beat Miles tonight. Stay tuned.
But I knew Buck was gonna do this for sure.
Can she really do it?
Dog, it ain't no way she beat Miles, dog.
Can she really do it?
It's 53-47% right now, so it's
I
Bro,
ain't
what's
gonna
the
lie
score?
though. Hey, funny enough though,
It's like
I think my
53-40
favorite waiver
something,
wire
Man, all I know is
gonna be
Chris
Tank
Godwin
got
better
Baker
not
and
have some magical performance tonight, bro.
I feel like Tank gonna end up being running back 1 for the rest of the year, and I picked him up off the waiver. I feel like that's gonna be a good little waiver pickup.
That's a great scoop.
Feel bad for all the ETN drafters.
I might pick up Pickens too. Some nigga dropped him.
You
in my
one
league.
of them. What you mean, all the ETN drafters?
This could realistically happen, bro. Like, yeah, let's see if we got there.
What you talking about?
This upset. This could actually happen.
That's let me see that. Hold on.
Wait, this an upset? I
Who's
thought
on
this
the
a
line
regular
tonight?
game.
He got Kyler. She
Baker,
got Baker.
I think some of
Mike
the
Evans.
fantasy thing.
But she got
Baker,
Lad
Mike
versus-
Evans, Lad versus Marv,
Baker's
Kyler,
Mike
and Tucker.
Harrison and Kyler.
Easily could happen.
Yo, bro, I feel bad for all the
Nah,
redrafters.
Meech
too,
could win.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Meech could definitely get this one.
Tucker.
Bro, niggas, I ain't gonna lie though. Tua back next week though, so the fantasy ownership.
Hold on.
Be, like, solid.
What's Miles' record? Let me see something.
3-3.
3-3.
Yeah, let that nigga lose. Nah, matter of fact, nah, he needs to. I think him winning is better for me.
Yeah, you on rack coming down to the wire too.
Down to it, man.
But he got Chris Godwin left. I got Lamar.
Oh my god,
Good luck to whoever win the league.
Damn, BJ, I thought you know this football shit. You not in contention to win, twin?
All I need is
I'm
Chris
on a
Godwin better not
5-game
have
losing
some
streak,
type of
bro.
crazy
Hold
fake.
up,
Pull up
my
BJ team real quick. He said he on a
my
5
bad.
losing.
Bro, my team is done.
If
Nobody want to trade with me.
If Dobbins go for
guys sending me
65
bottom
tonight,
feeders.
Why you acting like your team just
If he
ass
go
though?
crazy, man, he
My
gonna do
team's
it.
done, bro.
Bro, that nigga is just talking.
Oh,
bro. Stop
Debo
listening.
out. I ain't gonna lie, your
Yeah,
team is kind of shitty, gang. Yeah, I don't know.
BJ could have had Gibbs on his team, by the way, y'all. So y'all know that.
Bro, and you know I sent you a trade, right? You just ain't accept it.
Hey,
Bruh,
Ev,
sent you
I
four
get
back.
you now, bro. Niggas in my personal league have a vendetta to not trade me Kyron Williams, bro. Like that shit. I started to understand you now, nigga. Like,
Bro,
niggas
and
start doing that, like,
you know people do that with Alvin Kamara.
Dude, you literally have Alvin Kamara.
like
Damn,
nigga,
okay.
what?
You know what I had to give up for him?
Like, what are you talking about?
Bro. Hey, I
is
wasn't
funny.
talking about a facts and stats league. I was just talking about leagues in general. But I just had to give up for him.
So you expect to
I
have
had to
Alvin
give up a
Kamara
three-time MVP for him.
Bro, low. This nigga tried to. When I sent this nigga a trade for Kyron, he declined my shit and sent me back a trade.
I thought he was going to
And
get
it
the
was
first down
Bucky
and,
Irvin
go
on my
down.
team, James Conner and Bijan for Kyron. He's like, yeah, do that trade if you
Went
want
from 0
Kyron.
points to
Niggas be on some
-5
whole shit.
points.
I don't know if that's enough to swing it. I think my issue was my thought process.
It would give you a buffer though.
Yeah, but my thought process was I think I messed up with the defense play right here. because if you remember, I had the Colts the whole time because they're playing the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at some things. I'm like, man, the Colts really don't got no popping type of thing as far as the defensive side of the ball. And I know the Jets been getting sacks throughout the season 3, 4, 7, 4, 2. I'm like, maybe they can get some sacks on Pittsburgh with Russell Wilson and shit like that. But I had the thought process, just didn't pan out. Came back beating ass minus 5 points. That's crazy.
Right. If I play George Pickens, I beat his ass. I don't know. I overthink it, bro. I played James.
Yeah, you was debating it pregame.
Yeah,
You wasn't gonna start picking though. Why you start picking?
Shaggy went J-Mo?
He was debating it.
I don't know, bro. I really overthink it, bro. I'm really sitting there in the afterplay, like, bro. Hey, bro, do I start J-Mo this week, bro? I'm like, nah, because that pick.
I ain't gonna hold you. I told, bro. I was in there, bro. I told him to start J-Mo too, bro.
I knew I had a chance once Hunter Henry had that game he had. Hunter Henry, he had that game he had. Then the Bengals defense had gave him like 15 points. Like, yeah, I knew I had a chance.
I ain't gonna lie, my defense, the defense I use has been the Bears. They've been a scoring defense.
Damn, what's
y'all
this
better give
matchup
me some
coming down
points,
to
nigga.
tonight?
Henry versus Zay Flowers.
Oh yeah, I've already said it. Yeah, Zay Flowers and Derrick Henry. I said this is crazy, bro.
Oh, Shaggy
I
gonna
need
win.
Lamar, Shaggy
That's
needs
tough,
Derrick
though.
Henry, and Ev needs Zay, bro. Like
Derrick probably get like 15 to 20, 25.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie. I think, bro, Zay gonna be the odd one out, bro.
Henry is going crazy this
Bro,
year,
I
What he
did some
got?
dumb shit
Jesus
too.
Christ.
Like
16,
BJ,
30,
Where does
I
he
had a
rank
chance to start Hunter
in
Henry,
terms of like overall?
and I started fucking what's the name?
Bro,
Isaiah
don't
Likely, and I
you
feel like
think
that
the
shit gonna bite
overall
me.
fantasy
Who the fuck is the number one running back? Oh, Saquon.
Saquon, yeah.
Okay,
AK.
so you could probably do it on sleeper.
Isn't it technically filtered by like average points? Isn't it technically Kareem?
Yeah.
With like average points?
Yeah, but Kareem's only played like.
No, I know, but I'm just saying average points though is technically Kareem, right?
No.
No?
Yeah,
They don't filter it that way.
Oh, they don't.
They
Is this
filter
total?
like overall. They still do. I think
They
it's
do still do it overall.
Yeah.
But I think when I looked, I think Kareem like just on points per week, but he only has played 3 weeks, so
He went crazy these last 2 weeks.
bro.
It's wild that, and shout out to the fantasy guru or gurus. They be on that shit, bro.
Bro, I really got rid of Brian Thompson Jr., bro. That's a bad. I shouldn't have got rid of that nigga.
BTJ, I spent all year trying to get him, and this stingy nigga over here.
Guys will I be holding players hostage, bro. This is crazy.
Nah, it was really my mistake. He offered.
I'm still trying to
straight
get
up deal.
JSN.
Yeah, you would have had him for
I slept it. It was too long. Waited too long.
I mean, I got good comp for him, but like I
Oh
don't
nah,
know, bro.
Jordan, I know that would have changed your whole season. Yeah,
It
like
would have
your
I
outlook.
would at least won one of the. I would have probably still won this week, but like last week I did. Yeah, but it would outlook for sure. Like long term, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially if we had pulled
shout out Bijan for getting the touchdown,
if we had
bro.
pulled the trigger on the JD deal that involved London and BTJ.
Oh yeah, yep.
I'm really a clown.
Man,
I traded BTJ
I'm
for
so
Garrett Wilson
bogus,
and Clemens,
Jordan.
bro.
No, you good. It happens, bro.
I'm so that would have changed my whole outlook because one of the
would've.
players, like, damn, bro, would have been able to stomach Rasheed going down.
I definitely thought that Doomsday was about to pop off. He still could second half of the season, but I thought for sure he was about to pop off.
I ain't gonna lie, Wes. I'm about to go get Brian Thomason back, nigga. I'm about to trade this nigga George Pickens and fucking Zay Flowers and a tight end for this nigga back.
Bro, relax.
That might be too much. Hold up.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Relax,
I've been trying to get Zay Flowers off my team since week 2. I ain't even gonna hold you.
He showed out last week.
He did.
Bro, hold on. See, relax, bro. You about to crash out, bro. Don't do that, bro.
I would want him as my third receiver, but I wouldn't want him as my like 2. But like he's a good.
But funny enough, though,
flex.
Jordan, like when Puka come back, my receivers is fake. Like cool, bro. Puka, Amaron, Garrett,
Puka don't
Deontay
exist, bro.
Johnson. Like that's Zay. That's a cool little group.
Yeah.
Last game was Pittsburgh and New York.
That nigga Garrett Wilson. That nigga
Yeah, I
Garrett
mean,
Wilson so
shit, man.
ass.
The Jets ain't looking like what I thought they would look like. First and foremost, Russell Wilson stepped in. I think they made the shift. You know, one of the reasons why they made the shift. was with his ability to throw down the field. I guess you could say to an extent. Um, Wide receivers made plays. Pickens made plays on a couple of deep ball throws from Russ. He finished with 2 touchdown passes in the game. Najee Harris was phenomenal on the ground back to back weeks at that.
But
I don't know what to say about the freaking Jets, dog. I don't know what to say
bro,
about this.
31
Pickens looked
unanswered. 31
Pickens looked the
unanswered points.
happiest he ever looked. I'm not even gonna lie. Pickens looked, bro.
Bro, Jordan,
Pickens
I
and
swear I've never seen him smiling like that during
that's
the
what,
game.
bro.
During the game, I've never seen that type of joy.
I think there was a picture of him and Najee, and bro,
Him, Najee,
had
and
the
Russ. I
biggest,
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah, bro, the biggest smiles. I was like,
I
God
saw that
damn,
picture. That's it. That's it. This picture right here with 1,000 words.
Yeah,
bro.
that's
I've
exactly
never
what the
seen them
caption
two guys
was,
smile
bro.
like that either, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's
Nah, as
funny
for the
though, because
Jets,
I
though,
still feel like Justin was solid, and
I
I don't
agree.
even like. In fairness, Russ he was aided by some great plays, because
Yep,
it was a nasty underthrow to Pickens, and
yep,
Pickens just made an incredible play. And then Fryermuth, I think that was a good ball. That's a fine ball.
yeah.
Little out there, but Fryermuth just made a hell of a play too. But it's like when Russ got his rhythm, it just started clicking. And the Jets that also looked like all that Robert Sala shit, bro. They have quit. It looked like they quit last night. Like it just, hey, everybody, we don't know where we're going. We're just here playing for ourselves, and in a sense, which kind of made the unit look like it quit as a whole. I think the players were still trying to play hard for themselves at least, but yeah, it's bad out there,
It's
man.
the thing
It's
about
bad
the
out there.
Jets is the Rodgers shit. Rodgers will make one or two cool throws a game, but like some, they just don't look like you would think with Adams and Wilson there and Hall, like that their offense should be operating at a higher level, but they ain't scored for what basically 2.5 quarters. The last 2.5 quarters of the game, basically. Like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, they were up 15-6 and didn't score for the rest of the game.
bruh,
And the Steelers put up 31 points. They scored 31 unanswered. That is insane.
dog.
Like
When's the last
imagine a
time the
nigga
Steelers
tell
scored?
like real rap Jordan. Imagine a nigga telling you Pittsburgh was about to score 31 unanswered. You would have told that nigga he was a fucking liar.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they struggled to score 31 in a game, and then the Jets are just. I mean, Devontae makes them better, but he didn't really fix all the problems they had, like whether it be the O line. I mean, obviously they got some injuries on their defense, but
I will
like,
say, and I think part of it is like them niggas should play under center more, and I don't think A-Rod is comfortable yet still playing under center.
I mean, maybe, but
That's a
like,
good point, because that's one of the things that I really was impressed with from Russ last night. Bring that element, it matters. Like it may not, certain teams can do without it because their quarterbacks are so dynamic.
mm-hmm,
But if your quarterback isn't dynamic enough, in the NFL, you still need to be able to go under center. And
yep,
Russ's ability to go under center, really, really execute play action, really
yep,
allow because it truly throws, defenses are still thrown off by play action. It makes them a hair late, split second late on everything.
they freeze those linebackers.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Yep. So that element matters so much, and that's one of the biggest things that I was like really impressed with from Russ. He executed the play action really well last night to me. He looked good. I was actually happy for him, man. I felt like I said it last year while he was in Denver. I was more um, upset with Peyton as opposed to Russ, even though Russ did not play well enough. There, two things can be true. Russ still should have been better, but I felt like Peyton. It, I didn't think he did a lot to help Russ. And granted, last night it started off really nasty. Like his first quarter was really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But he picked it up, and when he got going, boy did he. So shout out to
I had
Russ.
to give that nigga credit too, Wes. I wanted
Yeah.
Fields to be the quarterback there. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I had to give the fuck nigga credit.
What I will say is, I'm gonna see, like, let's see over the next 3 or 4, right? In terms of that long term or this season in terms of who's going to be the quarterback, like to finish out the year, because a lot of these quarterbacks backups, that first, like for instance, the Andy Dalton, right? It's like that first game looks great, and then it's like it's more teams get more tape, right, of Russell Wilson in that offense. It's like, all right, let's see.
Nobody didn't say nothing, right?
Can
As
that
far as
offense
Chiefs and
still?
Niners.
Can that offense
You
still
never brought it
go?
up.
I literally did. What are you talking about?
I didn't hear you go to the Chiefs and
I'm
Niners.
about to say, I
We went
said
to the
let's
Chiefs.
dogpile Niners.
Nah,
Everybody
we
was
were
ready. I thought.
we were waiting on a fucking Niners fan to
I
come up here.
said,
We
I
can't
said, ain't
find
no.
none.
Where Joe at?
I said, ain't no Niners fans in here, but I don't really have nothing to say about the game. But Kareem Hunt got to the end zone, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
So is Jordan Wilson?
Yeah, my fault. I do remember that.
Yeah, we weren't, but it ain't nobody to make fun of, bro. This
I'm
shit
about to say
boring.
Jordan Wilson, J-Dub, they was advocating for them niggas to be on the list last week and be
Yeah.
at 11. Told y'all niggas ain't at 11.
I mean, the players.
Them
that
niggas
they-
not even 16.
I mean, sure, but like Debo and
Debo had Wisconsin paid. Okay.
Ayuk. No, I'm saying like these are players that were healthy, right? And then it's like, all right, Debo's sick, Ayuk goes down, Jennings didn't play. So I mean, yeah, at the time they were 11, but like obviously if Ayuk's down for the year, then I obviously don't think they're as good as they were six days ago or whatever it was. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, NFL's a war of attrition, and the 49ers are not failing, or yeah, they're failing in that department. So it is what it is.
They still gonna have CMC coming back at some point this season.
In week
At some
10.
point, whenever that is, it's like
Nigga, and that shit gonna be week fucking 16.
If they can be
CMC or
500
not,
by the, if they
they're
can
not
be 500 by the time he gets back, what do you think their chances are of like limping into the playoffs and
I
playing?
mean, they can win a round or two, but they're not winning the conference.
Depending on who they play. It depends on who they play. They can't. They just lost their best man beater. They can't beat man. They cannot separate. Nobody on that team can separate outside IU. Nobody. You guys are just not good.
That's fair. That's true.
Their weapons are not that good, bro.
Yeah, like they're Ayuk, like their ceiling of going to the Super Bowl or whatever was depending on Ayuk getting back to the level he was last year, and now he's like, and obviously CMC coming back. So in the CMC thing, we don't even know if he's actually coming back. Like, it's just like we're just in the dark.
He expect. I mean, he's expected to return when I always after the bye week. So
yeah, he coming back.
Like that week 11, he's supposed to get in there.
They say he's coming back after the bye.
Yeah. I woke up this morning, I seen a report from Rap. So yeah, so supposed to be like after the bye.
Well, he gonna be there, but like we said, like.
But like I think it's gonna be a split thing regardless. But I still think he's gonna play this year for sure. Obviously, high potential risk to re-injure himself.
Super high.
Yeah, super duper high. You know, especially as a running back. Hopefully, it does not happen. But yeah, I think he's gonna be super duper easy for sure.
Nah, that's tough. That's just really tough.
Yeah, but Shaggy, right, bro? No man. I mean, you lose IU, bro. Like, who's your threats? Pass catchers. Tyler Ricky made his debut yesterday. He got a catch.
Fucking Jawan Jennings.
But Jennings and IU, like, I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, 49ers been dealing with some injuries this year.
Jawan Jennings, he a baller. I love him on my team, but they just not good, bro. And if y'all think they about to pay that quarterback $60 million,
that'll be the dumbest thing they ever did.
They doing the whole league a favor doing that. They doing the whole NFC a favor.
Bro, Shaggy, when I'm telling you, I hope they have to pay him max money.
They're not
like,
paying him.
They're not doing it. Shaggy gonna win that war.
I don't think they do it. Wes, I don't think they do it
job.
either, twin. But I want them niggas to.
What I will say
I
is,
ain't gonna lie though. If they pay him, bro, imagine every other quarterback has to get paid after that.
What I will say, in a weird way,
bro,
he's not
pay him
producing.
that, bro. Mahomes might as well walk in the office and ask for $100 million a year, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What I will say is though, even
the Ravens got us. Chiefs not gonna three-peat. Go ahead.
In a weird way, even though his production, right, is not what it was last year, obviously, I do think he did get better though. For like comparison to last year, like especially the first, like, now obviously yesterday was just brutal.
Talking about Brock, yesterday was his first awful game.
Yeah, but yesterday notwithstanding though, he's actually been really good this year. Like Like he's had a really good year, especially like when you consider that he's had to play most of the year without one or two of the quote unquote Avengers. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yep. And the last thing to the show, bro, just for the sake of it, this is the game I'm trying to watch, honestly. During the NBA today, this is the game I'm trying to watch. I already have no extra words. Obviously, the biggest threats. Well, I'm not worried about the 3 running back that they may potentially play when it comes to Sean, when it comes to Bucky, when it comes to Rashad. I'm not worried about none of them. I'm not really worried about Temple. No team really when it comes to the ground game. But my, biggest issue for us in this matchup was obviously Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. Both of those guys can pop. Chris Godwin having a phenomenal season so far with Baker, who also been playing good at the quarterback position. So it's gonna be a tough game for us, personally. Like I said, I can't really. I don't know too much about Tampa defense, so I can't speak to their defense. I just know how good our offense been throughout the season so far. Number one offense on this short season so far. Derrick Henry performing. Zay Flowers had 2 back-to-back popping weeks. Rashad Bateman is coming along as the wide receiver 2 in Baltimore, and then we're using all 3 tight ends. So it's really hard to for me to not really hard. I mean that's the wrong word. I don't know what to say as far as this game offensively and defensively because I don't know what Tampa defense is like. I know what our defense is like as far as rush defense, pass defense. We're going against 2
Tampa
pass
doesn't have a
catchers.
great defense. They don't have a great defense.
Run or pass.
But when Winfield is in there, they're better at both things. And I think Winfield is healthy. So like
he is. Yeah.
He'll raise the level of their defense, but they don't have a great defense. Run or pass to me.
I gotta be in the shootout tonight. It should be if Baker can execute.
Okay. Shootout, Baker can execute.
But if not, it might be that same shit where Baker's is literally just like 100 yards and they're somehow in the game somehow, just like the Falcons game.
I don't know. I think the Ravens. I think they just show us levels to this shit. Like, I think they go in there and step on them guys. Like, I don't. It's not. I don't think it's a tough matchup for them.
They on the road?
Yeah, we on the road.
I would agree. I think I lean to what Shaggy's saying. I think they're gonna die, especially with the run game. I don't think it's going to be one of those 30-something like those shootouts. I think the Ravens kind of just grind them out on the ground, and then I think they limit the possessions that Tampa get and probably win by like 10 points, 10, 14 points ish. So,
yeah.
As long as Chris Godwin get the ball tonight, that's all I care about.
You said as long as who?
Chris Godwin get the ball tonight.
Now that's definitely gonna happen.
I should have made that trade. Chris Godwin don't get the ball tonight. That's all I'm.
A nigga offered me Godwin last week for Neighbors. Now I had to turn it down because it was like I can't do straight up Godwin for Neighbors, but I should have countered something.
And D-Mac, I saw you late in the I'm just not responding to it. I just realized it. I don't know what you mean by NBA preview, D-Mac. Honestly, tomorrow's my birthday, bro. So I don't know how long the show gonna be tomorrow. To be completely honest with you, but you might just be.
Wait, are you not doing a show tomorrow on NBA game day?
What? How did you just hear me say that, gang?
No. You said you don't know how long the show gonna be, but I'm like, you're right. I don't know why I said you're not doing a show. I was like, you're not trying to have a. Well, I mean, bro, honestly, bro, it's like you're not even trying to have a real show anyway, bro. If you about to go up for an hour, say some shenanigans, because you also gonna have to recap the football games
and the power rankings.
Bro.
And
I don't know. I don't know how you're. I don't know how you're
getting.
Like
you really about to have much going on.
I don't know how you get an hour out of that, bro. All I said, I don't know how long it's going to be, bro. That's literally all I said, bro. I know we got the power rankings. I know we got to preview the game. I know we got to recap Monday Night Football. So that alone is already 2 hours right there.
2
or more.
The power rankings is 2 hours
or more.
If y'all want to do, an NBA segment, we could set something up.
What I will say is a lot of power rankings have been quick, but this. I feel like tomorrow's is gonna take a minute. I ain't gonna hold, just based on the like especially with them at the top. I feel like it's gonna take.
I don't know, B. I went out this weekend.
Now they gonna jump me over that Atlanta shit. They gonna jump me over that Atlanta shit. But I get to jump y'all back over that Steelers shit. So
I'm gonna eat my crow on that one because I ain't think they were gonna look
niggas about the Steelers all year.
No, I didn't expect them to lose to the Jets or nothing, but that offense actually looked a lot better than I thought it was. So,
anybody got any thoughts on the Chargers and Cardinals game coming up though?
I just hope JK has a really good day for the sake of my fantasy.
Just about to say that.
Yeah,
Who
I
y'all
need
think gonna win?
I need a
Chargers?
Kyler and
I got
James
the
Conner
Chargers
running
winning.
debut.
And I would like to see Mar break out, like have a game that really like because again he hasn't had a game where he caught like 8, 9, 10 passes. I would like to see that type of connection, really form or manifest itself. But I don't know. I get the sense that Kyler, he like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about this phenom type rookie. Like, nigga, go do your job. And if you're doing your job, cool. If not, I'm off you. And I don't know if that bodes the best for him performing.
I mean, that would be under the vibes as Kyler's been doing his fucking job. And then he ain't been doing his job either.
Hey, that's fair. Very fair.
Like, to me, Kyler could have that opinion if, like, niggas was winning. He was actually, like, looking good. He's looked shitty.
That stock I'm never selling, though. I believe in Kyler.
Nah, I'm not selling my Kyler stock, but I don't know. He just don't look good this year, bro.
If y'all not selling y'all Kyler stock, I'm for sure not selling my T-Law stock. Cause Kyler's ass.
Keep your T-Law stock, then.
Nah, you might gotta sell that T-Law. You might gotta sell that T-Law stock immediately, gang.
Nah, T-Law,
what?
you shouldn't sell your T-Law stock. He's a good quarterback.
I hope you're not about to say because he cooked up versus us.
I'm hanging out for dear life on that one.
I hope you ain't about to. Hold on.
That
to
nigga T-Law coached one of the best passes in the league, man. Y'all got T-Law fucked up, man.
Yeah, it's just about where he'll end up in terms of like tier rankings and things. Because T-Law still the arm talent is generational. It's just tough situation, and at times you could see like it seems like he's regressed at times.
He
as a
does
result of
force
his
a lot.
situation.
He does. I think because of the situation, sometimes it causes him to force.
Bro, he'll be looking
That's
good,
true.
Jordan, and then he just throws like a really bad pick. Like a really bad
But the
pick.
funny thing is, though, I don't know what I think Jacksonville's like 2-5, but it's like if you look at some of their bro, it's like
They should have won that Dolphins game,
they
bro.
should have
That's
won the
ETN fault.
Dolphins game, and they should have won. There was another game. What's the other game that I'm like that they gave away?
That Browns game.
What's the Browns game? I think. Hold on. Who else? Let me see who Jacksonville's not. Hold on.
Or are you talking about the Colts game?
No, they beat the Colts.
You talking about OG?
Hold on. I'm about to look real quick.
Man, Kyler Murray ass, bro. Respect.
The Houston game. It was they should have won the Houston game when they had it was like goal to goal, and then they ran like a quarterback draw on like 4th and goal from like the 1.
Oh yeah, I remember that goofy shit. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like, nah, they should have won a Dolphins.
That nigga Dougie P should be out of there this year.
Oh, for sure.
If they ain't win yesterday, he would have been out. He would have taken the trip home.
Watch the tape, man. T-Law is that guy.
He got.
I ain't gonna lie though, Shaggy. There's one nigga who Stockton sold faster than anybody's stock. That AR nigga sold their stock fast, boy.
Bro, OG having the quarterback season.
Niggas should have never had stock in that, bro. Like ever.
OG drafted, bro. Tell me why OG drafted AR and T-Law.
Damn.
Has had the QB season from hell.
Why the fuck he draft them niggas?
I mean, people thought they were gonna be good, especially
No funny Wes. No funny. If it's niggas like that, yeah, on God, if it's niggas like that, I'm not drafting the quarterback. Like I promise you, I'm just gonna go waiver.
Bro, that's what I in Swiper's league, like back-to-back years. That's how I've got my quarterback. Last year it was Baker. This year it was Baker and Geno. And then Baker had a really shit week against the Broncos, and I dropped him. I shouldn't have done that, by the way. But it is what it is. But I had
no funny Wes
quarterbacks from waiver, but
no
Geno's
funny?
still performing.
That nigga Russ, not Russ Fields. Nigga, that was my quarterback one after I seen that Kyler put up like 8-point shit. And he was doing good for me, bro. I was rocking with Russ.
Bro, one of the worst trades.
Fields.
Like, I already knew I was, taking a hit on that JD deal, but then this bum ass nigga got benched.
Hey man, listen. We're trying to show you not making the playoffs. Who give a fuck? They trade that fantasy basketball.
You should have not. You make that deal. I don't know what you're talking about, OG. You're lying on me. You shouldn't have made that deal and not got Jalen Hurts back. That's what you fucked up at.
That's fair. I think the reason I didn't, because I knew if it was Hurts, he was gonna try to bar 1-for-1, or then be like, if you want another player, you're gonna you gotta include this other dude. I was like, I'll just do the Fields part. But I actually told him, to be honest, Shaggy, I told the nigga I didn't want a quarterback. Cause I really didn't. Like I was so like bereft of talent at just my skill positions. It was like I just gotta shake some shit up because everybody got hurt. So I just need some talent. And he was like, well, I got 2 quarterbacks. You got to take one of the quarterbacks, or I'm not doing the deal. And kind of I probably should have just stuck with JD. It is what it is.
Yeah,
I just looked at. I will say, I think I punted on the season early though. Like now, I won't ever punt on the season this early again.
Yeah, you went about a week
Yeah,
or
you
two.
accepted that shit like I didn't even expect you to accept that trade, bro. That shit came out the random. Like we wouldn't even
Told you, you lucky. I turned down the deal, and then as soon as I turned down the deal, you was the dude that came through there. Come for JD.
I don't know what the hell that was about.
I punted on the season too early, cause if like last week I would have won my matchup if I hadn't put it on the season, and that's the thing that if I had JD and James Cook, I win that matchup last week. I was like, damn, like it started to sit in, like even though, but again, granted, you want to put yourself in a position to at least have a shot. But I still didn't think I would win the league, so I was like, well, fuck it. Let me just try to shake some shit up. But nah.
All you had to do right now is just fight for the offs. You fight for the playoffs, you got a shot.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I was looking at it, like
now every team can be beat.
Right.
You just got to for a playoff spot.
That's the thing. Like at the time, I got emotional, man. That Rasheed shit fucked me up, bro. If Rasheed doesn't get hurt, I promise y'all I'll respond the way I did. But that Rasheed shit hurt me, man. I was just like, fuck it. My season's over.
That's what I'm trying to get.
All right. You live and you learn.
OG Drake made the best quarterback in the class. I told y'all that.
And that's a guy who has impressed me. I already knew who he was, though, but it's been nice to see him go out and actually live up to it.
OG, did you see that meme on the timeline?
Oh, y'all like Drake? Well, not y'all. What's been liking Drake?
Yeah, he a UNC product.
OG, they said y'all lost to the bye 34-14, bro. That shit had me dying.
You said, wait, what?
They had it was a meme that had the Cowboys losing to the bye 34-14.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
bro, that was hilarious with Dak head down.
Bro, I saw that, bro. That was hilarious.
Niggas on Twitter are funny.
Did Garrett drop 2 that ended up being picks, right?
I know he dropped one that ended up being a pick. I think the other one was just a drop.
The one he dropped on the defender did take the ball, bro. It's hard to track that once the nigga tipped.
Yeah, and then it hit off his chest after the tip. Bro, Shaggy, I was so mad for the fantasy purposes. When he it was at back of the end zone, and so when they did that little outside throw to the tight end, the play before, the nigga just forced it to Tay with Garrett wide open over the middle. I was pissed, bro. Zach Garrett starting in the flex.
I do want to say,
Shaggy, what was the receiver you wanted out the draft this year?
What? Huh?
Put the nigga on him. Who was the receiver you wanted out the draft
Shaggy
this year?
Not
like upcoming, but the one we just drafted.
The previous draft?
Yeah.
None of them. After we drafted Drake, man, I knew we wasn't gonna get a receiver unless we traded back up. I for damn sure. I don't know why the fuck we drafted Jalen Polk in the second round. We should even went. Bro, that was a shitty ass pick. We should have went O line or we should have went DB. That pick made no fucking sense. He's fucking
I knew you hated the Jalen Polk pick. I was trying to figure out who you wanted.
And then y'all not fucking with my young nigga. I forgot his name.
He ain't doing a fucking field, bro.
Yes,
he got in trouble.
Don't get me started, bro. Do not get me started on the Jabbar Mayo character, bro. Do not get me started on dude, bro.
Hold up. Did y'all see what Belichick said?
He bench Pop Douglas because he got a false start.
Bro, did y'all see what Belichick said today, though?
Yeah.
Nah.
He said last year the Patriots were number one in rushing like yards per carry defensively, and they still had a lot of the same players, and they're like 20th this year. So I don't know what's going on. I was like, yo, like
Bro,
it was.
Bill about to throw me off. I ain't gonna lie.
He's
Bill
stating
gonna
the facts. He's stating the
Nah,
facts.
Bill got it right.
that might be the fact though, but
No.
the
Why is
reason
Mayo
that we
coming out
fucked up
calling
right
his
now
whole
is
team
because of
talk?
him.
Why is he coming out
No,
calling his whole team
Low.
talk?
Yes and no. He did a poor job of drafting,
But he drafted Tyquan Thornton. He drafted N'Keal Harry.
I'm with you. He did a poor job drafting, but Bill also he did a really good job, I think, of making the most out of a lot of his situations.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So it's twofold. Like, yeah, he could have put the franchise in a better predicament, and it makes you think about all the meat you left out on the bones over the years by not getting premier talent and Bill being on his Bill shit. But the thing is, he made the most out of shit. This team right here, right now, if Bill was the coach, I promise you, y'all are sitting at
JD
like
week to
3-4,
week.
4-3. Like even as like bad as the talent is, I think that you all would be a lot because that defense is clearly taking a step back.
Our defense been bad this year,
I
bro.
think
never seen
that
it like this.
defense. I think Bill has that defense performing, man. So
I agree with and then I think like just to build on what you said, right? Bill, he didn't draft on talent. He drafted on what he felt like he could do with the player.
bingo.
Like
There it is. Bingo.
if he felt like he could use you in a certain way or do a certain thing, bro, that's all he cared about, bro. As long as you could fit his scheme or what he want to do, you can rock. Come on. But and then but drafting like that, nigga, once you not in the building, the niggas that don't have your brain and don't know what you wanted to do with that
But the
player,
thing is,
bro,
though,
they just gonna be
they
up there.
re-signed a lot of the same guys, though. Like, so I forgot who said it. No, I think Bill had a friend or something that literally said, "Oh well, they're trashing all these Belichick picks, but they re-signed a lot of the same guys, though." So it's just like it's kind of a twofold, though.
And I think the picks were really just bad offensively. I don't think his defensive picks were awful. Like people were really quick to act like Duggar wasn't a good pick. Duggar was a phenomenal.
Duggar was a great pick.
It was a phenomenal pick. But I remember his first year when he didn't and I think he got hurt, but production wasn't that great. And people tried to make it seem like, oh, like here Bill is just wasting. That's just a waste of a pick. And Duggar's was a really good pick to me, and I think defensively he's done a good job. I think offensively,
but you know what I also think it was? He picked Duggar in the second round out of some school that nobody heard of.
Yeah, that's what he picked. Duggar.
I ain't gonna say that he went to Houston.
D2.
Nah. He went to D2. He went to like I forgot what it's called, like Lenore, right? Something like that, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's D1 AA. Okay.
Let me double check because he took him. I think it was a D2 school actually.
He did some crazy.
But he took him from a smaller program. People were a little confused. They didn't know. They didn't really know how good he was. Oh yeah, he went to Lenore Ryan. Yeah, he went to Lenore Ryan.
Yeah, that's D1 AA. That's not.
They didn't know how good he was for real, bro. So they was kind of like they didn't understand the pick. And it's like I just said, bro. It's just one of them picks where Bill knows if Bill sees you have certain skill sets, they might not even be polished yet. But if he sees you have certain skill sets, he knows he's gonna bring you into the building and polish those skill sets. I just think it's hard to do that when you're not Bill. Like if you're not Bill, you don't know what the hell you wanted to do. Like Gerard might have an idea of what Bill was thinking, but he don't know exactly what Bill was thinking.
Hold the front office accountable for promising a man a job. He can't coach. He's not a coach, bro. It's just that simple. He's not good. Stop making excuses for this guy.
You talking about Mayo?
Yes, he stinks. He sucks. The whole staff in general is ass.
He's not good at all. Like, nah, that's just not going. For real.
Jump on YouTube. If y'all want to continue talking, feel free. I'm probably gonna start the playback. If it's like obviously tried or whatever the case may be, I end it. Already got much to say. Supposed to be recording an episode in a couple of hours, so I'm gonna get ready for that while working on these emojis and things like that. So everybody that came through the show today on YouTube, thank you so much. It's live on playback. Conversations can't continue. If it's slowed up or drop it, I will end it. No watch party today. I don't think there's anything coming on. Nothing coming on. Yeah, nothing. No watch party.
There was no sports today. Nah, I mean, not football. Yeah.
I mean, Monday Night Football, but that's basically
Yeah.
it.
That Ed, did you talk? I was late. I don't know if you talked about it. You talked about that baseball game?
Yeah, that was to start the show.
But Josiah had a segment on the man. We get a Yankees Dodgers World Series, man. That's a hell of a World Series, man.
So everybody that came through the YouTube, thank you again. Scroll on the bottom of the screen, playback.tv/facts and stats. The room is live. Playback.tv/facts and stats. And thank y'all. Make sure y'all like the live. Make sure y'all subscribe to the platform. And I'll see y'all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.